Merry motherfucking Christmas. The shit I have to do.
What was that?
What the hell was that? I don't know. What was that?
Where did it come from? It sounded like it came from like the living room or something.
Wouldn't it blow your fucking mind? Imagine this.
Oh, this fell off. I don't know why.
Who, what, huh? Who fell in? What?
The filter thing.
Move. I'll tell you why. God damn it. Because you keep on moving it like this. Back and forth. And it ratchets its happy ass. Get down. And of course, all my tools have to be off doing other things. Oh. In other places. Where I need them to be so I can fix shit. Oh, really? Fuck. Fucking fuck. Alright. Excuse me. All right. Now, do not turn this, because if you do,
Did you make sure it's off to the side? Because whenever I wash dishes and that thing's out front, I can't wash dishes that way.
that's off to the side as it's going to get,
Okay.
because I need to have it in that position so as I can fill up their water bowl. Oh, and another thing. Stop running hot water through these.
I haven't been running that wash, but
Feel that. Go ahead.
it was cool.
That's cold to you.
Yeah.
Okay, now you need to get your fingers checked, because that's not cold.
I was trying to get cold water. I don't know why I'd be trying to get hot water. I'm just being real about that.
Should be no reason why that filter's hot then.
Oh, well, now. Hey, you can't come up here no more. Have a nice day, Juarez. Garrett, how you doing? JH556, what up? No, I didn't cut myself or nothing. Nothing of the sort. Still not good. Much better. And that's what happens when you put tape on your shit. Hey, what's up, kiddo? That's pretty much why I don't watch the Super Bowl. Because it's fucking satanic. Anymore. It's about what you got to look forward to is. What's it they call Super Bowl Sunday Madness? Oh, LA's getting their asses fucked up right now. Guess what? I'm fucking 800, 900 miles away. Or no, 1,300 miles away. Guess it doesn't matter. I'm joking, of course. I sure hope that the Angelinos got some Minutemen down there, because they ran me out. Good luck, you dumb fuck. That's what I got to say to them assholes. Oh. It's growing and getting sharper. See if I can get that in the right angle for you. There you go. Long, sharp point. Instead of being one of them blunt points like you see on a knife. You know, there's your blunt knife point. There's your sword point. You can kind of see the difference when you put them next to each other. Yeah, somebody needs to go and fucking just put that shit to a fucking kibosh end, man. Every time that something happens that you either agree with or don't agree with, you go and you riot. Wait. Who is it that started fucking investing in crack pipes?
Biden.
Oh, yeah. Should probably tell Biden his stonks are going up. Yeah, every cop on the roster is there. Well, ain't that some shit? I got this text message earlier from, I think it was the California Assembly. Hey, would you please get on with us? Like, but I'm not in California anymore. It's really none of my business anymore. You guys burned your fucking bridges. Go fucking rot in hell. Go burn in hell, motherfuckers. I got nothing for you. Treated me like I was a piece of shit. So, this piece of shit rolled on downhill. That's how that works. Yep. Here, matter of fact, I'll give you an idea of where exactly I am. There, ghetto. See if you can see that. If it'll show up on my. All right, let's try this again. I can't see shit with my computer because my computer took a turd shit on me and hasn't charged all day. There you go. Yep, still there. Oh. Well, ain't that something, ghetto? Hell, next time you come up here, hit me up. I don't know. Fucking text message or something. I gave you my number, right? The other night on your channel? I think I did. I might have done it. Might have not done it. I don't know. At this point, fuck it. Send me just, I don't know. Send me a message, shout into the ether. I don't fucking know. My house looks like a fucking yard sale at the Clampets. Oh, yes. Time to get a new watch band. I've been on your channel, Ghetto. Either that or you're under somebody else's name who's about to end up getting in trouble, because I do know who Ghetto Prepper is. So shit. Last time I sent homeboy a fucking, I believe it was not a text message, but a message in there with my phone number. It's when I was going to Los Angeles to go and deal with fucking a shitstorm. I tried getting on panel. I was up there for like 6 minutes. Then I had to run off. But no, it was not recent. It was January 10th, wasn't it? Or no, it was back in December of last year. Back in December last year. See, now you got me interested. See, that's the thing, Ghetto. I'm pretty sure he ain't a brother. Leastways, not like in the sense like, dark-skinned mayhem. I make jokes like that, by the way. If you got a problem, there's the door. Yeah, that one right there. That's full of liberal tears. You go ahead and get you some. Virginia! No, I'm not talking about the black dude named Ghetto Prepper. I'm talking about the white dude that everybody called Ghetto up on Dangerous, but actually had the moniker Ghetto Prepper in the chat, which made some weird fucking sense to me. I have no idea why. That's all the jokes you got, huh? That's pretty sad, man. Seeing as how, you are one big joke anyways. A white dude that calls himself Ghetto. I mean, come on. It's funny. And his fucking wallpaper, his icon wallpaper is Tupac. Oh, come on now. Yeah, I know. Everybody, I'm sitting here fucking with y'all just the same as he is. Or didn't you notice? I've been fucking rolling y'all. I've been waiting for you to catch on, but it's not happening. Okay, so I guess I'm that good of an actor. How's your day? Yeah, I remember that. They were censoring any prepper. Damn, that was fucking hilarious. It makes you kind of wonder, how did they think to censor the guardsman arm, yet they haven't yet? It's just like shadow banned is all fuck. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's because y'all ain't spreading me around. I don't know. I'm joking. It's because you can't see my face because I know how to mess with the camera because of learning certain tricks of the trade, you know. Well, you can see my face, but you can't see my face, but you can see my face. You get what I'm saying. You can't see the minute details. It looks like there's a darkness about me. Here's the funny shit. All I got to do is hello. 42nd degree nipple.
Man.
Virginia with the jokes in there. Like, I'm just going to come in real quick and I'm going to drop a nipple in the fucking panel. We'll see how it works.
What, there was nipples?
No. Dude, that's the joke.
Oh.
Like, you missed it. You totally missed it. No, her name on her whatchamacallit panel icon is 42nd degree nipple.
Oh.
That's about the only way you could drop a nipple in the panel and not get banned immediately.
Well, it's
as much as
42
I'd like to
degrees
see
in my
it,
town. Yeah.
What?
It's 42 degrees in my town. So, yeah.
Oh, you guys are having a warm spell, huh?
Yeah, you know what? It is kind of warm for February. About 2 years ago, there was maybe 4 feet of snow in this week of the year, you know?
Huh.
But it's
That's what I was hoping.
almost balmy.
Of course, I say that's what I was hoping for. And I know I'm living in a coastal city, like the highest coastal city there is. But, still hoping for a little, snow on the ground. No, it's been freaking green. Like, we got one snowstorm on December 25th through 28th. And then after that, it just melted away and it's gone.
Maybe we're getting slowly microwaved.
Oh, I know I am. Every now and then, just all of a sudden, my ears start ringing. And I'm like, is that a pressure change or is that bar in my jaw doing that shit again?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hear that too. Ringing, or sometimes kind of like things go quiet, but it's more like pressure on an airplane. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but that's just atmospheric pressure difference. That your ears normally do that. I actually have a bar of titanium in my jaw that vibrates when I'm standing next to the microwave. So
Why didn't you ask for Benoit balls?
What? Why?
Double duty that chin, man. No, but legit, why would they put something in there that's going to vibrate by a microwave? That's messed up.
Because it's the strongest metal known to mankind.
Okay. So it reverbs the energy from the microwave.
Yeah, microwaves cause it to slightly hum.
Huh.
Kind of like when you set you set your phone on top of a set of speakers and it vibrates off of the speaker. Kind of like that.
Gotcha.
Difference is that it causes me to have like this feeling in my jaw, like somebody sitting there slowly inserting a freaking hot needle into my jaw. So, yeah.
Why is it there in the first place? I think you told me, but I forgot.
Oh, yeah. That was because I was in knockdown, drag out, and a home invasion at my brother's house back in 2012.
So what was the damage and what? Tell us the story. Like
basically, my adopted brother's cousin, showed up at the house not knowing who I was, even though we'd met before. So I don't believe that shit. But we got into a knockdown, drag out fight because he acted like he didn't know who I was or why he was even existent. It was kind of like there was nothing behind the eyes. So yeah, we got into a knockdown, drag out fight. I knocked him out a couple of times. I didn't really. Okay, like, let me point something out to you as far as fighting is concerned. When you knock somebody out, it's not like they're taking drugs. All right.
Mm-hmm.
When you knock someone out, it's like they get knocked down to the ground. They're dizzy for a couple of seconds and then they get back up. So, mind you, yeah, I was facing somebody who's probably about like 380, 390 pounds at the time, about 6'9". And I didn't no, not 6'9", 5'9". And I didn't realize that they stack shit that high, but you know. Anyways, so we end up getting into that fight and he hits me basically one time, just once, with a sucker punch. Spins me off of my feet, up, ass over tea kettle, and I smack my head on this side on a freaking metal corner of a box, one of those old fucking metal chests, traveling chests and whatnot. Pay no never mind to that laughing asshole. He's over there laughing at something on his YouTube.
Right.
Anyways.
Read the chat.
I wonder what it could be. Like he's in this chat. We're pissing on trees, that's all.
Okay. Whatever. Anyways, back to the story. Basically, he ended up with one punch shattering my jaw, my orbital, half of my head, in fact. Did full cranial fracture and then put a fracture on the otical suture. It's on the side of your head right here.
Right.
On the other side of my head. So I got a titanium plate sitting on that side. And then he then went and grabbed my pocket knife out of my back pocket, opened it up, and stabbed me with it.
Damn.
And yeah, I call it a pocket knife, but it was one of those folding blade lintel lock knives that kind of, it wasn't a pocket knife. It wasn't one you wear in your pocket. You put that on your belt. Anyways. So yeah, I was in a coma for 3 months. I mean, not 3 months, 3 weeks. And in that time, they put a freaking one of those metal mesh screens in my anterior cava, my anterior abdominal vena cava.
Oh, man.
So that it wouldn't, it would catch like things like blood clots and whatnot that were on their way to my heart.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's where he stabbed me. So, I got hit in one of the most vital blood vessels in the human body. And after that, he went on the run for like quite a while. So I ended up getting facial reconstruction. I have a rubber balloon in my cheekbone, and my jaw has this weird kind of shape to it now that's not actually according to what it was. It makes me look as if I'm from the left. If you look at me from the left side, it looks like I'm Saudi Arabian or Middle Eastern of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look at me from the right side, I look like semi-cross between Norwegian and Native American.
Right.
It's kind of weird.
Which is all of your mixes, pretty much. Just
Yeah.
manifest on different sides of your face. That's kind of cool.
Different sides of my family on different sides of my face.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound hillbilly at all. I mean,
Well, the human face is not symmetrical. No, the eyes. There's always one a little higher or lower, and
well,
what
yeah.
have you. So that's probably true. You probably do manifest more genetically on one side. All of us.
Well, all of us do, but not like me. Mine's not genetic. I used to actually have a pretty asymmetrical face. It was stunningly asymmetrical to the point where I was brought on as a child model. Yes, when I was a kid, I was a model.
That's crazy, Blaine. For what? Like a
Because I had a party mouth.
or- Are you Victoria's Secret?
What?
Are you Victoria's Secret?
Well, my mama's name is Victoria.
Yeah.
Oh shit! No way!
That's honest to God truth, though. My mom's name is Victoria.
Well, I nailed that one, I guess.
You kind of had prior knowledge of that, though, so that's not fair.
I did not know that, Blaine. As much as I've talked to you, I did
You
not
met
know
her.
name.
That's why I'm like, wait, what? Wait a minute. Are we all suffering from like this huge bout of CRS lately or something? And I'm the only one who has a memory? That's not cool.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you survived that event,
Survived is a strong word. I
guess
lived through
that's
it.
relative, but you look healthy and strong, and you've got your life, and you're doing what you do. Honestly, you do the things. You go out and you're adventurous, and I've always loved your spirit with that. So what did you lose?
What did I lose?
Yeah.
Let this blow your mind. I lost an opportunity to go into the Army.
Oh, yeah.
Lost it. They retired you.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, I know.
It was already previously a militiaman. I go and I sign up with the United States Army National Guard. 2012, 2010, 2011, 2012. The whole time I'm sitting there, I'm back and forth between the National Guard Armory and my house out there in fucking Lomita. In 2012, I finally got up the gumption to go down to MEPS. Lo and behold, the fucking night I'm sitting there having my going away party with my brother, my fucking brother's cousin shows up and beats the shit out of me. I mean, yeah, Christmas Eve. I was supposed to report to MEPS El Segundo on December 28th.
That's what I was trying to say is it's, I guess it's still an opportunity, but you were in because they had to retire you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was already nominated and I already signed.
Yeah.
I signed at the Armory. So 2010 I was nominated. 2012 I got I was following up, keeping up with it, you know, trying to anyways. I signed my name on the dotted line. I guess that's why they did that. I don't know. I just know that, you know, now you look at the records, it says, yeah, Blaine Price A4. That's kind of weird. You know, I used to think it meant freaking active duty. But no, that's A1. That's not A4.
Well, shit. I mean, that's a lost opportunity. So, did you gain anything? Because there's got to be a balance somewhere.
Yeah.
Nope. I lost my lucky streak too. Honest to God.
That dude, you know, I ain't getting much more of it.
I lost my lucky streak over all that.
Mhm.
I used to be one of the luckiest sons of bitches you ever met. I mean, like, I walked down to the freaking river and I could throw a hook in the water, not attached to a line or anything, and a fish would jump out the water. That's what I'm talking about. With the hook in its mouth. That kind of stupid luck. Like, you shouldn't be this lucky. There's nobody on this planet that's this lucky. I played the fucking the Powerball, and I got like 2 out of the 3 freaking 2 out of the 3 mega numbers.
Shit.
Got like 11 grand off of it.
Damn.
And then turning around, and I only got about 4 grand of that 11 grand.
Yeah. 'Cause it's
Lovely.
Went and re-gambled it?
What?
You went and re-gambled it?
No, I got 4 grand out of the 11 grand because of taxes.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. And then I had to, because I was actually unemployed at the time, I had to go and freaking tell the unemployment office that I'd gotten $4,000.
Right. Little salt in the wound.
Yeah. Yeah. And so the unemployment office goes, all right, well, we're going to end your checks. Once that money is spent, come back and we'll restart the process. I'm like, wait, it took me 3 months to get freaking unemployment. So I'm just going to sit here and twiddle my thumbs? How nice of you.
Yeah.
I got $4,000 from fucking winning the lottery. It's not like, yeah, California,
There's a
one of the
tax
few
form for
states that
that.
actually taxes the fucking lottery.
Yep.
It'll make you wonder what they're after.
Yeah.
Because if I remember correctly, your taxes are supposed to go back into the system to help, the state as a whole.
It's a redistribution of wealth is all it is.
Right. It's redistribution of wealth that
That's
makes
all
it.
their fucking goals are these days.
But no,
redistributing
I mean,
wealth.
the redistribution of wealth in order to pay for infrastructure and,
That's what it's supposed to be. for.
schooling and,
But it's going into people's pockets.
yeah, instead it come to find out, Brown left office about like $1,200,000 richer.
Jesus Christ.
About a 1.2 million richer, yeah. Yeah. Why do you think I was fucking sitting there voting for his ass to get out? Motherfucker's getting rich off of everybody else
Right.
and not doing fuck all to earn it. That's why I voted for Schwarzenegger, and lo and behold.
Yeah. The only thing I knew that man had done was the prison reform.
Yeah.
Uncrowd the prisons and start releasing lifers and stuff like that. But they weren't really getting released, I guess.
No, they were getting shuffled off to private prisons because nobody would have tolerated them getting released. So they
Total
ended up getting
racket.
shuffled off to private prisons in order to unburden the fucking prison system, and all of that money that was supposed to go to the prison system instead of going back into the education system ended
Went to
up
the
in his
private prisons.
pocket.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Went to his pocket in the freaking private prisons.
Private prisons are all for profit. It's a complete racket.
Yeah,
Yep.
it is. It is. It's a redistribution of health.
Mhm.
Wealth. I'm sorry. Not
Oh no, it's also a redistribution of health as well. They literally fucking beat them motherfuckers to death with that food in there. I'm like, oh my god, who made
Well,
this?
that's one
It's
of the
like vomit
problems.
on a plate.
With the way our system is structured is they outsource services. So they outsource essentially using private prisons. They outsource using private contracts for a ton of different things. And the money gets funneled, just tricked all through there. I'm of the opinion things like NASA are nothing more than shields for fucking
CIA.
Actually, the funniest shit is NASA's probably one of the only government organizations that's actually genuine. That's
they're
fucking funny as
genuine?
hell. Like everybody
I think they
badmouths
get
NASA.
pumped money.
That big inside.
Look, I think the next place of warfare is going to be from space using
Yeah.
because we're getting covered with a huge satellite flower right now. And you want me to believe NASA has clean hands and all valid in that?
I
Dude,
never said NASA had clean hands.
All right,
I said
fair
they
enough,
were the most
fair enough.
transparent out of all the American government's organizations.
Yeah.
Now, let's make this clear. That's an organization that's in the same realm as the ATF and the FBI.
And the CIA.
I mean, yeah. They're transparent. They're upfront and honest with you
I
that they're
don't
going to
think they're
fuck you over.
transparent. We're going to
Yeah.
disagree on that. And not only that,
Hey,
I don't think
we're
they're
going
even-
to Mars. This is where all your money's going. By the way, we don't really have to do this. It's just for exploration.
Yeah. Oh, they just recently came out saying, well, Mars can't even be colonized.
Yeah, Mars can't
It's a
physically be
fucking pipe-
colonized. It's
a pipe
impossible.
dream.
Yeah, it's a pipe dream thought up by a billionaire who has way too fucking much money and not enough time on his hands.
Yeah. It's physically impossible to colonize Mars.
Yeah, because there's not enough perchlorates to create the oxygen necessary in order to run a system out there. So you'd just be, it'd be a very short-lived freaking
Yeah.
endeavor that would never be repeatable.
You know what? The atmosphere was too thin, right?
No, it's not that the atmosphere is too thin. It's that it's entirely made up of CO2.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
All of the, the noble gases, which kind of help you to not have to deal with UV light, those are gone. All the oxygen that was in the atmosphere is either bonded to carbon or is gone.
Okay, well, what about
Well-
biodomes? That's the thing that's really being looked into is biodomes.
Well, then you got the heat to deal with.
Oh, the hot and the cold. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
And the storms. Oh my God.
It's like 140
fucking storm.
degrees on the sunny side of Mars,
Mhm.
and then on the dark side of Mars, it's like
Kelvins.
it's like negative 275 degrees Fahrenheit or some shit. It's so cold that water freezes instantaneously.
Mhm.
And not to mention the storms on the surface. There's no
Yeah.
way you can build a structure on the surface of Mars.
The Martian was a whole load of horse shit. There are not chunks of fucking rock that come off of the ground, okay? It's those tiny bitty pieces of sand. But because they're so fine, they can get into filters and shit and clog shit up. And so it makes it pointless because you'd be constantly changing out filters every single fucking time you walk in and out of the fucking hab. It's pointless. There is so many complications that go into living on Mars that it makes you batty just to think about. Yeah, there's oxygen on Mars in the form of perchlorates. By the way, You want to see perchlorates here on Earth? Look at that. That's a match. Let me show you what a perchlorate does. All right. This is chlorine and a bunch of fucking oxygen. That's what it does. So you introduce a little bit of heat to that perchlorate above its certain its actual temperature for burning. You know, like say 160 degrees Fahrenheit, which is just above the temperature on the surface of Mars in the daytime. Boom! Yeah, you're going to land a rocket on that, all right.
Right. Well, you know, there's think tanks thinking around everything, but do you think that there is any location in space we could colonize?
Absolutely. There are plenty of places in space we can colonize.
Yeah, there's Titan.
No, you couldn't colonize Titan. You know why? The atmosphere is made up of methane.
No, one of the moons of Titan.
Titan is a moon.
I thought it had its own moons.
No, Titan is a moon.
No,
It is a planetoid moon that actually goes around the outside of, I believe it is Saturn.
Yeah, one of them planets with the moons that go around has a moon that they say is inhabitable.
Mm-hmm.
No. They say that Io is possibly inhabited with life. They say that Titan has the possibility of providing us with an endless force of fuel.
Oh.
Because
Okay.
Titan is made up almost entirely of methane and methane volcanoes.
Andrea thinks that all the NASA hoopla is fake.
Yeah, I used to think the same thing, believe it or don't, for a short time, because I was raised in, going to observatories and all that shit. But then, actually, my dad started working with NASA on certain projects, and I kind of had to look at the actual factual and went, okay, yeah, I give. Yeah, it's real.
Yeah, they're not just dicking around with the space station. They're actually fucking doing shit out
Yeah,
there.
they're doing shit out there. Here's the difference. Did you know that the whole reason why NASA was started in the first place wasn't to explore anything to do with space? NASA was started as NACA to explore supersonic capabilities. Supersonic flight, supersonic land travel, supersonic this, that, or the other. That's what NASA was started as.
Oh, wow.
So all of this about the space and all that, it's like a matter of, okay, well, yeah, that's the logical, reasonable next step. But what are you going to do? You're going to try and protect the Earth from space threats? Because that's what a government's supposed to do. They are built to protect the people.
Yeah.
At least our government was built for that reason. If our government fails to do that job, or for some reason or another, our government usurps that job, they cease to exist because they cease to have a reason for existence. So that's why they do all this shit. They want you to know what they're doing so that you know, hey, I am worth something. That's the whole reason why they do that shit. It's not because it's like, oh, look over here while I do this.
Yeah.
Even though, yeah, politicians have used that for certain. I know for a fact several politicians have used it in recent days.
It's funny. I read a few articles that Elon Musk will not launch satellites for NASA because they keep asking him to launch nuclear-capable satellites
Not just any kind of nuclear-capable satellite.
with nuclear weapons.
Yes. Weaponized nuclear-capable satellites. There's a difference, okay? Because all satellites that are in orbit around Earth, okay, they're nuclear-capable
Yeah.
because they have nuclear batteries on them. You have to have a nuclear battery in order to run the machine.
Yeah.
But, for several years and into the future. But what NASA was asking Elon Musk to do was to put nuclear weapons into orbit.
Yeah. Yeah,
There's a difference.
that's exactly what they were asking.
There's a whole fucking difference there. You're asking somebody to put fucking weapons of mass destruction into space.
Yeah. You told them to go get bent.
I know that the treatise on extra atmospheric nuclear tests is pretty much up because the Soviet Union is defunct. So that treatise is pretty much done. But that doesn't mean that you just go and, violate that fucking little semblance of peace that humanity has come to.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we can go fuck shit off anyways. Like, no, you can't because, there's 150 of you, like maybe 200 of you motherfuckers and about 3.5 billion of us. How do you expect to see those odds through?
My washer is about to go on spin cycle, and I'm going to leave when it does. But I'm listening.
Okay.
I think weapons are going to be more concentrated, directed energy, and not the microwaving we saw in World War II, for example. It's different now.
Technology. Woohoo!
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, we get to roast.
Yeah. Well, I see it more like a zap and something efficient.
Get your hot, salty nuts.
Right. Yeah. Chocolate salty balls are.
No, you missed it, Virginia. Here, let me just give you a little bit of light to see what I'm pointing out
Let me
here.
see your nuts.
That's what you'd be.
We are not going to be honey dried nuts.
Honey dried roasted nuts.
Yeah.
Come get your salty nuts.
Warm. They have to be warm.
Yeah, hot salty nuts. Oh my God. Yeah, no, I know all about it. And, people were telling me, well, you shouldn't go up there in the freaking Northern California and Oregon because you'll end up being, the part of this directed energy bullshit. And I'm like, you do understand that if they did that to me, it would be reason for war. Let alone the fact they've done it to everybody else. It's reason for war.
Oh, it could
But
happen
we're all
anywhere.
sitting back waiting for a fucking proper martyr. Somebody who actually had the gumption to say what they wanted to say and meant what they said and would have done something about it, except they got fucking annihilated by the government. That's what we're all doing right now, is just sitting back waiting for that. And I know that's a fact for everybody here, everybody out there in the, the communities and whatnot, militias and whatnot. They're all sitting back waiting. They're waiting for a good reason. Honestly. And all of these fucking rioters and all this other bullshit, the fucking Antifa and all that, that's just fucking bread and circus, show, pomp and circumstance, nothing more. You wait till you see what the fucking militia does when somebody fucking gets off for being militia. I mean, what was it? You remember when they had to make it so that Ready Man's militia actually had to be disbanded? The Ready Man's militia went after fucking like several key government facilities which were housing the agents involved with the killing of J.R. Ready. That's all it takes. You piss off one individual dude and then fucking stomp his dick into the ground because you call him a terrorist and you're afraid of him. And then the whole bunch of fucking 10,000 Indians comes riding down on your ass. That's how that works. And I'm sitting there just fucking recording. I'm watching. I'm paying attention because I'm going to be like, you know what? No, I've got every justifiable reason to fucking murk your ass right now. That's the way it's going to be. Oh, more Russian bots in the chat. Hey, laddie. Get wrecked. Oh, okay. So we got to figure some shit out and fix this. You're not just hidden, brother. Get your ass off of my shit. And oh, by the way, you're gone. Where's my other Russian bot that decided to be a prick? Oh, yeah. Thank you, Garrett. That was awesome, bro. You're also timed out so that you can't come back and make my life a living fucking hell. The Russian bots. They're after me, lads. Hi, they're after me, Lucky Charms. You shall not pass.
Favorite part out of that whole series.
That's fucked up funny. His favorite part out of the whole series is the meme.
Did that to one of my ads. Trying to get into my trailer.
You shall not pass. How many squirrels? Which reminds me, everybody keeps on asking me, like the new folks that come in and whatnot, they keep asking me about the squirrel laundry. Well, let's see some squirrel launching, shall we?
Virginia. Squirrels.
Give me a sec. I'll fucking laugh your asses off, y'all. Okay. Shall we find some space flight for a squirrel? All right. Yes. Space flight for squirrels. All right. Chrome tab. Yes. Must launch squirrel. Take flight. That's not what I did. I'm not looking for squirrel feeders. We only want squirrel launching. We want catapults. Catapults. Squirrel SpaceX.
Thunder of jets in an open sky, a streak of gray, and a cheerful.
God, yes, I love this shit. Yes, sir. That right there's a squirrel launcher. Hey, buddy. Time to meet space.
Oh, they're not launching into the pool.
Come on,
No.
join us.
Okay, good.
No, they're launching them into the pool. Safe place to land.
They are?
Yeah, it's the safest place for a squirrel to land. If
Can
they
they
land on the
swim?
ground, yeah. If they land on the ground, they could end up actually doing serious injury to themselves. I don't give a shit though. I really don't fucking care. I hate them little bastards. Yeah, I think this has gone on too long. It's like an anti-hacker sort of thing or something. Yeah, I'm about to say, you know what? I'm gonna cut the video if it takes too fucking much longer. Bastards. They cut out all the launching. No!
Oh, they did, didn't they?
They cut out all the fucking launching. Pieces of shit.
What? That's crazy.
They cut out all the launching. Here, this is only 2 minutes and 20,
wait.
2 minutes and 30 seconds. Come
He's
on.
Just getting into the bucket.
Yeah, no, he gets into the bucket. Like they do all this lead up shit, and then it fucking cuts out. I looked at it. I was like, no, that's not. There's no launch in it. Like, what the fuck? What's the point? Come on. Really? It really doesn't. Holy shit! The whole fucking time. You can look through these fucking launch. Look, like right there, that's the launch. The only time that there's a fucking launch is at the very end of the video. That's funny, but it's like, what the fuck? All right, screw you. Screw you, YouTube. You guys suck.
Oh, they really went through and confuckered YouTube, didn't they?
I didn't agree to it. Now, I didn't say, as part of the team that helped to build this platform, go fuck it up. I really didn't. Acceptance of guidelines or whatever. I didn't ask them to go fuck it up.
That's what YouTube was about when it started. It started off of rotten.com.
Pretty much.
Squirrel launching.
Literally.
That's entertainment. That's what people want to see.
Squirrel launching, freaking.
That's the only reason YouTube exists.
You guys seen the channel? I'm gonna give him a shout out here. Electro Boom. Oh my fucking hell! That was a rotten.com fucking TV show if I ever saw one. Dude was always like, electricity is dangerous, so don't do this at home.
Oh yeah.
And fucking sits there and puts his fingers on both fucking leads. Ow! Dumbass. Yeah, you don't do that at home. Duh. That's why it's a rotten.com thing. But that's what YouTube was started off of. Now it's like internet TV.
Dude,
Oh, no, sorry.
somebody's
Internet
gotten in
cable
there-
TV.
Somebody's gotten in there that thinks they're too good for everybody now. That's what it is. They're trying to market it. It's corporate. I guarantee you they
Dude,
turned
it's
it
always
into a
been
corporate
corporate.
industry.
Newsflash, it's always been corporate.
No way.
It's been corporate since we created it.
no way.
Yeah. There was a board of advisors. I was one of the board members. They kicked my ass out of a fucking board meeting when I said it should be open forum. Everybody should be allowed to do what they want to, just so long as they're not actually doing physical harm to people. That's what got my ass evicted out of the boardroom. 2008, actually. 2008, I'm sitting there fucking working my ass off. Bulletproof roofer. I was out there fucking working my ass off as a construction worker, and I had my fucking cell phone sitting up in the corner videotaping it all. And that got kicked off of YouTube. They deleted that entire thing. Then 2010, I go and I sign up with the Army. 2011, I make the fucking Guardsman account because, you know, it's like, well, fuck it. They're not going to let me have the Bulletproof Roofer. I'm just going to go, I'm going to do a different thing. I'm going to do the Guardsman thing. But here's the difference. I'm not going to say anything that's not true. So I went and I said, well, this is what I did. I signed up with the U.S. Army. This is what I was going to do. All right. And then they took all of my profile area and took all of that down and left me with profile username Guardsman attached to Google account. Didn't even have my freaking website or none of that on there, just attached to Google account. They took everything down on my channel without my permission. And all of this after I actually went and fucking, I knew what the actual cutoff time for the jack-offs was, because I was on the fucking board. I knew when they were going to do different things down the road. I jumped at it. Last opportunity to hold stock. Okay. I'm the Guardsman. Really, I'm the Bulletproof Roofer, but I'm the Guardsman.
What pisses me off is they're changing YouTube from what it originally was, its inception, and they're being faggers about it.
I wouldn't even call them faggers. I'll call a fucking spade a spade. They are materialistic charlatans who are only in it for the money. If they were in it for what we started it as, which was show us who you are. You know, this is who we are. Show us who you are. That's what we started YouTube as. And they instead turned around and made it into, you can only do what we say. So show us, you know, whatever content you'd like to make, but you only do it within these specific tiny ass little fucking parameters, where if you squeak one fucking damn flea fart out the side, oh well.
Yeah.
No, sorry, son, but this is who I am. Welcome to YouTube, the place where we speak our fucking minds. And no, I don't censor shit. So if you got a problem with that, TFB. The only thing I censor is literally somebody coming up and swinging their dick around on the panel.
Yeah.
Or for that matter, you know, dropping those kind of links in the chat or whatever. And I will censor it. Somebody else is dropping links for, like, say, you know, somebody's channel, or, you know, go watch this video, or you might like this song. That's not a link to be censored. I don't give a shit what it's about. It could be Two Girls, One Cup. I don't give a fuck. If you're stupid enough to click on that link and continue watching, that's your fault.
Yeah. Virginia, you're so funny.
No helicoptering, no.
No, the dark pain.
No, I know what you're saying, and no. What you ain't doing, glow in the dark dongs.
Triple dog dare.
Don't give a fuck. Shit, you know, it'd be one of those things where I won't show that on YouTube. I've done it on StreamYard. That's the funny shit. Like, there's actually been instances where I've been sitting there. I'm like, hey, you want to see my dick? Here you go. On fucking StreamYard, but you won't find it on YouTube.
Black lights. I just got it.
Black Lives Matter. Oh my God. They call it medical disinformation there, Ghetto.
Oh shit.
He says, what if we called it medical use? They label it as medical disinformation. You're like, bro, there's nothing disinformative about my dick. It's about 6 inches long, and you know, every now and then it carries about like 500 semen. No, if you didn't get that submarine joke, I don't know who the fuck you are. Well, Fat Man's in here. He's like, hey, I got a whole bunch of crap. You smell good? Oh my God. No, corn pop does not matter. Ow. Well, more whiskey. Story of my life, I walk on home to sounds of freedom, being dragged all through the mud. And I'm frozen in time. How's that up for a parody? Yeah.
So how's Ghetto gonna blow my mind? I don't understand.
He's talking out the side of his neck, dude.
Oh.
Like, if you missed like the puns earlier, you're not gonna understand what Ghetto's saying.
Yeah.
It's one of those. Yeah, I know what he's saying, but I'm not gonna tell you.
Well, I see this, but what if we label it medical use and then let me blow Hawk's mind? Yeah, I don't get that.
No,
Unless
you
it's a
missed it.
medical marijuana
You missed it
reference.
much earlier. Virginia says no helicoptering. Then she goes, "Oh, come on." And then Ghetto says, "That's why I haven't got on panel. He won't let me swing."
Oh.
Come on now. Keep up. Come on, kid. Keep up. You're making dinner. It's one of those, wait, really? I don't know how you didn't catch that. I saw that joke coming. I was like, wait, guys, no, God, no, please, no, God,
I'm
no,
literally
no!
for the last 5 minutes, like, all right, come on, what you got, dog?
Yeah.
Blow my mind. I've seen some shit. Okay.
No, I'm not. No, God, no.
No?
No. That will get me a fucking porn strike. No.
No, not if you see it on my phone.
Does it? Nope.
It doesn't matter.
In the background, does not matter.
Really?
Yep.
Oh.
That's why you get a porn strike for somebody coming up and showing their dick on the fucking screen.
Okay. Yeah, I ain't showing.
Because it's in the background. Doesn't matter.
Well, no, I wasn't gonna show it on your screen.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Like I said, you can't. The sound from it, fucking YouTube algorithm would pick it up and be like,
Yeah.
and I'd be like,
you got a point. Yeah.
but it didn't show anything. I do have a point, and I know better. I'm not censoring you by any fucking stretch of the imagination. I'm telling you what will happen to the stream.
Yeah.
I'll get shut down, and I might get a strike for several weeks.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that.
So if you do it to me, dude, I'm gonna fucking whip your ass. We're just gonna call it even. But as it were. No, the comment was not about you, Fat Man Prepper. Not at all. Oh, no. You can't even play it on a regular video. Did you know that?
What?
Like, unless you're sitting there making content, that's the only reason why my flag video stayed up. You know, my reaction to the Star Spangled Banner, as you've never heard it. That's the only reason why it stayed up, is because I made content with it. You actually have to make content with it. It can't just be, here's the video. Like, if you do that on a regular video, they'll shut that video down and take it off.
Oh, okay, I understand. Yeah.
And if you were to do like, this is my re-upload of somebody else's, or, this is my re-upload of my own, they actually fucking take that shit down too. And they call it fucking copyright infringement. How's about that for a trip? You could have one video you put up that's all your creation. It gets taken down for some reason. So you put another video up, that takes that little bit out, and then they call it copyright infringement.
They did that to me with one of mine and Jeremiah's videos, man.
Oh, I know. Mostly because you and Jeremiah's videos are fucking inappropriate as hell. You guys are nuts.
Yeah, that was a good video. It really pissed me off too.
Yeah, have a shot in a beer chaser with us. Shit. I didn't realize that corn pop was something that was funny. But I do remember that motherfucker happens to be one of the butt of everyone's jokes. So now here's the funniest part of it all. Did you know that Joe Biden watched Dangerous Freedom?
What?
Yeah. Did you also know that Joe Biden watched The Prepared Mind?
Really?
Yeah. Like a couple of different fucking videos were actually shown to Joe Biden because of one specific reason. Dangerous Freedom and Prepared Mind got more views on live stream on YouTube than Joe Biden did. As the president of the United States, he got less views on YouTube than these guys.
Damn.
That's why they're like, Mr. President, you might want to pay attention. You're getting overshadowed by the American public because they don't think that you're listening to them. And Joe's like, I'm not listening to him, but When's my meeting with the colostomy bag? I mean the colostomy doctor. I mean the nurse. But yeah, Joe actually watched our fucking live streams.
That's crazy.
I'm not sure, but that's a great joke. I didn't realize that was even possible. That, like, here, don't do this at home, kids. Wouldn't that be like pedophilia or some shit? I'm just saying, like, fucking like inadvertent pedophilia, just because you're trying to tell people what not to do, but you've got your wang on the fucking internet.
Yeah, it is. I wouldn't be making it for kids, dog.
I mean, not even
Would not
like,
be
just
making
like
it
even
for
for
kids.
adults. It just, if you put it on YouTube, because kids have access to it. That's the thing. Kids have access to YouTube. That's why, it's one thing if we're sitting here drinking and goofing off and telling jokes and whatnot, and it's all on the live stream, because nobody watches the live streams after the fact. Ow. But, it's a whole different story in your regular old videos, too. Like, kids watch those things. Which is why I'd sit there and I'd be like, there's something wrong with you, bro.
I wouldn't do it in the first place.
I know you wouldn't do it in the first place. I'm just making a joke. Jesus.
What? She dropped a link. I want to see it.
Who know what, huh?
Virginia asked me if I checked out the link she dropped.
Oh yeah, Electro Boom. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to that mofo. Thanks to Blaine.
That's fucked up, buddy. But Hawktooth, yes, but you're gonna have to supply the magnifying glasses. Hawktooth's like, magnifying glasses, but you're gonna need the Hubble. Here's the funny thing. Nobody watches me like after the fact. I mean, yeah, people watch me, but I'll only get like a cap out of views as far as my subscribers are concerned.
Yeah.
Nobody else views the videos. Like it's like nobody wants to watch it. It's an old live stream. And there's even some of my subscribers who are just like, yeah, fuck it. But dude, it's just one of those like, wait a minute. If you don't come to the live stream, you're not watching it.
Yeah.
Okay. We have the ins and outs of it, but it's just like, yeah, I know that the next day, the numbers kind of double, but here's the trip of it. Dangerous Freedom had a huge motherfucking following.
Hell yeah.
He had a huge following. Like, there were people from fucking Australia and New Zealand and fucking China calling this motherfucker up at all hours of the day. Like, you gonna do another live stream, bro? Because of the shit that we would get up to on their fucking on those live streams. It's just like, yeah, like, that's why I invite people in, is because like, hey, fuck it, let's have fun. It's the Freedom Forum, have fun, But it's the whole thing of Dangerous had a different fucking thing about it. He touched people in a way, and I don't mean touched them like that. Damn it, get your mind out the gutter.
No, Dangerous was awesome, man.
I mean,
People love Dangerous. I love Dangerous.
Yeah, Danger's fucking awesome.
You only had to watch one of his live streams to know he was a good dude, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, awesome motherfucker. He brought good people together, and that's why it's like nowadays I'm like, well, fuck it, I'll do a Freedom Farm. Have fun. Party, damn it. What you waiting on? You want some weed? You want some drink? Come on. Jamoli, let's party.
Yeah.
P-A-R-T-Y? Cause I gotta. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
There was about 15 of us motherfuckers, and everybody that would get kicked off of the Prepared Mind had come over to Dangerous Freedom. That's why I was like, you know, I stopped going over to John's channel because, believe it or don't, even though he is like a freaking childhood friend, I mean, I love the guy. I really do. Honest to God, I'm not going to deal with him on the internet. Just not going to do it anymore.
Yeah.
I love, and when I say I love the guy, I mean, I call him Uncle Scott. I've called him Uncle Scott since I was fucking 4 years old. Won't deal with him on the internet. I go back there every now and then just to see how he's doing. Just cruise through, you know, see what's up with the chat and how many new faces are in the chat, because obviously they're having to come back and change up their names all the fucking time because Uman goes and fucking blocks them all.
Who?
Uman.
Who's that?
He's one of the moderators on the Prepared Mind. But he goes through and he literally blocks people for, you know, just saying something that he doesn't agree with.
So why doesn't your uncle kick him off?
Because my uncle knows him personally.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like I know man personally a little bit. Not much.
Yeah.
Not much. I met the guy like a couple times, but fucking, yeah. He knows him as a human being individually, not as a fucking, you know, blue screen on the freaking thing. So, yeah, it's a little different. He's got a different relationship with his moderators. He tries to keep up and, you know, do face-to-faces with his moderators. One of the reasons why I actually tried to become one of his moderators at one point in time, because I wanted to say hi to him again once in a fucking blue moon.
Yeah.
I saw his ass up in fucking Sequoia in California. Didn't even know me from fucking Adam. Let that blow your mind.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know who you are. I'm like, all right, well, good to see you, Uncle Scott. Have a nice day. And I walked my happy ass back to my motorcycle, got on my motorcycle, and went.
Holy shit, really?
Yeah. I was literally there to buy the man a whiskey. Have a sit down and chat and have a cigar. Instead, he just looked at me like, who the fuck are you? And I'm like, I'm John Price's son. He's like, who's John Price? Oh, okay, well, never mind.
What? That was intentional.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably because I've got that history of, you know, people calling me crazy and shit.
Yeah.
So.
I see you. What are you looking at, Virginia?
Yeah, we were a very small table. Funny thing is that, you know, the one person who gets more views than fucking Joe Biden keeps on kicking people over to, you know, that very small table. Pretty soon we get to be a huge fucking massive ass following. People across the fucking world are following us.
Yeah. Look at the Israelites. How small they started. They turned out to be a massive army.
4,000 motherfuckers, all slaves of the Egyptian Empire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll go pretty far. I mean, most of them were women and children, but okay. You know, this still leaves like about, like 1,000, 1,500 fucking fighting age men.
Yeah. By the time they left Egypt, they were around 200,000 strong.
Pretty big army.
Yeah.
You know, as far as the 1,500 is concerned, you could turn the tides of war with the 1,500 strong army.
Yeah.
Plus, the fact of the matter is that since the time of the Egyptians, the Israelites were probably one of the most technologically advanced fucking human species. Not even human species, human tribal races or whatever you want to fucking call it. I don't know. The most technologically advanced people of their time, other than the fucking Egyptians. All right? They had electricity. They had fucking iron in a time where you used gold and bronze. So, yeah. I think that 1,500 could definitely change the tide of war.
William Tears asking, hey Blaine, what do you think of the Brocock XR?
The Brocock XR. Oh, Brocock. There's one for you. If you haven't seen them, they're bullpups, mostly.
Okay.
If not all of them.
Bullpups can be fun sometimes.
I've always kind of hated bullpups. I'm a rifleman.
Yeah.
I don't even like pistols, although I carry one. It's like, well, yeah, you need a self-defense weapon, but I like rifles. Dude, I pick up a Savage 99 in the old fucking Damascus pattern with the lever action, and I fucking cream myself. All right. So, bullpups, but yeah. Brocock, they've actually got some good air guns. Mind you, I'm not a privy to the XR. I don't know what it is. Okay, I'm not privy to Brocock mostly because of the fact that they are bullpups. I'm not a bullpup guy. I'm a rifle guy. I like air rifles. I like rifles in particular. Doesn't matter whether it's a air rifle or it's a firearm or it's a freaking a Gauss gun or a fucking rail gun or, I like rifles. That's what I like. Single projectile, highly accurate, and extremely fast. That's what I like. So
Yeah, the bullpup is what? Suppressive fire weapon?
no, a bullpup is where you take the rifle's barrel and you stick it back against the guy's fucking shoulder, so it's this long instead of being this long.
Yeah, it loads from the top.
No, it loads from here versus loading up here.
Oh, what?
Yeah, you're pulling a trigger here, but the fucking action's all right here against your shoulder. And everything that's happening is against your shoulder. The barrel's like way up here.
The original bullpup had the clip on top of the gun, though, didn't it?
No, you're thinking of a Bren.
Oh, okay.
That's a machine gun.
Yeah.
It's a British machine gun. It's actually probably the best one in World War II, but that's neither here nor there. That's not a bullpup.
Okay.
Let me see here. I'll show you what a bullpup is. I don't like them. Just being honest, I really don't like them, Sam. I am. It's not what I did. Fucking pain in the ass.
I see you.
Rifle.
Oh, it wasn't I see you, it's I see you. Oh, that was her second comment.
I see you, as in.
No, she literally wrote you.
Yeah.
The second time. But she
As
means
in
you, huh?
the female sheep.
Oh, okay.
That's called a ewe. The male is called a ram.
Yeah.
But anyways, this is a bullpup.
Oh, fuck that gun.
Yeah. Now you understand why I don't like bullpups.
He says it's not a bullpup. I prefer long guns also.
Okay, I'll look it up. Brocock XR. Ooh. A high quality British made air rifle. Side lever operated PCP. Carbine. Medium range. Carbine. $2,000. The exact reason why I've never fucking had a Brocock. Holy shit, that's expensive. Anyways. Tactical style air rifle. Comes in 22, 25. And I think 17. So they've got the atomic, the commander, the sniper, the concept light, sniper laminate, sniper magnum.
Corn pops on.
Hey, corn pop. And yeah, that is not Joe Biden, by the way. Just wanted to make that very clear. 30 foot-pound 22 cal. Okay, and it's got something to it, but it is still
$2,000 fucking dollars.
a $2,000 air gun. They're nice air guns, don't get me wrong. You know, Brocock's got some pretty good stuff going for them. They are what they call elite market or top of the market air rifles. So, yeah, it's an all right air gun. And it's fucking really a really good air gun. I just have never had one to be able to review it.
Yeah.
I can't afford it. I look towards what's affordable and can still sling a slug. I'll tell you now, this thing won't sling a slug.
No.
This is a fucking Red Ryder BB gun. It won't fucking sling a slug. It slings BBs. My Hot Sun, yeah, that'll sling a slug. About $400. But that's, you know, that's $400. It's reasonable. That's actually fucking reasonable for an air gun. Especially for an air rifle, one that you would use for hunting and you know, long range target shooting and stuff like that.
Yeah.
$400 is reasonable. $2,000, you need to have a damn good reason for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're spending $2,000 on an air gun. You have to have a fucking amen good reason for that. Are you doing, you know, match shooting, or, you know, if that's the case, then by all means go spend $2,000 on an air gun.
Batman Prepper has retorted your comment.
A BB is a micro slug. That's not a slug. It's a ball shot. Anybody that knows anything about fucking air guns, firearms, or anything knows that BBs are ball shot. It's not a slug. Matter of fact, I'll show you all the difference between a slug and ball shot. Just since you brought that up. I have 50 caliber balls and I have 50 caliber slugs. I'll show you the difference between ball shot and slug. Matter of factly, exactly. Where did I stick them? Where to stick them? Oh, 50 caliber ball, please. I literally know for a fact, and I can prove to y'all the fact that it's fucking two different things. In fact, there are 3 different types of common ammunition. In case you guys didn't know, there is ball, there is pellet, and then there is slug. 3 common types of ammunition. A lot of people don't know that. They honestly call a slightly less common type of ammunition called Spitzer ball ammo.
Yeah.
Real ball ammo.
Can they see me from here?
Sort of.
No, they're just hoping to get in my booty.
Who gives a fuck? They call that ass crack rehabilitation. Where the hell did my fucking ball shot go? I've got dozens of them.
You gonna have any more of this?
Yes, I'm gonna have. No, yeah. All right. That's pretty much done. How about?
You sure?
Yeah. As long as there's more of that.
More of what? Oh, that, yeah.
Okay. All right, ladies and gents, boys and girls.
Come one, come all.
All right. The difference between balls and slugs. Here's your slug. Here's your ball. Little different, ain't they? And there's the fat man with a weird filter over his face. Slug, ball. See?
Benoit balls.
Hey, come on! I was trying to make a joke, lighten things up. You need another shot.
No, I need more balls.
Is that Batman? What's up,
That's
Batman?
Batman.
What's going on, guys?
Batman.
Oh, what are you guys doing? Just sitting there playing around, huh?
Well, at least I'm not playing with myself.
Yeah, we got
Oh,
friends.
come on, look at my hat. It does that nice little jiggly.
I don't need the visual, thank you. Like I said, no, fat man.
Hey, it's fucking damn near 2:00 in the damn morning, for God's sakes.
Well,
And you guys are the only thing that's on live.
2 a.m. Do I look like I give a well, if I'm the only one that's on live, that's probably by design, I guess. I don't know. Maybe God said, "Hey, I need you to speak tonight." And I'm like, but why? Nobody wants to look at my ugly mug. I got a face for radio.
Yeah, pocket pool.
I'm a
Said I
pocket pool
check.
champ. Okay, so what are you guys doing? What you all talking about?
I'm playing around with my bar.
Okay, well, you were playing with your balls a minute ago.
Well, you gotta kind of do both, because if you don't do both, one kind of gets lonely, you know. Am I right?
Okay, that went way too far. Okay, now I'm playing with my sword.
Must be a mini sword.
Really? That looks like a pretty big sword to me.
That's a fucking huge sword, actually.
And it's not as big as, like, say,
People have common misconceptions of how big swords really were sometimes.
a claymore or some shit. I'm not sitting there going and swinging around freaking Braveheart's fucking horse chopper. What the hell?
What?
Joe Biden sniffing your hair, dude. If you had
What
it.
hair?
That's my
What?
point.
He is. That's fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, that's even better. Venom and Carnage.
Oh, hold on a second.
Yeah.
My poor computer is just too damn slow to deal with some of these.
FPS hits 0. Boom.
Oh,
Sheath the corn, Pop.
Nobody looking for a ginger brush or ginger bush.
See that there? That right there is like, oh damn. See, I told you fucking Joe Biden watched our videos. No, that was a joke, but really, he did. He actually did watch the videos.
That's crazy.
You know how I know?
Oh.
Believe it or don't, there was this thing about in the Oval Office. There's a live stream from the Oval Office that's constantly going.
Obama did that.
Yeah, Obama started it, and now it's constantly going. It just keeps going and going and going.
Yeah.
It showed fucking Biden sitting there at his desk on the fucking computer, and he's literally sitting there, and you can hear Dangerous fucking laughing in the background.
What?
Yeah. It was a trip,
Wow.
dude. I was like, "Are you fucking serious?" Fucking Joe Biden watches Dangerous Freedom. Uh-oh. We got a Viking in here with horns.
yeah, I'm a horny little bastard.
You know what that means? It's not a real Viking. Holy shit. It's Darkness Fries from fucking Teenage Hunger Force or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Aqua Teen Hunger.
Aqua Teen Hunger Force, yeah.
Yeah, this one I can actually drink my beer without it showing my face.
Fat Man with the filters. So You got a filter that's like this?
I had to. I just had to. It was fucking funny, and you know it.
You mean this one?
Nope. Even though, yeah, you are kind of eating shit in that picture. You go to hell. You go to hell, you die. If God didn't want them to be sheared, he wouldn't have made them sheep. La cucaracha, la cucaracha.
What's the what? It was the brown starfish that did it, huh? William, brown starfish.
Yeah, there's you could buy brown starfish for like $100,000 at Walmart, according to William.
It says $100.
Oh, it says $100. I thought it said 100,000. I was like, what?
Holy fuck! I was about
I was
to
going to say, that's a little high price for Wally World, ain't it?
Hell, fucking even $100 is high price for Wally World. I'd be going in there. I'd be like, holy shit, $100. Where's Waldo? I gotta go and fucking take a car. I need to get some money out the bank. Hey, what?
chocolate starfish. I'm gonna check this out real quick. I'm curious.
Chocolate starfish. I kind of have to do this because otherwise y'all are going to see me eating. You're going to be like, ew, disgusting. He's one of those freaking mashup war. I think it's like mahjong war. Fucking the Japanese thing where you eat on live streams and shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't do that.
That's why I like filters like this one. You can
Oh
very
my
easily-
god. Chocolate starfish and the hot dog flavored water. What the hell are you guys getting me into?
I had that CD.
Hey, that was a good CD. That was a good album.
So really, Walmart selling buttholes for $100 a piece?
No, but chocolate starfish and the hot dog flavored water
Yeah.
is actually a Limp Bizkit CD.
Studio album by Limp Bizkit, yeah.
My favorite song on the whole thing is the fucking, I think it's like number 4 on there. It's the Mission Impossible theme. It's fucking awesome, dude. I love that fucking song. Down, 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 down. Your shit's fucking awesome. I don't care who says what. That's an awesome fucking song.
Corn Pop, that's what that filter was. Is a minion twerking.
A minion twerking on his face. Well, yeah, that might.
There he goes.
Oh yes, I love that fucking song. You actually have to skip forward to get to it. I used to have that freaking CD though. Honest to God. Let me just do it this way. Shut that off for a second. You'll understand what I'm doing in a second. LIMP Biscuit. Where is it? There we go. Yep. There it is. This was my racing music. I'm not even bullshitting. This was my racing music.
Carrie, it's Venom. That whole CD was on my playlist when I was hitting the gym back in the day.
Because hate is all the old world gonna see lately.
Fuck yeah. Love that fucking song, man.
I'll be surprised if YouTube don't give you a content strike on that.
Yeah, they're gonna give me a strike on that, but here's the difference. It's not gonna be a porn bomb strike,
Yeah,
which
true.
means I get to keep the video in the channel. But yeah, I love that fucking song. And if Limp Bizkit thinks that that's strike worthy, tell you what, all four of you motherfuckers come over here. Let's have this out. Okay? Didn't think so. Woo! No, I'm just joking, as it were. You know, like, don't come here, don't give me no problems, don't get nah. I don't want to fucking get into a fight with somebody who's famous. Shit. Probably get even more famous for kicking somebody's ass. Or infamous, one of the two.
Uh-oh.
I really end up getting infamous over that shit. I know it. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Mitsuyo Maeda, Japanese Jiu-Jitsu and Judo master. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Why is my phone having problems? Oh, that's right, because I just played a freaking song on the video. So now it's having a meltdown.
Oh, really?
It does. It happens to my phone. I gotta shut every fucking thing down on everything and then fucking shut my phone off for fucking 10 minutes and let it do its thing. Isn't that lovely? You cannot do what we tell you. You cannot do it. What the fuck? It's Ant-Man.
It's not the video.
There will make some of your Canadian viewers happy.
Yes, William Tyre. I started out with a Springer. Or not really started out, but I've had several Springers. I liked them. I started out with a hand pump pneumatic, to be honest.
Hi, Mystery Recapped here. Today, I'm going to explain an American action comedy film called Barely Lethal. Spoilers ahead. Watch out.
All right.
Take care.
I need to kill this real quick.
Yeah, we need to make this channel great again.
Hell yeah. That's a whole lot of America right there. You know, last time I checked my watch, it still said America.
Really? Last time I checked my watch, it said made in China.
Yeah, no. My watch does say made in China, but it also says sports strap, and it says Casio quartz water resist to 100 meters. And if I look on the back, it says Japan movement, cased in China, stainless steel back, water resistant to 10 bar. And I wish it said that, but it doesn't actually have my my unit numbers on it. I got this to replace the watch I got for unit numbers.
Oh,
Real fuckery, isn't it?
yeah.
My old watch actually said 713th, 43rd on it.
Yeah.
That's why I could say my watch still said America.
Yeah.
Because it had my fucking shit on there. I'd be like, that's a whole lot of America right there.
The last time I checked, my watch still said America.
And a whole lot of it.
My phone's dead.
Holy shit! It's Cum Hauler. That's the woman that went fucking, horizontal to go vertical.
Yeah, damn.
But yeah, last time I checked my watch, it still said America. In case you're wondering what the emblem on my hat was. Yeah. That's a flag.
Yep. Wanna go smoke?
Fuck it, why not?
Oh.
Drunk. Gosh. I had too many. Or not enough. One of the three. Ossifer. I only had T martinis. Sparkle, sparkle, little twink. I'm not as think as you drunk I am. I think.
Yeah, I like my roach.
Will the real fat man please stand up? They all look the same. Yeah, they all look like filters. You know, cockroaches, just filters. Oh, that's right. I wanted to do. Fuck. I forgot my weed.
You're going to get another shot of whiskey. Sweet dreams, Sherry.
Sorry, Charlie. I was a little bit busy. Sorry. So, you got anything interesting to say there, Fat Man? Or is it all just funky filters and whatnot?
Yeah, funky filters. I mean, this is a time for me to relax, get ready to go to bed. I gotta be up in 3 more hours.
Well, shit sucks for you.
Well, not really. I have a state job, so I sleep on the job.
Oh, I see.
He has a state job?
I just gotta make sure I'm awake in order to sign in and say hi and then go back to bed.
Yeah, see that's one of the nice things about having one of them cushy government jobs is you could do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah,
Whereas,
pretty much.
You know, for the rest of us, us gutless peasants, you know, we're up in the morning. We work until fucking 6 at night, and then we come home dead fucking tired, only to have to sit there and start working all night long at our second job, and then get up tomorrow morning and do all the same thing again.
Been there, done that.
Rub it in, laddie. Yeah, I know. The reality is that I'm a bladesmith, so I don't even get to work unless I get somebody who really wants an expensive knife. No. I lost a bud. I fucking lost a bud. Oh, shit.
No fucking way.
Yeah, no, really. I lost a bud.
Oh, fuck.
Herb down.
There it is. I see it right under the railing.
I remember now, Toke Pass.
No, I know. The problem is that I dropped his bud.
And don't be doing that. That's a party foul. That'll get you shot out here.
Where are you at in California?
New York City. Get the rope.
New York City. Get the rope. Yeah, Phoenix, Arizona. That might actually get you shot. You're right.
Yeah, I know I'm right.
I've been to Phoenix once. I'll never go back there again.
Yeah, they're really tough on freaking weed laws out there.
I don't know about anymore, but they used to be.
Not
no.
anymore.
We laws.
They passed
It's fucking
recreational
gangbangers.
finally.
You drop a joint in fucking Arizona, and they fucking them gangbangers
Yep.
are so far up your ass and out around a corner. You're like, holy shit, man! What? It's a fucking thing of pot. Let me get you some more.
And you wouldn't think it'd be that bad considering we're right on the fucking border. I mean, we were the first ones to get it when it comes in.
Oh shit! It's been so long since Topspin's been here. He forgot he had a wrench. How you doing, Top?
Well, the frost still ain't out, but it's cold as hell out here.
Nah, it's nice and warm. I'd be running around in shorts and a t-shirt, except for it's cold. I mean, except for it's nighttime. It's not cold.
I used to do that when I was a kid, man. I'd put on the rollerblades, be in a shirt and tank top, be out in the rain, rollerblading around the trailer park. Didn't bother me a bit when I was a kid.
Looks like it's gonna rain here coming up, either in the morning or maybe a little bit towards afternoon. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
This looks like more than just marine layer. This is Thunderheads.
Of course, it don't rain like it used to.
Oh no, these are the kind of thunderheads that are fucking just waiting for a fucking excuse. Rip a new asshole in a town. This is what it looks like right before you have a tornado. Down in down where I used to live in Blythe, or out there in Tennessee. This is what it looks like before you see a tornado.
Yeah.
Ain't that some shit? I wish it was lit up enough that I could actually get it on the screen. My computer won't pick it up.
I'm gonna go in and put my phone on the charger and make some coffee. You want a cup of coffee?
Pussy. I'm about to head off this pipe. The whole boy, he's like, I'm gonna go get some coffee. You want some coffee? So I'm like, pussy. Here, loaded.
Donkey.
You know, brother, it ain't no fair to be smoking up and not inviting me for a toke. I mean,
You're
what
more
the
than
hell?
welcome, brother.
You're more than welcome,
What
but I
kind
ain't
of
seen
guest,
you.
what kind of host are you? You're not going to
There's
offer the donkey a toke.
there's kind of a problem called mountain time there, though, bud.
Yeah.
Like, we're on mountain time and you're on what's it like?
Mountain time.
Oh no, we're on Pacific Coast time. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're on Pacific Coast time. He's on mountain time.
Yeah, the only thing that changes-
Top, like, is that AOC? One of the 4 horse-faced women of the apocalypse. As my Uncle John would say. My Uncle Scott.
What? Kamala Harris and Hillary Clinton.
oh, shit, she
Did
has
somebody
a-
say banana pudding?
Bacon is the devil's inner tenderloin. I like bacon. I just don't like it when it shows up flashing red and blue lights at me.
Yeah.
That was mean. I'm sorry, guys. That was mean. Yeah, I'm not like really apologizing to anybody in particular because I know there's no cops in my chat here. Well, what do you know? It's somebody's lap.
Yeah, I was kind of looking for Hillary Clinton, but
It don't work.
Whatever happened to what's the
Obviously.
name? Gesundheit.
Cashew?
Yeah.
She's always in the background, dude. You don't never piss off Cashew. Don't ever piss off
I
Cashew.
miss me some cashew, man.
She's always around. A lot of the time she's just watching. Honest to God.
Yeah.
A lot of the time she's just watching. And she doesn't come onto my channel with her cashew moniker specifically because she saves that for other streams that she does.
Oh, okay.
She comes on as Emily. Every now and then you'll see M's up on there, and yeah, same person.
Oh.
And mind you, she's the one that told me that, so I'm just going off of her word.
Hey,
Anti-attack.
hey, y'all on stream. Did y'all see the picture of Trudeau crying his little eyes out after he had that meeting in their parliament up there?
You ain't gotta speak up like that, dude.
Oh.
They can hear everything we're saying. That's the technology of computers. They've finally caught up to human beings. Sort of. I can still outthink a computer. Thank God.
Thank you.
Because otherwise I'd be walking around like... I'm telling you honest, dude. I'd be walking around like I'm fucking high as a kite.
All right, I'm gonna pop in real quick. Thank you.
Yeah, I think that bitch really cried there, Top. I'd hope he did. Shit. Show some sort of remorse for the shit he's done. Believe it or not, I like Kanekastanis. A little bit. I don't hate my fellow man. He got so fat he turned into an order of fries. Oh shit. Getting dark with it.
the problem is here in about 15, 20 minutes, you guys are going to be trying to eat those fries. Hey, now, fried is a food group, okay? So I don't want to hear it.
Yes, fried is a food group. Should be an everyday eating. At the same time, there's also something you're supposed to put in with that fried food. It's called exercise.
No, it's called bacon.
Like ride your bicycle to go get you some French fries. Believe it or don't. The action of burning, that's just for the freaking thing of fries, mind you. But, the action of riding the bicycle burns more calories than the fries give you. If you get fries and a burger, well, then you should probably go cycling to go get the fries and the burger and then go cycling from there down to the beach and then up, to up the boardwalk or whatever, go riding a couple mountainsides or something, go ride through the desert for a little while, get you some dirt time.
Why the hell would I want to do that? I'm in the best shape. I am in the best shape in nature. Nice and fucking round.
All right, I'm going to point something out to you. Which one of the cows is the one that gets caught by the lion first?
The one that got tripped up by the fat one while the fat one was making the escape. See, I ain't got to be fast. I don't
You
even
just
have
gotta
to
be
be
smart.
faster than you. I just got to be fast enough to trip your ass.
Well, here's the problem. What happens when you're larger and rounder and slower than me? And that doesn't always just pertain to slower of foot.
I'll distract you. Hey, look, there's a bag of weed over there.
A bag of weed. Well, son, I buy all mine from reputable sources. So how's your day? See, you're playing a chess game with somebody. That's how that works with me. You got to think 3 or 4 moves ahead, son.
3 or 4. I'm usually about 7 or 8 ahead of you already.
That's what you think. But the problem is you can only think 3 or 4 moves ahead before the game becomes pointless at that point, because you can never variate for more than 4 ahead of another individual. That's actually how the machine beat the human. Because the human was thinking too far ahead and didn't realize that because somebody else makes an action, somebody else has to take a turn. You therefore have to think only so far ahead, or you end up tripping up on your own self. These so-called
Okay.
smartest people that can beat you in 13 moves think 4 moves ahead.
Well, first of all, I don't play chess.
I actually do, so there is that.
I don't. I see no point in it. There's no real stakes in it. I don't gamble. Again, the stakes aren't high enough for me to gamble.
That's the whole point, though. It keeps your mind plastic or elastic, actually. Keeps your mind elastic to the point where you can evolve and mold to the situation at hand. And that way, when you're in the high stakes, you can actually work to those high stakes. That's why I think like that.
Life in itself is a gamble, and those stakes are a lot higher.
1A. Come on up, brother. Hi, Andy. Yeah, life is a gamble for certain. Here's the thing. Death was only the beginning for me.
Death is vacation.
Mm-hmm. I ain't been ordered to die yet. What you talking about?
Oh. So the U.S. government says that Russia's going to invade Ukraine by Wednesday. Now, I don't. You heard me. I don't gamble, but this is a sure thing. I got 100 to 1 odds they ain't going to do shit.
I tell you what, 100 to 1 odds. That's actually a bet I'd take. You have to be a fool not to. $100 says they back out.
Oh, I know they're going to back down. That's what I'm saying. They're not going to do shit.
See, that's what I'm saying. You said they ain't going to do shit. I said, that's a fool's errand right there. I'm like, okay, well, I'll tell you, they're going to do something. But it's going to be one of those, all right, this chess move ain't working. I'm going to back that out of play so it doesn't get fucking massacred where it sits. I keep on wondering if you guys are catching on to the themes of a lot of my videos and whatnot. I mean, I'm literally forging a camp saber. I just gotta say. A lot of people, they look at me and they say, well, this dude right here, he's nuts because he doesn't do nothing like normal people. Actually, I do everything like normal people. And at the same time, when I put my, my pants on 1 foot at a time, every now and then I step into them motherfuckers and pull them up both feet on. Just because. Just don't be an asshole about it. Come on up. Shit.
What up?
What's up, 1A? Hey,
Chilling,
brother.
man.
I gotta say, like, before we get all into this, I know we've hashed this out and whatnot. The other night when I caught that wrong, all right? Totally fucking caught that wrong.
Hey, brother, it's all good, man. Hey, I'm here. I'm up on your panel. Let's have some fun.
Aye.
What up, fat man?
It is what it is.
Hey, brother, shit happens. It's just it's how things work in this life. But the fact is we worked out and we're cool and let's have some fun. Fuck it. I love you, man.
Shit, we ain't got no complaining from my side.
Right.
Have me a good old time here. You know, that's why I'm on.
Hell yeah.
Fuck it, you know. I file all the rest in the fuck it bucket. I got a couple of things I got to do, and I ain't gonna be mad at what do you gain by being angry?
A bad time.
That's surprising. I usually win, but
You're like, I usually win. Hell yeah. I guess it all depends on the situation, right?
Right.
Most of the time, if I get angry in a situation, it's because I've been pushed too far. But yeah, for the most part, like, I just hate being angry, man. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I just feel so shitty, like, and then I feel bad, and then I'm like, but sometimes there's righteous anger, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You have a right to be angry sometimes. We're humans.
Hey, we're all just pink hairless monkeys. As it works. And at some point in time, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go run out into them woods with a spear.
Right. Just start throwing shit at people. Wow. Some play Disturbed down with the sickness while you're running through the woods. Batman, hey bro, can you hook me up with a number 2 with a large Coke, please? I'm hungry, bro. You're at the restaurant. Can you pick something up for the people?
Yeah, but you gotta pay me $20 an hour.
Damn. That's that Joe Biden inflation wage.
No, that was Obama's inflation wage.
Hey, I got support for BLM.
Biden, with Biden, I'm up there to about like I think last I checked, my actual my entry asking wage was about $45 an hour. 43 something.
Yeah, I don't care if my wage goes up if I have to pay more every day. My bills and groceries. People are like, "Oh, I got a raise." I'm like, "Yeah, that wasn't a actual raise. That was a cost of living raise.
Cost of living increase."
Yeah, there's a big difference.
That was. I don't want you to
They
go.
didn't even give us that.
That was. You're a good worker. I don't want you to go because you keep my business running.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that smells incredibly good. Coffee.
You don't get no state job then because they don't give a shit about you.
Yeah, they don't. It's just, dude, state job is almost as bad as being on Social Security.
It's only a step down from that, actually.
Yeah, like Social Security, you get like what, like $800 a month, something like that.
Basically.
The trip of it is there was a state job that a friend of mine had for a while, and we were actually watching my Social Security and watching his state job at the same time. How much he made? Only like $1,000 more. And make about $2,000 a year a month.
That is sad.
Dude, my dad was making $4,000 a month, and he was working as a master machinist. $4,000 a month, and then this other fella I'm telling you about, only making $2,000 a month. Regular old freaking. He's got some nice benefits. Don't get me wrong, fucking nice benefits, but.
That's the difference, bro, is when you work for the state or the federal government, they hook you up with good benefits. That's the only difference.
Actually, sometimes our benefits is being down in the toilet. Hell, we were working 12 and 13-hour days last year processing these pandemic unemployment apps. And just this year, they decided to go ahead and pay us to give us a stipend of $18 a paycheck for our internet bill.
Yeah, some wonky piece of garbage like Fauci makes $400,000 a year.
Okay, let me point this out to you. I make about 12, not 12. I make $10.95 a year. All right, that's my yearly income because of my disability insurance. Beyond the fact that's just exacted yearly income, and then so you step that up to $2,000. All right, you go up to about $40,000 a year. That's a trip, isn't it?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And you step that up just by a little bit. This dude's making $400,000 a year. Is probably his monthly check was probably about like $8-9 grand. That's how much he makes in a month.
Yeah, they'll go and change minimum wage because of a bunch of crybabies to $15 an hour, but they won't do shit with you guys.
What people don't realize, though, is that the hike of a minimum wage is just going to cause everything else to be more expensive and cause people to fire people.
You know what that is? This is what I'm going to say about that. That particular incident right there is such on a level of stupid. You know that came about from someone in politics.
Yep. It's entirely
they
politics.
paid them to do that.
Okay, look. The Surgeon General makes $400,000 a year. He makes less than a lot of doctors actually do. Now, at that same point in time, all right, Surgeon General is a government employee.
Yeah.
You look at all government employees the same. Well, for all intents and purposes, unless you are physically incapacitated to the point where you can no longer wash yourself, clothe yourself, and feed yourself, you are still possible to be drawn upon for the draft. And also, therefore, if you're like me, you've gone and sworn an oath already, you're a Minuteman. They give you, you're a government employee for all intents and purposes, according to the way that the business model's set up. So you are a government employee, even if you're on Social Security. If we look at all government employees the same, what is Fauci doing for the government, for the country, that regular average Joe who's on Social Security and is out there fucking running the beat and busting his ass and trying to do the right thing isn't doing? I'm gonna ask that. That's a real
lying, cheating, and stealing.
Exactly. Exactly. They're lying, cheating, and stealing. And they are doing it right under the noses of everybody who sits there and pays into that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what agenda they had behind trying to get the minimum wage raised, but I guarantee you something flew by their hands because of that.
It was the easiest way to justify inflation. Honestly, if you can say, well, now everybody makes this amount of money, then you can go ahead and then put surplus amount of money into the economy, because now this is the minimum wage. This is the asking letter of an entry level job. So if it's an asking letter of an entry level job, now our money is actually devalued that much more. See, whereas it used to be like $10.75 was the minimum wage, and that was, we had to ask for the increase as far as it goes because of the issue where we were fighting in Iraq, and so our money was devalued. Now it's been devalued to $15. Your minimum wage is your devalue point.
And yet SSI recipients haven't received an increase in their what they received since '87 when they got that $25
legal minimum wage. When they first started minimum wage, legal minimum wage,
it's like $1.10.
No, it was 25 cents.
Oh yeah, it was cheaper than that one.
Legal minimum wage was 25 cents, and it was 25 cents per day.
Virginia said,
Meant you got 25 cents a day.
Wow.
It's back in the 20s.
Wow.
Minimum wage gave you 25 cents per diem. You maybe got a bit an hour. You know what a bit is, right? You take a penny and you cut it into 4, and that's 4 bits.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got a per diem, and then you got that extra per day, how many hours you put in. That was minimum wage. So if minimum wage was that back when $1 could buy you, a
Ferrari.
No.
Compared to today.
No. In 1920, $1 could have bought you a night's rent, a hot meal, and a suit. A fairly nice suit. $1. About 25 cents for the suit. It was 70 cents for the room, and then it was about 5 cents for your meal.
That's
the reason they implemented a fucking minimum wage is to screw over the damn unions and the common person, because they figure we'll set you a set minimum wage. Now you really don't need the union to negotiate for you, but technically we're going to screw you over anyways, because we're going to give you this extra money. But because we got to give you this extra money, now the company has to charge more in order for them to remain at the same profit level as they were previously. So the minimum wage fucks everything
what
up.
I was saying earlier. Yep.
Well, yeah, that's the thing they didn't understand when they were protesting is if you raise the minimum wage, the companies tax their goods. They raise their prices.
Yeah, prices go up. And then
so you're making yourself worse off. It's so stupid. It's not even funny.
Yeah.
I laughed at the whole issue, and here's why. Because I worked for the state. I was doing SNAP benefits at that time. These same motherfuckers that were out there protesting a minimum wage increase, didn't realize by your minimum wage getting increased, you just lost all your SNAP benefits. Oh, SNAP.
Yeah. There you go.
There it is.
There you go. You just
There
lost.
it is.
You're losing. Even if you're out there protesting for minimum wage on somebody else's behalf, and so therefore, you get this kind of little legal qualification or clarification or whatever, and you get SNAP benefits because you're disabled or whatever. If you go and you do that, you're taking food out of your mouth by doing that.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. I could not tell you how many applications I had to deny because once that minimum wage got increased here in Arizona, you no longer qualified. You qualified for maximum benefits the other day, but you know what? That minimum wage just kicked in. You're getting paid more. Sorry.
Well, look at foods. Look at, like you said, any type of food stamps or any type of like SNAP, WIC. If they come to your house or they find out that there's any man of the house, it could be a boyfriend, it could be just a dude that's living there because he has nowhere to stay. They will cut your benefits. Now tell me that's not trying to keep the mother and father away from each other.
Definitely.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. For a lot of us that did the applications and did the interviews, it wasn't our goal. We don't want to take away as the individual, but policies and that dictate I have no other choice. I mean, if I don't do this, then I lose my job and I'm where you're at. And no offense, my survival is more important than your survival.
To the individual, that's how it goes.
Yeah, if shit hits a fan and my family don't have something because we run out, then I'm going to find it wherever I can.
Exactly.
It's no disrespect to anybody. It's just how it works.
That's how that works. So you find yourself in a disposition, that's how looting and rioting and all this shit starts.
Yep.
Then people just get used to it after a while and it becomes the mainstay. So the government tries to go and fix the problem. They keep on forgetting that they've already put these fix-its in place. There's already fix-its out there for the problem, but they just keep on making it worse. So you got to question who's running the show.
Yeah.
Because honestly, it's not people with logic, sense, and reason like was originally intended by the Constitution.
Absolutely.
Well, no, we became way too complacent with our legislatures and senators and Congress people. We become way too complacent with them. That's why the one reason why I support the COS so fucking much.
I think where we took a misstep was the representatives and the lobbyists.
Yeah.
Look, the lobbies always existed, even back to the foundation of our country. But the difference is that a lobby wasn't somebody exchanging money.
Yeah, they were lobbying for rights and freedoms.
The lobby was exchange of ideas.
Yeah.
So that's the difference. Once the money entered the dealings with, as far as lobby was concerned, that's when it all kind of corrupted. And I know that because I looked at the history and I looked at where things actually started happening and
shit, that's back when you could actually go to the White House and schedule an appointment to speak with the president. Try to do that shit now. See how far that gets you.
Yeah, no, dude, try to schedule a fucking appointment with your governor. Hell, try to just get your governor on the phone. Good fucking luck.
19.
Try that with just the mayor.
There was a feller who got the bright idea to try and drive his big rig through the front door of the White House. And he got it to the door.
You remember back in, I was just watching a documentary on this. I can't really say, do you remember? Because I don't remember this, but there was back in 69, 71, somewhere around there. There's a feller who fucking flew a helicopter and landed it on the White House lawn because he was pissed off because he got demoted and wasn't allowed to fly a helicopter because the United States Army was coming, was pulling out of Vietnam. Yeah, 71 or something like that.
Damn.
It's just wild, bro.
No,
he said, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna park my shit on your front door."
Yeah, the worst part is that fucking dude did this and he got kicked out of the army and all that shit. No, I'm not mad at it, all right, because that's what Army regs dictates has to happen.
Yeah.
It's literally you fucked up.
Yeah,
You took it as a slight on yourself instead of actually taking it as, dude, just wait your turn because you're gonna be needed soon. Just wait. If you wait your turn, you will be called on. That's literally what that was. He fucked up and went and jumped the gun. And so he decided, he goes and flies this helicopter over onto the fucking White House lawn, gets his ass shot all the fucking holes for it, and then later on gets fucking kicked out of the Army with a dishonorable discharge. So who won there?
Yeah.
The Army. Yeah.
Exactly. Wait your fucking turn to kick some ass.
Well, there's a time and place for everything. You just got to realize sometimes you just got to be humble. I mean, everybody wants to fight, right? But the difference is if you don't choose your time and place to fight, it's always going to fall on deaf ears. No one's going to pay attention.
Yep.
That's just how life works. And if you don't find that situation or that right time, and if like, I don't know, there's so many good people we've lost in history that stood up at the wrong time.
Yep.
And then I try to tell people, do I wish we could fight right now? Absolutely, but we ain't got the numbers. We ain't got the willing bodies, the able bodies that want to fight right
It
now.
ain't the numbers. It's not the times. It's not the will. It's the way.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The problem is that we do not have a way to do
No,
it.
we're monitored and watched at every damn thing we do.
Bullshit. We
Yeah.
have a way to fight. With our government, we have the way. People dismiss it. They's like, it ain't gonna work. It's just it's just gonna make shit worse. And that's the COS. The COS is the way you fight back on that federal government, and you put that federal government back in its fucking place. But nobody wants to do it. Everyone's scared to.
Remind me what CLS stand for again?
COS, Convention of States.
Okay.
There's never been one in 200 years since we passed the goddamn Declaration of Independence.
Oh, COS. I thought you said CLS. I'm like, what the?
Are you talking about the every state joining together against the government?
No, the Convention of States, where the states get together so we can amend that Constitution, so we can limit what the government spends. We can limit the terms of.
So we're adding an amendment to the Constitution to limit their powers.
We can also limit
That
the
worked out
government
really
power
well last
itself.
few
Yes.
times. I'm just saying, the last few times that we've actually had any amendments to the Constitution, which is lawful through the action of Congress and the Convention of States, which has happened, by the way. Otherwise, we wouldn't have the Patriot Act.
No, we had one Convention of States. That's it. One. And that's before the Declaration was even signed. That's when all the states were getting together to do the Declaration of Independence in the U.S. Constitution. There has never been a Convention of States in the time that Constitution has been signed.
So what you're saying is that even though it's been Congress meddling with the Constitution,
it's been Congress and your Senate that have actually made the amendments, not the states. We as the states have approved the amendments proposed by the Senate and Congress, but the states never got together and said, hey, you know what, Mr. Senator, you can't spend a lifetime being a senator anymore. We're going to limit your ass to 8 years.
That is a great idea, and that would be amazing, and I would support 100%.
Only 17
the only
states.
question, I only have a question. How many states do we need?
34. We're at the halfway mark.
Well, here's my
majority.
question. Who is actually lawfully the representative for each state?
Good question.
And when you look at the Constitution, the way it reads, the lawful representative for each state is the governor of that state.
What happens is the governors will appoint X amount of people to represent the entire state. Then they get together in the convention. They make the proposes and come back to the states and say, okay, the guys, this is what we have. This is what we want to get on the national ballot. These are the amendments. Then the states are going to say yay or nay, and then bicker and do whatever politicians do. Then those amendments go on to the national ballot, and Congress and the House of Representatives and Senate can't do shit, because once they get passed, once they're passed, that's law. That becomes the amendment right then.
Okay, well then that means we also have to have control of the Senate and House.
But here's no. We don't have.
No. It goes straight from the COS, and once it's approved, once the Convention of State approves all the amendments, then it goes to national ballot.
Okay, but you're not seeing the holes. You're not seeing the holes I am.
I see the holes, but it's the fact that it's a process that's never been done yet. It is the last Sebastian of hope for America, because that's the last straw that's in the Constitution for us as people to take control of everything.
Yeah. Aside from one other, but that's really bloody.
Yeah, I'm not. I like to avoid that one as much as possible.
Likewise.
I'm just,
I may be the guardsman. I may be
sometimes that just seems like
but yeah, I'd like to avoid that if you don't mind.
So all we need are individuals within each state to stand up and hold the governor liable.
And you're not your governor, your state senate, your local representatives in your local Congress, your local Senate, whatever.
It's
like Nebraska.
It's Herculean. It's literally a titanic undertaking, because what you're having to do is you're having to ride herd on every Tom, Dick, and Harry. And this is the problem. All right, this is why I can see that there's not a solution in this. Is because there's actual holes in it, and I saw this when I was at the presidential elections in 2006. Things getting put onto a ballot. We all have to vote on this ballot. How do they take care of those ballots? Through electronic machines.
Yeah.
What happens when you have an electronic machine? It's a mechanical device or a digital device, and therefore it's a device. It's a device, and is therefore prone to failure.
Well, any device, yes, whether it's digital or mechanical. And I've used a mechanical voting machine before.
Yep.
Bro, I've had mine glitch out on my local election.
Dude, I
went in there and
videotaped
something
that'll fucking make it'll make your skin crawl. As an independent back in 2006, a registered independent, I got a voting ballot with the little red tab on the side that looks like a little red ribbon. With the little two fingerling ends or whatever. But really all you have to have is at the top of the tab is this little tiny red bar. It's called a calibration ballot. Every single ballot that is red with that little red bar at the top calibrates the machine to take that vote and place it towards the opposing parties. How do you think that so many different votes went weird in 2006?
Bro, look at Georgia, brother, where I'm at, just for the 2020 election, okay? They've been doing that shit for a long time around here.
Yeah.
You don't think, people don't realize that it's very, listen, they were, back in the day in the 80s and 90s, people were hacking fucking arcade games and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's not even computer-related shit, just finding just little ways, loopholes and ways to get around things.
Yeah.
And then we expect them not to do it with our elections?
It's so easy to manipulate that machine, that election, by simply sending ballots to people that are set up with the way the machine works to flip a vote. I'm not bullshitting. This is how this happened. You literally sit there, you have a fucking ballot for the Democrats. My mom's registered as a Democrat so that she can even get a vote in. because we figured it out back then. I'm telling you now, that's why she's registered as a Democrat. Honest. I was registered as an independent. I got the freaking little red bar on the ballot, and I haven't voted since then because I've seen that crop up again and again and again on the ballot that gets sent to me. I'm registered in Torrance, California to go and vote. My mom sends me a freaking picture of the ballot every time it comes around. And I get this picture on my phone and I look to see if there's red on that side of the fucking ballot. Anywhere on that side. It doesn't need to be more than fucking 4 red dots next to each other. And I'm like, nope. I caught this shit a long time ago. I saw what they were doing and I'm like, I know how electronic machines work. This is not okay.
You know what I found funny is the volunteers that run the show there's were Democratic.
Yeah.
And it was the same volunteers each year.
And that's all. Look, that's how that's run, by the way. It's not. Look, back in the day, back in 2006, they thought they actually had a run of it. That's why they let independent observers on there. I was reading through the whole fucking thing. It makes me sick. I read everything on a contract. I'm one of those guys that reads the fine print and then looks at the border to see if it's made up of fine print.
Yeah.
Okay. I bring a fucking magnifying glass. I bring a jeweler's glass to that motherfucker. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you. And so
sure all I'm saying is that
the threads that weave the paper aren't spelling shit out.
Right.
Before we look at watering that tree of liberty with blood, we need to exhaust all possible options available first.
Yeah.
And this is the last option. The COS is the last option for the American people. After that's expended, fine. I'll take up arms.
Here's what my biggest fucking rub has been for the last 18 years. Even before Obama came in, I was watching all this shit go down. I was studying and learning.
Yeah.
Every 4 years, the American mentality resets. Every presidential election, the American mentality resets. You think, okay, well, it's all going to get fixed because there's a new sheriff in town. Biggest fucking whoops anyone ever made.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. Everyone gets complacent the moment that a new president is in. We need to stop thinking about it as presidents. We need to stop thinking about it as Congress, and we need to start thinking about it as it's us. And we're the ones rolling the steam rolling the trout here.
I want to say thank you because you just said something very important. Stop thinking it's about the president because it ain't. The president is a fucking figurehead. Look at dumb numbnuts that's in the office right now. He's just a fucking puppet. You want to control power? You vote for your senators. You vote for your congressmen. You give a shit about voting for those two more than you do
the president.
People like Corn Pop and
voting for the senators and the Congress. You know why you don't get told as much about senators? You know why you don't get told as much about congressmen? You don't get to see what their social ideals are? Specifically because they don't want you to know what you're voting for. It is all a method of control, and it's actually controlled, and I'll tell you where the seat of control is. It's all controlled by a fucking computer at DARPA. I've been inside, I've seen it, and I know it.
And I'll be the first one to admit,
controlled by the computer.
I'll be the first one to say I voted for Trump both times. I don't like the man 100%. He's a loudmouth fucking bigoted bastard, but he's what the American people needed at the moment that he was running. Yeah. I also made one mistake. I voted for Obama the first time. I made a mistake. I won't repeat that mistake again. And
the only reason I voted for Obama is because I knew he was getting in anyways. I said, fuck it.
I voted. I tell you what, I didn't vote that year.
I got corn.
I really didn't.
Yeah.
I mean, I did vote that year. I'll say that. I'll take that back. I did vote that year because I wasn't an observer through the whole thing. I was an observer for the taking of the votes and the calibration of the machines and the challenging of the ballots. What I wasn't an observer for was for the actual count of the vote. And so since I wasn't doing that, I could go and vote myself. I had gone through and done all the, requirements, and I won't do this, I won't do that. When I cast my vote, though, guess who I cast it for? Anybody remember Ian McDonald?
Yeah. McDonald.
No, McDonald. The
I know
constitutional
Ronald
lawyer that ran for president back in 2006.
Yeah.
Okay. I cast my vote for McDonald. I thought for a second maybe my vote was actually kept for McDonald. But when they actually did the count, my vote counted for Obama. Let your mind wrap around that for a second.
I'm your Huckleberry. No, Hillary done had her chance in office already. All right, she's done been president once and fucked the shit up just as bad.
Yep, they won't let her in again.
She done had her chance.
It's not even us. We don't have to worry about her. She is a fucking sideshow Bob. That's all that is. She's just the red herring in the corner.
Another Ross Perot.
Yeah. She's never going to be president because she ran the fucking White House when Bill was in office.
Yeah.
And everybody knows it. Everybody went through it, and everybody's not willing to go through it again.
Well, somebody had to run the White House while Bill was flavoring his cigars.
Hey. Any man who can get his duck sicked in the White House. All
and
right?
you know what? I'm not even mad at Clinton for that. I'm really not. The only thing I'm mad about Clinton about that is the son of a bitch was stupid enough to get caught.
Yeah.
No, I'm not even mad that he got caught. That's like kind of just waving the triumphant flag. What I'm fucking pissed about is that he went and sold nuclear technology to North Korea. In case you're wondering why I don't like the son of a bitch.
And our bases. And all of our munitions.
Well,
Just like somebody recently, I think.
And our ports.
Personally, I feel that if you can afford to maintain it and keep it from going boom unexpectedly, you should be able to keep a goddamn thermonuclear device in your backyard. That's how pro 2A I am.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit. As long as you can keep that thing from going boom unexpectedly, it's all good. It's all gravy on that point.
You know what? Let me put it this way. I hear you out, all right, fat man, but I know how to make a nuclear weapon. And it's the only weapon I have anything against. I love guns. I fucking love guns. I fucking love guns. All right? I like explosives to an extent. Nukes are the only weapon I will ever be against, and there's only one reason behind it. It's one fucking thing if you're blowing up a whole fucking bunch of people. It's a whole nother story if you make it so that nothing can live there for another 100,000 years.
Yeah. The only thing I agree
I
with
like that dude on the
that Bill
movie.
Clinton did was getting rid of our stock of napalm from Vietnam.
Good, yeah.
The only thing I agree with that motherfucker did.
You remember the movie Armageddon?
Yeah.
Where he straddles the nuclear bomb? Come on, I just wanted to feel the power between my legs.
Yeah, I just wanted to feel the power between my legs, brother. Get off the bomb.
No. You know where that comes from, right?
Device.
That's a reference to Dr. Strangelove.
Yeah. The cowboy right now.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
He's like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna ride it like a bronc, damn it.
The other thing, people when they're voting, they
Yeah, I
need to
retract
pay
any and
attention
everything
to
I've said.
is when they're electing judges. You got so many judges now that are legislating by bench that it's ridiculous. People don't understand the president is the last thing you should worry about. You should be worrying about your senators, your congressmen, your local judges. Shit, there's one there's civil asset forfeiture which needs to be removed from the state. Basically, they can take you get pulled over, you have your life savings in your car. They can take that money and say, "Hey, you know what? Prove it. Prove that it's not legitimate."
Prove that it's legitimate.
You know,
Prove
yeah,
that it's
you know what I'm
not
saying.
for a drug, a drug purchase, and also prove that it's not for any other illegitimate purpose.
And
Oh,
provide
yeah,
proof.
they did that. They did that. I forget what state it was, but they did that to a U.S. Marine here recently.
Yep.
Yes, they did.
And he
And that
actually
was
got those motherfuckers for money.
Good.
some
Fucking
yeah,
good.
but out of how many cases that are done for a civil asset forfeiture, there's only a very few number that ever get that money back. Very few.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are very few
And
who
here
will get
you
it
are.
back, and only
Yeah,
if
here
you
it
have
says-
enough behind you to actually make a difference. And what pisses me off is that story actually got buried. I don't know if y'all know that. The story about the Marine that got all his money fucking jacked by Highway Patrol and whatnot, that story got buried for almost 5 years.
Yeah.
And that shit was buried because nobody wants to take on the fucking government, and they want civil asset forfeiture. They want things to
Oh
end
hell
up
yeah, they
coming in.
do. How do you think the sheriff departments get the espresso machines? God damn it!
Well,
You're
shit,
a goddamn county mountie. You don't need an espresso machine at the office.
right? You're county mountie. Nicely said. I love that.
Hey Blaine.
Oh,
Hey bro, I gotta jump down because I had to go feed all the animals and start making some food and shit. And but I appreciate you letting me up, and I enjoyed it, man. And
All right,
it's good
brother.
to see you. And love you. God bless you. And take it easy, fat man. It was good meeting you.
Yeah, nice to put a face with the name finally.
Who
Hell
is he?
yeah.
that's 1A.
Oh, what's up, 1A?
What up, man?
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good.
That's
Shit,
all
now
hot.
y'all get me riled up and shit with these conversations. I'm ready to go for another 4 hours. Fuck work.
Shit, I'll go for
I'm
it.
still
I
going,
can-
but you know, I'm just
Hey,
saying.
I'll be in the chat though. Hey, I'll get the chat bumping. So,
All right.
Take it easy, bro.
Yeah, brother. But yeah, like, dude, I've been saying, like, for the longest time, one of the biggest issues that we've had is that nobody knows how the American government actually works.
And here's
Because if they did, they'd understand that the most powerful person in the world is somebody who writes computer code.
Yeah.
well, yeah, but
No, I mean that.
I'm not gonna
Like,
get too
if you
much into
knew
that.
how all of the American government works, you'd realize that if you could write computer programs, then you can literally write the way the future goes. I'm not bullshitting about this. I've seen what they do. They literally write these computer programs. They get uploaded to the internet. The internet is actually hooked up to that fucking computer I was talking about earlier. All right. And that computer takes and reads everything that goes on. And that computer then dictates what happens in the near future as far as the government is concerned. We've got no fucking say about that. And I wish we did. But the way that it works is that computer is able to manipulate certain things to happen that happen in real fucking life to make it so that we don't look here because we're looking over here.
Yeah.
misdirection.
Yes. What are the two greatest assets of any militiaman, or for that matter, anybody who practices the martial arts. Misdirection and speed.
I mean, here's the thing, especially with misdirection, and I find it funny because I see a lot of preppers, larger prepper channels, spouting the benefit of fucking Bitcoin. First of all, let me tell you something. Dogecoin or Dogecoin or whatever the fuck you want to call it is trading for thousands and thousands of dollars, and it was started as a fucking joke. A lot of people don't realize that. It was a joke currency. A joke crypto. Second, you're not listening. You guys aren't paying attention to what's going out there in the world where the government is seizing these cryptocurrencies. Yes, they have the power to seize them and prevent them from you getting them. And you all motherfuckers want to move to that shit?
Oh,
are you
dude,
stupid?
That's what got me giggling about
Are you fucking
crypto.
ignorant or just born stupid?
I've never bought cryptocurrency. All right. I'm going to point that out to you. I looked at Bitcoin and was thinking about it, but then I realized something and I thought about something that I've been learning from when I was a kid and my dad taught me. And it's the same reason why as an American citizen, you should have at least a penny in your pocket. And that is that American money is the only legal currency in the United States. In the continental zone of the United States, if you spend any other money than that currency, you can be incarcerated for counterfeiting. That's literally that's the law. That's why they can do this shit. They can actually they can fucking arrest your ass for counterfeit money spending or money laundering if you go and you take and you convert that money back into American dollars.
Yeah.
So you've just lost all of that money that you invested into Bitcoin or Dogecoin. All right. That's why I never invested in that shit. I saw the fucking writing on the wall long fucking time ago. I knew something was up with that shit.
I thought everybody was smoking fucking crack, man, personally.
It's all to do with the fact that, American law states you cannot utilize any other currency than American currency on American shores.
Yeah.
So, somebody coming here and using Canadian
to begin with.
You're not allowed to use Canadian money in America. You actually have to convert that at one of the national treasuries or at one of the confederized banks.
So I get pissed when they slide me a Canadian quarter, man.
Oh yeah,
7-Elevens are notorious for that shit too.
Oh yeah, they'll fucking try to hand you off Canadian money. I'm like,
it happens from time to time. I mean, first of all, for you to get convicted, you got to show criminal intent. There's no intent let's face it. My ex-wife used to work when we were together, she worked in the hospitality industry out here. You have Canadians always coming down to, staying at the hotels. She would pick up Canadian currency left and right. I mean, it's nothing nefarious about it. It's just, you're used to it. You just, you don't think about it.
Yeah. But if you didn't know this, it's also illegal in Canada to spend American dollars. And vice versa, as far as it goes, in several other countries in the world. You're not allowed to spend American dollars in Russia, yet Russia has a lot of our fucking currency.
Oh, wow.
Actual currency, all right? Not just fucking like, they went and copied a bunch of our bills or something. No, actual money from our mints.
That's like back when they did the raid on Saddam Hussein, man. His main palace,
billions of dollars in fucking American cash,
American $100 bills,
real American money.
Yeah,
and actually serialized and was freaking proven to come from that zone and was actually a bill that was made by that press. And millions, billions in this motherfucker's palace from the time of the Shah of Iran. All right,
I
this
want
is
you
why
all
I'm
to think
like,
about this.
What happened?
I want y'all to think about this.
All right.
Our national debt is in what, the hundreds of trillions of dollars. You see my background? You see what's going on the screen there, all that math?
yeah.
I can't wrap my head around $1 trillion. The most money I ever made in 1 year was $59,000.
Oh, here's
Yet
something
we're
for
in
you.
debt. We're in debt, hundreds of trillions of dollars. And numbnuts got that fucking Build Back Better bullshit passed for $3 fucking trillion.
And
Where
anytime
the
that
fuck
they
is this money
pass,
coming from, people?
yeah, anytime that they pass one of these things, I want to point out that to the American people, if I can, just for a moment, that's against your future. That is a loan. That is, you have to pay it back to them for them to going and saying that we are going to take this money from you in the future.
My mind's still stuck on the fact that some idiot let the Build Back Better plan pass.
Do you guys realize how close the American government, the United States government, is from insolvency? We won't even be able to pay the interest on these fucking loans that we have.
Right. And to
yet
be fair and honest,
keep fucking wanting. You see, people saying, "Oh, college should be free." Blah blah blah. This should be free. This is basic things. This should be free. Somebody's got to pay for that fucking shit, one way or another.
Yep. Whether it's
Get
effort,
your ass
money, or
off
time.
the fucking couch, dust off your fucking work boots. There's a ditch that needs to be dug somewhere, and I've dug many a ditches.
Amen. That's what I'm saying. But right now, what it is it's like a deck of cards that you sit there and you do this with your hands. Pretty soon, that deck of cards is going to fall apart.
Yeah.
We've been doing this for about 75 years. That's why I'm sitting here like, everybody heard of a day late and a buck short.
See, this is exactly why I decided to purchase my property up in Alaska, off the grid, away from everybody. Because I know the shit's going to hit, and it's going to hit hard. And I'm going to get my happy ass. I'm going to be all by myself, just living where I can and surviving, and not having to deal with idiots.
Problem is if they know that it exists, they will always come to try and take it.
Yep.
Something I learned a long time ago. If they know that it exists, they're going to come and try and take it. That's why I've never made a fight of trying to hide anything.
No matter where you go, where you are, or how hidden you think you are, there's always that one asshole.
Oh, there's always more than just one asshole. There's always more than one asshole. And that's why as I just go, you know what? I ain't got nothing to fucking hide. You got the balls to come and take it? Bring it, motherfucker. We'll see how long you last.
I don't own anything. There's not a goddamn thing that I have that's in my name.
I don't own fuck all except for what I've inherited, and that was granted to me by my father. My dad died with only $1,000 in debt, and I worked that off with my own blood, sweat, and tears. So I don't want to hear nothing from nobody about that one.
Well, I like I said, I made sure I don't own anything. There's nothing in my name.
Oh, it's not a matter of in my name. It's a matter of it's mine. I'm not asking somebody for permission to keep it. I'm not telling you that you're going to be having any allowance towards it until my death. But if you wish to take it, then I challenge you this. Take it and still stay breathing.
Exactly. I watch people that, that are, and I have nothing against big 2A people. I honestly don't. I need 2 guns. No, I need 3 guns. I need 3 guns. I have my judge. I love it. 410, 45.
Yep.
I have my 22. Hey, that feeds me. And I have a 9mm. Those are the 3 guns I keep. I don't need anything else.
I told myself a long time ago, I don't want to have to be mixing chemicals in order to make sure that I've got the ability to sling lead down range. So you know what I did? I got something that'll sling these big old sons of bitches down range. I just dropped it. Okay. I got something.
You ain't playing with your balls again.
No, I'm playing with something else other than my balls. It's a slug. Anyways, I got something that'll throw this down range. All right. At pretty much the same speeds, but doesn't burn powder. That's a 50 caliber slug. 250 grains of hollow point lead.
That's a nice airsoft.
Everybody calls them airsoft guns, but they don't realize that's not what it is.
That is not an airsoft.
If I shot a plastic ball through that thing, I'd still put it through somebody.
For lack of
That's
better
not an
terminology.
airsoft gun.
For lack of better terminology in my head.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, they are the guns that I bought are built to kill. They're not built for target practice or playing games or anything like that. Yeah, you could shoot them for target practice, but that's not what they were built for. They were built for hunting.
The only gun I have that was built to kill would be my judge. And the only reason I decided to get the judge is because I carry around Dragon's Breath shells. I figure if I'm not going to fucking kill you by the shot, I will end up killing you with the flame.
Yeah.
One way or the other, you're dead if I have to fire on you.
Burning titanium has a way of saying, no, motherfucker.
To a point where they actually understand it.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, I love firearms. I really do. Matter of fact, I do believe that I made a reference earlier, a sexual reference about holding a 99 Savage. That's my favorite gun ever made.
Well, see, that's why I want to own a thermonuclear device. I just want to put it between my legs and feel the power, brother. I'm not going to lie about it. I want to feel that power.
Yeah, you know what? You'll feel the power. You'll also start to feel something melting. You know, like your balls.
That's why I always say
balls will melt.
Hey, if you can afford to keep it and keep it from going boom, more power to you.
Hey, if you've got the cojones to waste about half of them motherfuckers sitting over the top of a plutonium core, by all means, have fun.
But I seriously, I see people, they make these stupid bullshit claims, and you know, people saying World War III is coming. Fuck, it ain't coming anytime in our generation, guys. The worst we're gonna see is the fact that America is going to become like Ethiopia.
Yeah. Like I said, I could make a fucking nuke out of a microwave. I'm not wanting to. I learned a long ass time ago there is nothing good that comes from it. Absolutely nothing. Hell, let me put it this way. I was born in 1987. I was 2 years old when the Berlin Wall fell. I remember everybody being scared. And then I finally found out why. That's why I don't fuck around with nukes. I like explosives. Everybody likes something that goes boom. At least, you know, every human being does. My dog fucking, he's terrified of things that
Shit,
go
what
boom.
year did the Berlin Wall fall?
1989.
89.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I remember that.
I remember the day it fell.
Shit, I was hoping to get in the military. I was hoping to join the military at that age. I was 14.
I was literally sitting on my dad's knee watching the freaking thing fall on the TV. Like as they started hacking into it.
Yep.
Matter
We
of fact,
got trapped, and about midway down, the hole fell out of it.
I think we were watching that shit in class and TV,
Nuts.
on TV and shit.
They were talking about how it might never actually break. You know, how it was such well formed steel reinforced concrete.
Oh, please. The Soviet Union built it. It wasn't that damn.
No, but that's what they were claiming at the time. You know, it may not actually crack, you know, because the Soviet Union was all about hype. So they said that they made a wall that couldn't be breached by explosives. So that, you know, these guys are sitting there with freaking hammers and pickaxes and wrecking balls and hitting it, and it's not
Knocking
doing
the
it.
shit out of it.
Well, it wasn't doing anything at first.
Yeah.
And that's what you know, I remember listening to the fucking media personality on there saying that it may not break. The Russians might actually have a technology we'd never thought of. And lo and behold, it fell down like it was fucking made of, you know, a bunch of cards. But
yeah.
See, and that's why I don't worry about this whole Ukraine bullshit. I'm like, I've dealt with, I've seen, born in 75, so I've seen enough of the fucking Cold War. I know better. The Russians just want to fucking, my dick is bigger than your dick.
Yeah, they just want to parade their dicks around. That's all they like doing.
It's all just a dick measuring contest, and everybody forgets I was the one that was well endowed.
And the only reason Putin's doing this bullshit now is because you have numbnuts in office, and don't nobody want numbnuts to get out of the office, because then the laughing hyena gets to take over, and nobody wants either one of those.
I know.
So
Dear God,
Putin's going to go ahead and push as far as he can. He's going to realize that, you know what? The president ain't nothing but a fucking figurehead. If we fucking put our minds to it, Congress finally will have enough and more than happy to go to war with you.
Hey, you know why Trump actually had the kind of clout he did in office? It was because he was able to say, you know, look over there. You see all that 3.5 million motherfuckers out there that are really pissed off at you? I'm going to let them have you.
Yeah.
That's what he said. Obviously, that's why they fucking crucified his ass, because he went and he tore their asses a new asshole and made them fucking work together, made them work for us for just a little while.
Trump was rude, crude, and socially unacceptable, and he's exactly what we needed in the office.
Yep. He spoke his piece and was heard.
And didn't give a shit one way or the other if you got butthurt or not.
Right. You know what? There is one thing that I can find aught with the man, but that, you know what? That's fucking small potatoes.
Oh, I can find many things wrong with the man. Don't get me wrong. I voted for the son of a bitch, but yeah, I can find plenty wrong with the son of a bitch too.
No,
one reason I don't get very far at work, you know, promotion wise, is because I won't be politically correct. You lose way too much shit in that fucking translation.
Yep. Let's say it how it is. I don't give a shit about your fifis. What?
Right?
What's your butt hurt?
You talk out your ass, I'm going to tell you you're talking out your ass. And I'm going to hand you some toilet paper so you can wipe your mouth.
Yeah. I'm gonna be sitting there like, man, some asshole talking shit behind you. I don't know why, but would you mind, going and opening a window? It stinks. But yeah.
Yeah, people have tried to call me an asshole many a times. I just look at them dead in the face. I said, look, motherfucker, I'm no asshole. I'm not a part of something. I'm the whole fucking ass.
Yeah, no, I've never been to the point where I've said, I'm a whole ass. I have said, yes, I'm an asshole.
I'll never be a part of something. God damn it, if I'm gonna be something, I'm gonna be the whole goddamn thing.
Oh, I'm a part of something bigger. There's a lot of asses around, but you know what? I'm that one hole that everybody thinks just stinks, and they can't fucking look away.
No, I'm that ass that sits there nice and quiet, just lets it rip out nice and silent. 5 minutes pass and then you fucking die.
Drop dust, everybody. Yeah, hell yeah.
Silent but deadly. It gets a job done and gets it done to right.
I'm just that one part of the ass that you can't look away from. And so while you're distracted looking at the ass, you don't realize that a turd just plopped in your lap.
So what you're saying is you're more of the taint than the ass.
Huh?
You're more of the taint than the ass.
Yeah. There's a little bit of taint to that smell. Like I taint wanting no more of that, son.
Oh shit.
Oh, Beetlejuice. Wow.
Hold on, I gotta say this. Shit, fuck, piss.
Fuck.
Just because it's morning and I haven't said that yet.
Fucking what's that Tourette's dude from fucking Boondock Saints?
What?
Oh,
The bartender, yeah.
yeah, the bartender guy.
Yeah.
Fuck ass.
Well, who was it that said the angry prepper? It's like, it ain't a good day unless you wake up and say shit, fuck, piss. Just get it out the way right away.
Well, good point. I'll try it. Shit, fuck, piss. Nah, I don't feel better.
You gotta wake up first. You have to go to sleep and wake up.
Oh, it's kind of like coffee.
Yeah. It's something you say right before you drink your first sip. That way you can just get the fuck out the way with.
No, you don't understand, brother. This man's got to have a cup of coffee when he gets up. Mando.
I wake up and you just hear.
I used to be that way until they removed my appendix.
Huh?
Now you know coffee is a natural diuretic, right?
Yeah.
Man, you don't want to go in the bathroom after I had a cup of coffee.
Hey, they don't call it the universal lubricant for nothing, brother.
I don't know. I ain't worried about going into the bathroom after somebody had a cup of coffee. I just be like, well, hold my breath.
No, I've cleared out bathrooms.
Bro, I'm not bullshitting when I says I ain't got to worry, because most of the time when I'm going in there after somebody had a cup of coffee, I had 2 cups of coffee, some marinated steak and eggs, and a beer.
You made sure to cover all them bases.
No.
Now these
Oh,
are some
God.
interesting fucking times that we live in. We have the woke on one side, the snoozers on the other side, and then you just have the libtards right in the middle.
Oh, no. The libtards are way the fuck on the other side of the snoozers. You're forgetting about the ones that are actually awake. But they're at the same time as they're awake, they're really fucking tired.
Now, have you noticed this though? Young people, they seem to be more. The young people seem to be very liberal and very democratic when they're young.
Yep.
They want everything. They want it for free. They want it now. And then as they get older, they kind of slide over to the Republican, like, well, you know, it makes sense to work for something and not to be given it. And I worked for this, so I don't want to give it away to somebody that's not working for this. Have y'all noticed that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I thought I was crazy and it was the only one figuring that out.
Now, I'm one of those fellers that I started off as an independent. I was like, I don't really know about all this freaking turning myself into a girl thing.
Oh, don't get me started on that one. Oh, don't even get me started on that one. You got these motherfuckers sitting there going to the goddamn Olympics, competing against a different sex because they self-identify. Motherfucker, you're a loser. You couldn't hack it in the real fucking competition. So you want to fucking try to self-identify so you can get gold in this division, which you're obviously physically much more able to do so. This fucking faggot, I'm sorry, this transgender individual or whatever it is that self-identifies as a female who's a swimmer wants to swim against other women. Well, first of all, you're not a woman, so you shouldn't be swimming against them, because regardless of what you may think and how you feel, physiologically, you are completely different than that female.
Yeah.
You have a much higher muscle mass index than that female does.
A higher stamina.
Everything is higher.
Raw cardiovascular stamina. You have a higher raw cardiovascular stamina than women do. You do not have as high of a pain threshold as women do.
This is true. I mean, try giving birth, passing a fucking watermelon through your pee-pee hole.
Kidney stones.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Tell me how that one works, you know, and tell me how much you want to give birth again. So I don't understand it. Like, wait, you want a pair of chitties, you want to have a vajayjay and all that and whatnot. And then on top of that, you want to have children, you know, the old-fashioned way. You do realize that has to come about by a certain, you know, a lot of freaking surgeries. Secondly, and more importantly, it doesn't work like the old-fashioned way. So after all of that shit, you actually can't make babies. Well done. Kind of happy you can't make babies, damn it.
All right, I'm sorry. You know what they say? You never buy beer, you only rent it.
Yeah. You had to go make that that rental payment, huh?
Right? So you're talking about kidney stones, and it reminds me of a fucking story. Oh my God. My brother, God rest his soul. He ended up developing kidney stones and went to the doctor. He said, well, it'll pass. Here's a little screen for you to pee in. You know, make sure you capture the stone. We want to kind of examine it. Yeah, I remember the day he passed that stone. I lived out in Apache Junction in Arizona, and I worked at the gas station across the street. I was working inside the gas station. He went to go take a piss. I heard him over at the gas station like he was having the most wonderful, god-awful, the God-giving best orgasm of his life when he passed that stone. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, I'll bet you
You
$100
can hear him.
it wasn't the same for him. He was sitting there screaming his fucking head off in the bathroom as if he was dying, and he probably thought he was too.
During the process, yeah, he was crying. He was in pain, but once that motherfucker came out, man, you just heard this freaking sigh about 3 blocks away. I can go with women. Yeah, women have a great pain threshold.
Let me just be incredibly honest with you. I have passed my fair share of kidney stones. Personally.
I've never had one.
I've had several. I'll just say this. I do not envy pregnant women. Also, I do not envy women with kidney stones. Also, shut up, sit the fuck down, because you ain't got shit on what I had to deal with. I passed a kidney stone that was so damn big it made a sound when I went pee.
Yeah. My brother had
Pink.
that. Yep. For all the things that I've had to deal with my size, being type 2 diabetic, which is uncontrolled, my diet suggests that I should have had kidney stones many, many times. I've never had a kidney stone. Thank God.
No, you've just never felt one pass. Most of the time they are very small and you don't even feel them.
Okay, fine.
For some people,
if I don't feel it, I don't have it. Okay.
Okay. For some people, and all human beings have kidney stones. The difference is that some people's kidneys do not release them as often because they don't have enough of a certain enzyme in their system. And so they're constantly, or not constantly, but every now and then they'll have these bouts of having kidney stones, whereas a regular human being will constantly be peeing out kidney stone constantly. But they're so small, so microscopic that it's not even a grain of sand. You can't feel it when it comes out.
Yeah.
Well, for the people who are unfortunately have to deal with it, it can come out as small as or as big, as, a thing of pea gravel.
Yeah.
And yeah, that hurts.
Everybody's body is different. That's just like me. I can drink alcohol. I can drink you over, under, and around the table. I can't drink you under.
Good luck.
No, it's not luck. It's just that my body metabolizes metabolizes the alcohol into the basic sugar. The only problem is I gotta go to the bathroom every fucking 5 minutes to piss it out. So I can drink you over, under, and side by side. There's no questions about it. I mean, I used to go to the bar and challenge people to chugging contests. I said, look, you use that beer bong over there and I'll drink straight from the can. I'll beat you. And they didn't believe it. They wouldn't believe it until I showed them and got another round of beer. It's like, fuck you dumbass.
I never had a problem with drinking. My problem was with staying sober. Or no, I won't even say that because I had a part of my life where I was pretty much fucking sober. No,
Here's my thing. I'm
I don't get
hypoglycemic. I'm hypoglycemic. So when I take sugars into my body, I just get really, 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 really fucking hyper. So when I get what it looks like when I'm drunk is that I'm just really fucking hyper. So everybody thinks, man, you can drink more than anyone. I'm like, no.
My body just starts processing the sugars out, breaking down that alcohol to its basic sugar, and I piss it out. Unfortunately, I can get a buzz, but I can't get drunk. No, let me rephrase that. I can get drunk, but that's generally if I'm drinking straight alcohol. That's
I'm gonna put it this way. It is a rare moment that I get so drunk I'm puking off of one of these.
I won't buy one.
A rare fucking moment. I have to drink.
I learned a long time ago. Anytime I buy alcohol in the store and drink, I get a hangover. Anytime I go to Joe Blow, that's got some shine, or I've made some shine, I never get an hangover.
Huh?
Just the way that we process it different.
I get the worst hangovers from Shine, but really? I'll put it this way: if I drink whiskey and I maybe have like a couple of glasses of water before I go to bed, I wake up just having to take a piss and get a cup of coffee, and I'm fine.
I'll drink a quart bottle of fucking Shine by myself, take a nap for 2 hours, and I'm sober again.
Oh, by the way, hi Huck, hi Nikki, hi Shad, hi Possums.
Monty. I thought I saw Monty in there somewhere.
Hi Milk
Mad Shad.
Monty.
Oh, my boy. Hold on, I gotta put on a special look for Mad. Where is it? There we go. This is for you, Mad, when it shows up. I actually will look at myself because I'll be screwing around with the computer, and I'll have the camera up and running, and put this freaking filter on while we're doing Mad Shad's trial by axe. Just so I can get into character,
Oh, David, welcome to the channel, brother. Good to see you. Come on in, sit on down, tell me about yourself. Get yourself a drink. Welcome to the Freedom Forum.
Matter of fact, here you go.
All right.
Shove this thing through. I get Star Trek got a lot of things right. They just haven't gotten that transporter thing done yet.
Yeah. I wish they got the transporter done right. I'd be like, yo, Batman, you pass me one of them, I'll send you some herbs.
I want the Hollow Suite, goddammit. There's lots of models that I want to visit within the Hollow Suite. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. Shit, I'm a red-blooded American male. I'm just a male, for God's sakes. Fucking guys, all we want to do is see something naked. That's a secret, women. Men want to see something naked. That's it.
You know what's fucked up funny? We don't really even care if it's actually human.
That's kind of true, actually. I remember this biker magazine. I forgot which one it was, but as I was looking at it, one of the little girls that I worked with at the restaurant, she brought it, and she was like 16, 17, or 18, one of the three. And she was going through it. I'm like, there's a squirrel dressed up like a girl with tits and a shirt, and it's a wet t-shirt contest with a squirrel.
Oh, like fucking 6 of them?
Yeah. No, just a single pair. And I'm like, What the fuck? Why can I not stop looking at this for some reason?
Oh my god, it's my favorite food and my other favorite food paired.
Right? It's like all my favorites rolled into one. Damn it, God, if you didn't give us the platypus, I would have known that you had a sense of humor until that moment.
You know I'm giggling for a reason because I've seen something else that makes you go, wait. That exists? There's you ever watch Family Guy?
Uh-huh.
The episode where Brian's sitting there and he's looking at the fucking magazine, dog nudes or some shit like that.
Okay.
It's freaking hilarious. I'm sitting there looking at it, I'm like, why can I not look away from this scene?
Well, if that camel toe ever spits at you, you better run, Virginia. I'm just saying.
Man, that sounds like fun to me.
I don't know. It just, a camel toe is a camel toe, but when it starts spitting, there's something wrong.
No, dude. That's when everything is right. If you think it's wrong that it starts spitting at you, that means that, dude, you actually had one of those moments in your life where you did everything right and your girlfriend was looking at you with them googly eyes and you was like, oh shit, and ran.
I wouldn't exactly call her a girlfriend, but, you know. It was there and, you know, well, I'm a man and it was there.
Honey, sorry, I'm still a guy.
Right? It might have been a while, but, you know, I am what I am.
That moment in time where you stop and you go, holy shit, are you okay? And she goes, oh God, yes, never better.
WD-40 as a lube.
Whoa.
Man, if I have to bust out with the WD-40, there's something wrong.
If I can bust out with the WD-40, I'm going to walk away.
Right? That's some industrial lubricant right there, buddy.
That's like, you know what? If I gotta break out the Vaseline, we're having a hard day. If I gotta break out the WD-40, girl, you need to get that shit polished.
And it ain't gonna be by me. I gotta draw the line somewhere. Chastity belt, shit.
Chastity belt, what's that?
Let me tell you something. I got $20 always in my pocket, and $20 is $20 out here in the Phoenix.
Holy shit! I need to move back to fucking Arizona.
You'd be surprised at what $20 can get you.
No, I wouldn't actually. Never mind. I know exactly what $20 will get you, and you don't want it. Because it's the gift that keeps on giving.
You're going to be spending more than $20 in the long run.
You're sitting there going, oh, it burns. It burns.
And it itches. It itches so bad.
Oh my God, that's fucked up funny. It burns. Oh, give me the icy hot. Give me the icy hot.
Give me the straight alcohol, god damn it. I don't care if it burns. It can't burn any more than what it is.
No. Shit, give me some bleach.
The hell you mean you piss and fire? I mean, I went out to the woods and I thought I had a fucking flamethrower between my fingers. Shit was burning left and right.
Oh man, I swear to God.
Smokey the Bear came out and said only you can prevent forest fires. I said, fuck you, and burn him down too.
Ranger Rick came out there and said, you put that fire out now, right now, boy. And then I said, no.
I'm trying. It won't switch.
It says, you want to try, motherfucker? Come here. Hope you ain't shy.
Oh.
Oh,
that reminds me of high school. This gal. I don't know why the fuck I was friends with this dude, but he was. Oh. Now this girl was the easiest girl.
Camp?
This girl was the easiest girl in high school. You say, hey, can I come over after classes? And you know what was going to happen. She'd always say yes.
Good.
This motherfucking cock blocking girl, you know the only reason he wants to come over is because he wants to, you know, do the horizontal mambo. The horizontal hokey pokey.
The tango between the sheets.
She's like, yeah, I know. And then that motherfucker would talk her out of it.
What?
I'm like, you motherfucking cock blocking son of a bitch. I think I beat his ass a couple days later. Like, well, that's what you get. I had some frustrations, man. I had to work out my frustrations.
Don't worry, dude. I'm the kind of guy where it's like, you know what? If it's green, it's going. If it's not, it's fucking not. Okay.
No, I've had some girls that were green down there, and yeah, no, it wasn't going.
Oh, no. I meant the different. I meant the green light. I meant the green light, not freaking green panties.
If there's something green coming out of there, I ain't going in there. Even the fat man has some standards.
Dude, hey, I'm one of the first men to tell you the story about the hot buttered corn.
I ain't heard this story, so yeah, you might have to tell this story.
Well, shit. All right. Any women with a weak constitution, any children, please put on your headgear, you know, turn off your ears, whatever.
Shit, if it's 4:00 in the morning over here, so if there's any children or weak-minded women out there, they done passed out.
Well, I know this, but I'm just saying, you know, for later fucking reference, because this is gonna be something. All right, so anyways, these 3 convicts break out of prison, right? And they go running off through the woods, and they come up to this little old cottage in the middle of the woods. And they see this old lady out there, you know, tilling her garden and just doing basic gardening stuff, you know, prepper like us. Well, they run up to the lady and they go, "Man, please give us something to eat. We're hungry. We ain't eaten in about 3 damn days. You know, we need something to eat." And she goes, "All right, But you got to fuck me first. So, you know, the first two go, you know what? I'm not that hungry. The third guy goes, man, fuck this shit. I'm fucking hungry. Fuck you guys. So he goes, all right, let's go inside. He goes in with the old lady. And they get in there, and she's like, all right. She pulls up her skirt, pulls down her panties, and he starts going, because there's like flies buzzing around it and shit. So he looks all around him like, man, I'm so fucking hungry. I'm just gonna snatch something and run out. And he looks over and he sees this fucking basket of hot buttered corn. I mean, corn on the cob sitting in the corner. He's like, oh, okay, I got this. He grabs the freaking corn on the cob, starts fucking her with the corn on the cob. And then he gets done with the first one. He's like, oh, God, that's nasty, and chucks it out the window. So then he grabs another corn on the cob and starts going at it, fucking her with the corn on the cob. Fucking gets done with that corn on the cob, and he's looking at it. It's all starting to fall apart. And he's like, oh, this is gross. And he throws it out the window. And so he grabs another one and starts going at it. You know, about like 4 or 5 cobs later, he's like, all right, you know, I'm done. And she goes, good, I'm done too. I was done like 3 times ago. He throws that fucking corn on the cob out the window. She sets him down to a nice meal and all that, you know, roast potatoes, and all the good fixings. He gets all, you know, he gets a meal set up. Like she says, here, you know, if your friends want something to eat here, he grabs that up and he walks outside, and they're standing out there and they're looking at him, and they got all this greasy shit all over their face, and they're like, where the fuck were you, man? Well, you were in there fucking that old lady. We were eating hot buttered corn.
Oh, good God. somebody come up here on this panel because, yeah, you know what? After that one, we need to change this up.
Oh, God. Yes,
Monty's in the house. Come on up, Monty.
Yes, please. Somebody else come on up here. Make me stop fucking saying these freaking jokes.
Mad Chad. Wait,
hot buttered corn.
Let me rephrase that. Mad Chad, you stay where you're at because I know you got some stories. I'm just saying. And to answer you, Virginia, for the most part, if it's brushable, if you can brush it away, yeah, fine, I'm all in. But this girl, there was no brushing that away. it just kept it was like Niagara Falls and shit, okay? It just didn't stop.
Oh, Jesus.
Now, I remember there's this other girl. Now, she was a freakadeek. You talk about a freakadeek.
Aloha.
No, not in that way.
No. Steve. Aloha, brother.
She would have no problems. Now, she had cats. That was the family pet in her family, were cats. She would have no problem opening up a can of tuna and rubbing that can of tuna and taking chunks out and placing them, you know, in the no-no areas.
Oh, girls.
Kitties.
Gross. Nasty.
And she had no problem talking about it.
That's what you call a real cat lady.
Yeah, that's not the kind of catnip I want.
That's a little too much nippy in the wrong places. You know what I'm saying?
Right? No, Virginia, it was tuna. She would tell you. She had a specific brand of tuna that she would use. And she would
Bumblebee.
tell you this.
Bumblebee.
I think it was Starkist, actually.
Oh God, that's the shit I buy. Oh God, now I'm never gonna buy Starkist again.
Virginia, for her, how is the morning breath for her or for the cat? I'm just I kind of want to know the answer to that one. Yes, Monty, I knew some weird freaking individual living in the suburbs. People don't understand. Girls in the suburbs, they weirder than anything you ever met.
Sorry. Yeah. Girls in the suburbs are weird. Especially the rich ones.
Monty. Sorry, Charlie, that ain't tuna.
And Monty over there.
I don't care what you want to call it. Swipe and sniff. Oh, good God.
Thanks for coming by, David. Sorry about the how far it went. Hey, y'all asked about the freaking hot buttered corn.
Yeah, I'll never look at corn in the same way ever again. I'll never look at cornbread the same way again. I'm just saying. Oh my God. Matter of fact, I gotta go use the restroom. I don't know if I gotta throw up or pee, but one way or the other, something's coming out. So somebody gotta get up here. Monty, go up to the top of the chat, hit the link.
Staying high for life. What's up, brother? But yeah, normalcy. Monty, you obviously do not know Virginia very well. God. Yeah, Nikki, get up here. Shit, you could talk for hours and I'd just listen. I love talking to Nikki. Of course, there's a lot of things that we could talk about that, you know, because Nikki's on that level. That's one bad chick. Oh, okay. Well, I tell you what, you have fun, hon. We'll sit here in the background and giggle at you.
Now, whoever's leaving, I'm gonna give you advice, okay? Now, this was told to me by a Marine that was stationed out in Okinawa. Best way to get drunk. The quickest and cheapest way to get drunk. I mean, so drunk you won't remember who you are in about 20 minutes. You take yourself one beer, okay? And then you take yourself a full bottle of Robitussin DM, and it has to be Robitussin DM. You down that bottle of Robitussin DM as quickly as you can, and you follow that with the beer. So in total, it should only take you about 5 or 10 minutes to drink both of these. And in 1 hour, you won't even know who you are.
Wow. I did something similar. You know that, fat man? What I did was kind of what they would call crazy, if you were.
You? No, not you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's hard to believe.
I did Delsum drop.
Huh?
Delsum, the drink, or I mean not the drink, the cough syrup.
Right.
You drank a whole one of the big bottles and then one of the small bottles, and then tell me how your day was about 3 days from now.
I only weigh about 180. Well, shit. That Robitussin and beer, that'll probably do you for a week.
That'll get you drunk.
You come and tell me your name in a week.
Oh, I did the Delsum drop, and I tell you what, I rolled for about 2.5 days. And when I say rolled, that means I tripped balls like fried. Like, dude, for the first day, I was actually tripping. It was like tripping on acid or shrooms or something. You know, the whole world fucking melted. Trees grew into themselves. Stop signs fucking danced with me. I mean, fucking, I had out of body experiences. I mean,
and this is why I loved living. I'm glad my mom busted her ass for us kids. She's a single mother. She busted her ass. We lived out in the suburbs. Okay, and when I say the suburbs, I'm talking, you know, we had neighbors that were part of the sheriff's department that were high ups in the sheriff department, not the actual sheriff, but, you know, high enough up that they knew what was going on and where shit was going on. And then we had FBI agents around, you know, they left us kids alone. They figured kids are kids, right? You know, you're a suburban kid. How bad can things be? Yeah, give the fucking mice the fucking free roam of the land, because oh my God, the shit that we did. Oh
yeah. Oh, I know. I have a very good understanding
that
of it.
we had.
No, some of the things I did as a kid, like I would blow some people's minds. They think of me as this feller that's all, you know, y'all know me as being right and proper and telling dirty jokes and being, you know, a bit of a shithead, but whatever, you know. No, there are some things that I have done that would make you go, wait, what?
Where we lived, we had this huge hill. Okay. And for you to be on the other side of the hill was a main thoroughfare. And then on the other side, you had the residential area. Well, to go from where you were on the main thoroughfare to where we were on top of that hill would take you a 10-minute drive. We were some mean motherfuckers. One day we just got the urge to they were doing some development, so we just grabbed dirt clods and started hurling them down. Well, that wasn't enough. Then we got eggs, and we ran out of eggs fairly fast. Then it came the potatoes.
Oh, shit.
I mean, luckily it wasn't a heavily trafficked area. I mean, there was some traffic, but it wasn't something where you'd be throwing these things and causing a 20-car pile up.
Yeah.
We did some fucking damage. Oh my God. And this is suburban kids, guys. We were suburban kids. We tore some shit up.
I was raised as like a cross between country boy and military brat with a little bit of suburbanite, you know. When I got to the point where I was about like 12 years old is when I became an urbanite. So yeah, I got raised with everything that you could think of.
You took unsuspecting friends, I guess you would call them, snipe hunting or cow tipping.
Oh, night hunting was one of those extremely interesting ones.
Oh, snipe hunting was always fun.
Oh, snipe hunting. I thought you said night hunting.
No, snipe hunting. That was it was always fun for us that knew what was going on. Not so much fun for the other guy.
No, I got fucking taken on a snipe hunting trip and I came back with a snipe and they're like, "What the fuck? Wait, really? You shot a little fucking Tweety bird?" I was like, "Yep." What? You said we were going snipe hunting. I had a 22. I sniped his ass.
Oh, that's
after that, everybody's assholes puckered and they all kind of walked away from me.
Yeah, that's not snipe hunting. I honestly miss growing up in the 80s. Things were so much clearer and the Coke was much better. Just saying.
I grew up in the 90s.
Hey, you had better weed.
I'll say that. I grew up in the 90s. And then I became an adult in the 2000s.
Yeah, unfortunately, I was an adult in the 90s.
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I had the mind of an adult as a 10-year-old.
Well, shit, I had the body of an adult as a 10-year-old.
And here comes the full monster.
Money! The monster! The Monte!
Oh, shit. What happened? I lost Mike.
Monte! Monta!
You're not muted. Oh, now you are.
Yeah, he is.
No, but he wasn't when he first came up. And like now I'm like, what the hell?
Monty, you're muted.
I thought we fixed this problem.
No, you got him muted.
No, I don't have him muted.
There he goes.
No, I'm having troubles with my
Yeah, if you're too far away from your microphone, I can't hear you.
No, he's saying he's having problems with OBS. And I know the pain, man. I know the pain.
Oh.
Come give the donkey a kiss. Monty, you know you love the donkey. You love riding the donkey.
The donkey is drunk.
Donkey! You quit giving free rides to them weirdos. Oh, Monty.
Oh, shit.
You
What
left
happened?
before I could even get the venom.
I can't wait, what happened?
He's having issues with OBS.
Okay, remind me again, because I probably learned this. I just forgot it.
OBS, Open Broadcast.
Okay.
Which I actually love OBS a lot better than any other streaming software.
Yeah, I've never used it, I guess you'd say. I don't know.
OBS is awesome. I mean, there's things that you can do on there that, you can't do with StreamYard and shit.
Well, there's a lot of software out there that you could do that with. I'm just saying,
Okay,
you know.
but it's free.
Yeah, and there's a lot of free ones. Everything's free until like, a couple of weeks later, and then you got to pay for it or something.
Tell me about it. I bought a program for a 7-day trial. I paid 95 cents. I'm like, okay, I'll pay you 95 cents for 7 days just so I can try this. Well, apparently it was a subscription service. So I go check my bank account last night and they charged me $50 fucking for this program that I don't even want.
Instantaneously, I want to make this clear. Instantaneously, oh boy, Mad Chat gonna come up.
Mad Chat coming up. This side up is up.
Greetings from the Erie Coast.
Oh, give me a second. God
On my drive to work here. It is currently 9 degrees. Snow is everywhere. Ice is everywhere.
I know. You notice it's snowing over my head right now?
Yeah, I've noticed that.
And this is inside Arizona.
I keep looking for the snow. I don't see any snow.
I have it all over. And that's
I
not
can
my
do
name.
this impression really, really well, but I don't think you guys know which one it is. Hang on a second. Do you want to build a snowman?
That's what, Sound of Music?
No. Frozen.
Oh, sorry, I never watched it.
It's the little snowman from Frozen. I can't remember his name, but I could do the impression perfectly.
And yes, Mad, believe it or not, I do throw up my software and put this helmet on every time we're playing Trial by Axe.
That's awesome. Hell yeah.
I know it's not correct, but
hey, it works.
It gets me in the mood.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I just swing an axe. I mean, it gets me in the mood.
I got a bottle of whiskey and a double-bitted axe next to me whenever I'm doing that.
You know, I used to like the idea of the double-bladed axe, because, hey, it's the double-bladed axe. Come on, go, motherfucker. Damn. All right, yelling at traffic here.
They haven't had their coffee yet.
But think about a double-bladed axe. Having a blade facing towards you can be detrimental.
Yeah, it can be.
Well, see,
Certainly.
What
happens?
Is,
what happens if you make your axe bit dull though on the one blade? I mean, yeah, any retard can go and do a whetstone real quick, but that's time consuming. What if you're having to fell a tree? You have to be next to that tree until it falls. That's why a double-bitted axe.
Now, a double axe for lumberjacking is good, because you have two different edges to play with,
But that's also why the double-bitted axe with a battle axe was because you dull one blade and say you're up against somebody who has cloth armor and not necessarily scale armor or your other standard armors on. Now you need something sharp to actually inflict serious injury. So,
a blunt instrument can do just as much damage as a sharp instrument.
Well, yes. Impact is
and you can have much more fun with a blunt instrument. They don't bleed out as fast.
They don't use turn signals around here. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah. You can with a blunt instrument. Yes, you could do some damage too. I'm not saying that that's not the case. I'm just saying that.
Hey, a quarterstaff will bust that noggin inside that helm. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
It will.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. On a battlefield, you want to leave your opponent incapacitated, not just injured or even mortally wounded. You want to leave him incapacitated, which is why you want sharp edges on a battlefield.
Nah, on the battlefield, I just need a good can of beans.
Yeah. Chemical
I'm just saying,
warfare.
I just need a good can of beans, and I will leave you incapacitated in a heartbeat.
I believe it. Yeah, but if you're in a full plate armor, you're going to incapacitate yourself.
This is true.
I
guess that's why you like
very
taking-
true.
I guess that's why you kind of like taking everybody as a group exercise into the bathroom with you.
Yes.
We all have to get our permission slip signed from our parents before Mad takes us into the bathroom.
Oh, these people are going so goddamn slow. I know, 60 miles an hour is slow, right?
Here in Arizona, yes, it is. It's very slow.
Yeah.
Here in
usually-
Oregon, everybody seems to think that 60 miles an hour or 55 miles an hour is just a suggestion.
Yeah. The posted speed limit out here is just that. It's a suggestion. I remember the first time I came out here to Arizona, and I was driving on the interstate, and I was doing 5 miles above the speed limit, and a cop got behind me. And then he passed me. And he gave me the dirtiest ass look, like, motherfucker, speed up or get off the road.
Right,
like-
shit, get off the pot.
I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I was 5 over and you're fucking giving me shit like I was Grandma Nancy driving to the grocery store going 5 miles an hour.
Ooh,
Yes, man.
damn! It is actually
60
that cold
miles
out
an
there.
hour. What are you in reverse?
My toes were turning blue.
Yeah. Well, it is snowing here, and the roads are a little shitty, but still, they put tons of fucking rock salt everywhere, and everybody's like, "Oh no, there's snow on the ground. You can't drive. Who knew?" And kills me. I know, right? Yeah.
Around
need to
here,
look at
there's a little snow on the ground. People are like,
It's fucking Cleveland.
"Oh, fuck this shit."
It's Cleveland.
I'll drive
Oh,
right
yeah.
through it. And what really astonishes me is there could be a complete ice out on the road, and black ice is one of those types of ice that I'm actually kind of freaked out about because I've been on it.
Yeah, that sucks. That does suck.
Black ice sucks. I remember one time I was driving, and I was driving my brother's Blazer. You know, lifted. You know, the 45 Super Swampers and all that jazz.
Yeah.
I was driving home one night from doing a security job, and I hit a patch of black ice, and I literally. My foot was on the brake the whole time, and I slid right through the intersection.
Yeah.
I get pulled over. The cop goes, "Well, maybe you should have newer tires." I'm like, "Bitch, the treads on these things are already 2 inches." Fucking
something
tell me
about
about
that.
new tires. Shit.
The ass pucker factor goes up when that moment when you realize, oh shit, I'm not in control of this thing.
Right?
Like, oh,
Then it's just like,
where am I going?
oh shit. Hold that steering wheel with a death grip and hold on for your dear life.
I'll tell you this much. When you're going uphill at about 45 miles an hour, and then you're going uphill at about 25 miles an hour, and then you're going downhill at about 2 miles an hour, and then you're going downhill at about 25 miles an hour, your asshole
Yeah.
starts to go right up into your brainstem.
Yes, indeed.
I remember one year I was this is back when I had my little Fiero. I love that little thing.
Oh, those little things. Yeah. Fucking
My
bastard
sister
shit.
always said that I looked like a whale in a sardine can, but that's beside the point. So I'm driving home, and in order to get home, I have to go up this hill. This hill is at a 45-degree angle. And it was snowing all day. I mean, it was blizzard type conditions. I start rolling up this hill, and there's this big old GMC Jimmy lifted, mudding tires, everything. I mean, the guy probably put the truck itself was probably worth $500, and he had like $10,000 in upgrades. He was stuck. So I got out. I parked the little Fiero, got out, and I actually went and pushed him, with 3 or 4 other guys, and we finally pushed him so that he could get up the hill. We got him up the hill. He goes, "Dude, thanks a lot. You're parked all the way down there. I got some chains. We can pull you up if you need to." I said, nah, don't worry about it. Jumped in the little Fiero, started it right up, put in the gear, and just drove right by him like it was nothing. The fuckers are so light, they ride on top of the snow. He looked at me. I wish I had a camera for that day, because that shit-eating grin on his face is like, or that dumbfounded look, I should say, was just priceless.
I used to love my little Pontiac Sunfire. People would laugh at me when I said that I would go freaking 4-wheel driving with that thing and like sand duning with it. Honest to God, thing just floated on the sand, on sugar sand, mind you. As I kept going, that fucking car would go. So, and here's the real crazy shit about it. I had hit freaking down in Los Angeles when it rains. We get these big old freaking puddles of fucking oil on the ground, on the concrete. And people will spin out looking like flying saucers on the freeway from these puddles of oil. Well, I used to hit those puddles of oil and just freaking, I'd get a little bit sideways, and then my car would just jerk right back into place because it had ETS. So I had that traction stabilizer on it and all that. That thing freaking, I love that car. It was light, it was fast, and it was quick.
I loved don't get me wrong, I loved my Fiero, but here's the problem. Now, this happened later that spring. I was driving the same road home, and these squirrel were out, doing their squirrel thing, and, the male wanted to get his nut on, and, I have some fun with the female. I see these squirrels. I'm like, I'm not slowing down. So I start blowing my horn at the squirrel. Squirrel don't move. The next thing you know, I hear a thud, 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 and I feel these squirrels at my feet where the gas pedal is. I could feel them on the floor, their heads hitting the top of the car. I look back and I swear to God, the fucking male squirrel was giving me the bird.
Last act of defiance. Yeah.
Like, well, I blew my horn. I told you motherfuckers to move.
Oh, man.
But yeah, he probably survived.
The problem with those Fieros is they ran really close to the ground. I mean, it was a plus and it was a negative at the same time.
That was one of the problems with my Pontiac. I was driving through Parker, or from Parker to Blythe, California, from Parker, Arizona, and I hit this freaking, I hit this quail. And a whole bunch of quail come running out in the freaking road, and I hit this quail that was like on the last of the line.
You leave my quail
and you
alone.
just see this explosion of feathers.
Oh, poor quail.
It just went poof. And so I'm looking around, I pull over to the side. I'm looking around. Oh, shit, there he is. He's over there in the road. I run over to him, and I look, and it's literally 3 feathers are still on this bird.
Oh, poor guy.
And it ain't got a head or a tail or wings. It's just the breast. And I'm like, dude, fucking breasted quail. Hell yes.
Well, I mean, quail, the most of the meat is in the breast anyways. Now you do realize that I raise quail, right?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I have quail in my dining room.
I'm sure you did.
Yes, quail cam.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not hooked up right now, but
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant that totally as a joke.
no,
But,
it's funny as hell. I mean,
I did hit a quail, but no, the part about them being in your dining room, I bet you did. Yeah, that was a joke.
no. Hold on.
No, I know you actually have quail in your dining room. I understand that. Okay. I'm glad he doesn't get it. That's good.
I don't get a lot of things.
Oh fuck! They didn't do this road. Oh shit!
Ruh-roh.
Yeah. I don't know if you can see it or not.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Yeah,
Code
I'm hiding
0213. Nice little sachet there, brother. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a hell of a road. That's pretty.
Snow everywhere.
I've driven on those before. They're fun.
Looks like the other side of the road is okay, but this side is not. All right. Attempting to stop. Yeah, I can stop. All right.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why they make snow chains. And that's
Well,
why
they
I
make cleats
carry them
for
in the
your
back of
shoes,
my
I'm gonna
truck.
go- Got these slip-on cleats for your shoes. I'm gonna get. They're everywhere.
Oh, I need to get those. I do.
Yes, indeed.
There we go.
They're just
But,
like little rubber things. All right, am I gonna be able to turn on this?
Yeah, Fat Man, I know you have quail in your dining room.
Oh, you're not gonna let me go.
Okay, I was pointing out it was like a joke
Oh, I'm going.
when I said I bet you do. As kind of like, see, I'm a hunter.
Slip it inside.
I can't hear you. What the hell happened?
Save so much money on bullets.
I think we're stuck on quail cam.
The
Those are
driving.
some pretty cool quail, though.
I'm here. I'm headed to. I'm almost at work. Y'all have an excellent day.
Work? What the hell? I thought you said you're an American. You don't work. You get
All right.
handout.
Bye, everybody. Bye.
Have a good one, man.
All right. Well, it is 3:40 something in the morning. It's kind of chilly. Oh. I'm gonna go and throw on the fire. I'll be right back.
You can't stop now. I think you got more people in here now than when you started.
Uh-oh. What happened now? I cannot hear the fat man. Why not? What happened? Well, shit. What's he gonna do now? That is some weird ass fucking feedback. What the hell's going on? What the fuck over? 87% battery. Why am I getting this weird ass feedback? Huh. Okay, maybe I need to do this real quick. Run that in the background, yes.
All right, you hear me?
Yep.
All right. Messing around, getting that Quill Cam USB cable connected, fucked up everything.
Huh.
And I thought
I'm
I'd
also
have
having some issues with my computer all of a sudden.
No, that was all me.
I sure hope not, because like it didn't just happen to be I'm getting weird feedback. On top of that, I went to go and turn on one of the programs on my computer which deals with some bad shit and like malware bytes and all that fun shit.
I have like 17 webcams plugged into this PC. And this PC is a relic from the 90s. And on top of that, everything that's run by USB has a 30-foot extension cable on it.
Literally sitting here with a freaking like a brand new-ish Chromebook. And it's what's the model number of this fucking turd again? Yeah, good luck at finding it there.
Now, the biggest problem was that I started cleaning today. So when I clean, everything kind of gets pushed into the office area here. So it's a freaking mess over here inside the office. The rest of my house, my apartment is clean as hell. You could eat off the fucking floor except for the office.
Huh.
But
Sounds
yeah, I
like
thought I was
my
going to have
house.
to entertain everybody and do the minion twerk on the screen.
Entertain everybody. Who needs entertainment? I thought this was like fucking class A entertainment.
Yeah, until you took off.
Huh?
Until you took off for like 5 minutes.
Oh no, I had to go and start the fire again.
Well, yeah, and that took you 5 minutes.
Really?
I understand that you're stoned, you're high right now. You don't realize it. I mean,
All right,
to you, it
here. I'm
probably
going to
took
make
30
it so
seconds.
you know, so that you may not realize what I'm talking about. This is my fireplace.
Yeah, a real man doesn't need a fireplace.
This
Just a
is
nice
how I
Eskimo
heat the
woman.
house rather than electricity.
Literally how I heat my house without electricity.
Being a fat man, I can tell you, you don't need a fireplace. Just get yourself a good fat woman.
Well, it works when you're gay like that, but I'm not. So
A fat woman ain't being gay.
oh, you said fat woman. I thought you said fat guy.
I said I'm a fat guy, so take it from me. Just get yourself a fat woman. See, I go for the skinny ones.
You know why fat women go for the skinny guys, right?
Why?
Because the skinny guys are the ones that are actually warm.
Yeah. Monty, I haven't seen you in chat for a while, buddy. You get shit worked out? It's been a good 30 minutes, Monty. You gotta let us know if you're okay, buddy. Mad Chad said he had to go to work. Like, what kind of American are you not living off the government? Sheesh.
Yeah, I'll go to work tomorrow morning. Or I mean, in the morning when I go get some more charcoal from a forge. Mayhaps at some point in time, I'll actually be able to get a couple of orders.
I gotta log into work in 3 hours.
As
then
it were.
Then I can take a nap for 3 hours, and then I gotta go to a virtual meeting, and then I can actually go to sleep for another 2 hours after that before I actually have to put in some work.
Well, as it were, this is like the job that kind of really doesn't pay but pays, but doesn't pay but pays, you know. And then there's the other job that pays, but I rarely ever get called into that.
I learned a long time ago when I first started with the state, there's no reason to bust my ass because I'm going to get nowhere fast. There's every reason not to do the bare minimum because then they're going to ride your ass.
Exactly.
So I learned how to do just above the bare minimum in the record amount of time so that I can have all this extra free time.
Hey, cuz.
So when I do work, I bust my ass, I get shit done, and I work twice as hard as everybody else for that short amount of time. I'm not going to bust my ass. I'm just going to do what I have to do in order to keep you off my ass.
I'm going to bust my ass, but here's the difference. I reserve me really putting my full effort in for when it's those times that it's like life and death. Otherwise, I'll put my best foot forward, but I don't put my full effort in.
I learned you put your best foot forward and your full effort in with the state, they expect more from you every fucking time.
Yeah.
So, and if you do just the bare minimum, they're going to ride your ass.
Right.
So I got smart. I learned how to do my job in such a time efficient manner that I can do the equal amount of work everybody else is doing, but only do that in 2.5 to 3 hours.
That's nice. Of course, that's got to be a desk job.
I could do so much better and do so much more if they would actually reward me for doing such. But they don't want to do that.
Well, of course not. Well, welcome to the state.
Right? So I'm like, okay, let me do just what I got to do to keep you off my ass. And you're happy, I'm happy. And the general public, well, they don't know any better.
Well,
Yes, people, this is a confession from a state employee. Okay, we don't work as hard as you think. We just work smart.
oh. I won't call myself a state employee, but I will call myself employed by the government, as all we are, as are we all, after a fashion. Unless you are paying into the factor, then in that case, you are the government. I mean, and I still pay taxes into it, but
Hell, there's been times where I've been drunk by 10 o'clock in the morning. I mean, drunk. One of the benefits of working at home is there's nobody to tell when you're drunk.
That's why I like sitting there and hammering steel, because I can hammer steel drunk.
Oh, shit. You ain't never getting drunk hammering steel. With that temperature, nope. Ain't happening.
Yeah, you can. Takes certain parameters, though.
And a lot of talent.
Yeah, and a lot of talent.
I'm just saying, because I've done welding. I've worked with steel. I know what it's like. Sitting on a forge, I've done that. I forged steel. Yeah, no. And that takes talent. Because shit, you're sweating out twice what you're putting in.
Yeah. That's if you're drinking beer.
Well, yeah.
I drink whiskey with my water.
Yeah, we discussed this. Whiskey, store-bought whiskey gives me hangovers and makes me cranky, and yeah, I'm just not a happy person with store-bought. And
it's certain types of liquor, certain whiskeys I cannot fucking drink, or I get the worst fucking damn headaches, I swear. It's got to be one of the better whiskeys. That's why, I don't really like all that much the Ezra Brooks from the Luxro company, but I really like the Rebel from the Luxro company. And yet the Ezra Brooks is more expensive. Kind of makes you wonder. But it's just the better grade of whiskey is what it is.
Now, if you ever get a chance, I'm sure you've seen it on Discovery and shit, the show Moonshiners.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you know who Tim Smith is when I say Tim Smith.
He's
one of the moonshiners that went legal.
I've heard of the show Moonshiners.
Okay. Do a quick Google search for Tim Smith Climax whiskey or Climax moonshine. Get yourself a bottle. It comes in a quart jar. It's legal. You'll drink that. You might take a nap for an hour or two after you drink the bottle, but you will not wake up with a hangover. You don't get a hangover with it because he does it right. He does the distillation process right, where he's getting rid of all those fusel oils, and that's what's giving you that hangover. It's just pure fucking alcohol. Oh my God, it's so fucking good. I gotta order another case.
Yeah, that'll knock you the fuck out. See, that's why I like this stuff. This is let me see if I can cast some light on this subject without burning out my freaking laptop. Oh, it's called Rebel.
See, I've had that. I didn't like it. Anything that you can buy in the store, for the most part, I don't do. Even this pea water that I'm drinking right now. I mean, the only reason I'm drinking this is because I haven't had a chance to make a couple batches of my own homebrew.
Well, and there's the other thing. I know how to still shine, but I don't have the material goods to get that together. If I did, I wouldn't be spending money on whiskey now.
Shit, I have an air still. I have that Turbo Still 500 or 5,000 or whatever it is from New Zealand, which you plug in. I also have a copper still that you need a regular actual wood, an actual flame, propane or wood. So I got 3 different types of ways of distilling. I just don't have the time or the additional equipment, the fermentation barrels and shit.
See, all you really do need.
Stay in high for life. Stay in high for life says alcohol evil man. My dad was a Vietnam vet, treated me like shit. I'm sorry. Alcohol is not evil. It's not good either. Okay? It is what we make it. And there are some people that can only make it evil. And I'm sorry that you were treated like shit. But understand, it's not the alcohol doing it. It's the individual themselves.
It's not the alcohol, and it wasn't his dad neither. I'll say this. That was Vietnam.
Vietnam, or even the way he was raised. His father was raised.
My daddy was raised by a man who came back from a lot of that warfare, World War II, Korea, and Vietnam. And he was a bit of an asshole just because of the way he was raised. But at the same time, my daddy was a loving man, and honest to God, he drank every day of his life. He was probably there's a reason why I call him my daddy, because he earned that title. That's why I said.
I have an uncle that, would drink himself. He drank himself sober. He could not get drunk.
Drink himself sober.
You think I'm joking? I'm not. I mean, this man would go through 4 or 5 cases a day.
Yeah, my daddy would go through about like 1.5 gallons of whiskey a day.
Yeah, well, he couldn't do hard alcohol. He could only do beer. But alcohol is what it is. It's the individual that it brings out. So if he treated you like shit, it's because he was a shit treating type person before the alcohol. The alcohol just liberated the shit type person that he was.
I'll even say it like this. Have y'all seen that from me? Because I saw some shit myself. I've been through hell. I drank. All right. And y'all see me drink. Now the question really remains is, am I an asshole? Sure. Am I the kind of asshole who's going to beat you to death because you're not doing what I expect of you? No. You might hear something from me about it, but
generally, if I'm an asshole to you, you did something to deserve it. And song of the South, sweet potato pie. Anyways, song of the South, moonshine, that's everywhere. You'd be surprised at how many suburbanites and city folk, dabble in the moonshine.
Shine is one of them things, like if you do it right, it's good. And it can actually be slightly good for you in certain instances.
However, wrong though, you can go to you go.
You do it wrong, you're gonna go to the hospital if you're lucky.
If you're lucky.
If you ain't,
Shit.
well, you might as well make that appointment with the mortician now.
Now, I remember the first time I ran a batch of Shine. And it was a small batch. It came out to just at 1.5 liters of Shine at 95%. Or to give you more of a proper idea, 190 proof. Okay. Remember, proof is twice the percentage.
But yeah, either or.
You're not
95% alcohol is like, let me put it to you this ways. The only thing stronger than 95% alcohol is called camp
Turpentine.
fuel. Would you like to see the
Right?
I've got some sitting here. Literally. Where's my camp fuel? Look, here you go. That's it right there.
Yep.
Literally, that's 99% alcohol.
Now I did 95. 95 is the highest you're going to get in a natural distillation process.
Yeah, that's
Well,
natural
technically
distillation.
you can get up to 96, 97, but after that you have to have a vacuum. There's a whole lot to get higher than 95%. So
Yeah.
95% alcohol. I drank 1 liter. Okay, I made 1.5 liters of that. I drank that night 750 mils, a full wine bottle.
That's 750 mils.
So imagine that bottle, 95% alcohol. Now, I don't know how I got up the stairs to my apartment. I don't know how I got to bed or even to the bathroom. Yes, I did wake up with my head in the porcelain goddess. But I got up, I took a shower, I got dressed, I went to work, and I worked my full 8.5 hour day, and I came home. I did crash that day very early, so about 5 minutes after I got home, but I was still able to function properly.
That's moonshine.
I did not have a single hangover.
But that's the kind of moonshine where
That was quality.
it's not just quality. It's also such a high percentage that you're walking a razor blade's edge.
Oh, I should have gone to
Between-
the hospital. I
Yeah.
really should have.
You could have died.
Oh,
That's
that would have
one
been
of those-
the first time.
Yeah. Probably wasn't the first time, but I'm just saying you could have very, very easily.
Very
died.
easily. Yeah.
That
I
one's
could
not a
have been,
joke.
I could be playing a harp right now with my wings.
Yep.
But I tell you what, I never made so much money that year. People around me saw how good that shit was. Oh boy, they wanted the fat man's whiskey.
Oh, I'm like I said, I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying that could have gone very wrong very quickly if you'd have drank just a little bit more.
Yeah,
'Cause-
but I was married at the time and really didn't care.
I
I was looking for an out.
was looking for an out. Divorce wasn't an option.
Right? That was too expensive.
The lawyer
Shit.
cost too much.
That was $400 or $500. The whiskey I made was only like $20 or $30.
Well, one way or another, we're gonna be happy.
Right? I made sure I went out with a smile on my face one way or the other. Sex or just being drunk, one of the two.
I'm about to lose my computer. Just letting y'all know.
You're about to lose your what?
My computer.
Oh.
Battery's dying on me, and I only got that low power charger piece of shit. You know how it is.
Yeah, I usually don't stay on long lives that have gone 5-6 hours. I mean, usually those are like ghetto lives and shit like that. And
Well, this is the Freedom Forum. We just goof off. I really don't give a fuck. Y'all have fun.
hey, I needed it today. I fuck, this has been a busy weekend for me.
That is why the Freedom Forum exists.
And people don't understand. You people out there in chat that don't do content, you don't understand. It's a lot of work doing some content, any content.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, I've got like 4 or 5 videos sitting on standby that I need to finish.
I made like a whole bunch of videos all at once with my cell phone. And a lot of people think that that's like the be all and end all of it. It's not. Like, a lot of people actually put a lot more time into it. The difference is because I learned camera angles and photography when I was younger. I can make a cell phone look kind of good.
Well, shit, you look at some of the content I do. I'm sitting out there.
You
I do. Now get off the doo-doo. But anyway, I mean, I fucking spend, 4 or 5 hours just editing the video. That's just the edit. That's cutting everything that needs to be cut out, putting shit back in, making sure everything matches up. And that's not including the time that you're doing processing the video just to get it uploaded.
Right.
So yeah, today I needed to goof off. Or this evening.
Shit, I'm about to freaking tomorrow morning, or no, later on this morning, I'm about to go get me a thing of charcoal and getting back to it,
Shit,
So,
later this morning here in about 2 more hours, I'm gonna actually log into work and go to sleep.
lucky bastard.
Hey, they asked me if I wanted to go virtual office. I said, okay, sure, why not? And then I got to virtual office. I'm like, there's nobody checking in on me all the time. As long as I get my shit done, they leave me the fuck alone. That's when I learned how to bust my ass, get shit done fast and correct, so I can fuck off the rest of the day.
Oh.
I mean, you're what, in California right now?
Oregon.
All right. I guarantee you, the people that work for your state government in the same position as me, they're probably making twice what I make out here. In Arizona, we are underpaid for what we do for social services.
Well, that could be misconstrued as a bad thing. But I would also say in some senses, it is a kind of a good thing. Because it means that, after a fashion, everybody is paid according to their station. But
I'm not paid according to my station.
Okay, what your station is and what your necessarily what your idea of your station is might be two different things.
No, I figure I make around $18 an hour. That's after I take into consideration the bonus or the stipend I get for working at home, for paying for my internet. I'm not including the actual cost of my internet. Okay. I'm including what they give me extra for my internet. So I make $18 an hour. I've done the research. On average, I should be at about 22, anywhere between 22 and $26 per hour. That's what I should make.
You got
Based
to
on what
calculate
it is
in your
that I
age
do.
range too for experience.
What's that?
You got to calculate in your age range too for experience.
My experience is 5 years with the state doing the same thing.
That don't matter. They don't go by the years of your actual experience. They go by your age range.
For my age range,
The older you are, the more you should be making.
if I were to go by age range
Just by
alone,
your age alone.
if I were to go by age alone, I should be, before any overtime, making $60,000 a year.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am half of that. And that's just based on age. That's not including my experience and my productivity.
Well,
Like I said, when I learn something, I learn how to do it. I learn how to do it right the first time. That way I don't have to do it a second or third time.
mm-hmm.
Like all these other dodos.
Well, you can't expect everybody to get it right the first time, but
Yes, I can. I have that high standards and high expectations. But I'm not stupid. I understand if you don't get it right the first time, at least you're going to be able to come up. You should be able to come back to me and tell me why you didn't get it right the first time.
well, yeah, I agree there.
So you can make a mistake. Mistakes are, I was 18 and running a Subway for the owner. I was the general manager and I had an area manager. You know, she had like 13 or 14. So she had her own area manager. I made a mistake one time and he looked at me and goes, well, okay, you made a mistake. Tell me what you learned from that mistake.
Exactly.
He didn't sit there and berate me because I made the mistake. He just wanted to know what the hell I learned from that mistake.
Now, the only place where I've ever seen you get cussed out, like yelled and screamed at the top of your lungs and get cussed out for doing something as a mistake while working for the government, is in the military.
Mm-hmm.
No, I worked as a machine operator. That was my very first job. Well, as an adult. My mom had worked as my mom was a machinist. You know, a female in a male-oriented trade in the Midwest. So, you know, she knew what she was doing and she didn't put up with any bullshit. That's just how it was. I would make a simple mistake, you know, something you would expect somebody that's never worked as a machine operator and dealt with these things. I made a very simple mistake. Man, that foreman fucking laid into me like I fucking stole the baby Jesus.
You know what? My dad was a machinist, and he was always going on about absolute unerring precision because you can't put on metal, you can only take it off in perfection. Yep. So yeah, I could kind of see somebody getting a little pissy about it, but
when you're a greenhorn, you're expected to make some mistakes.
Yeah.
And I made my few mistakes, but every fucking mistake I ever made, and that's one thing that led me off of that career path, is that one fucking foreman. I mean, he just laid into me like there was no tomorrow over. Matter of fact, it didn't have to be my mistake. I remember one time I just programmed this fucking machine to run this part. and he gives me the wrong fucking part. See, the machine was programmed to do a right side part, and he handed me the casting for a left side part. I said, this is the wrong casting. I kept saying, this is the wrong casting. Just put the fucking part in the fucking machine and run it. Okay. I did exactly what he said. Now, when you have a 15-pound part being spit out of the chucks of that CNC because that tool hit it the wrong way, and that 15-pound part is going across the shop floor just looking for somebody to beam in the head with, he blaming me. I said, I told your dumb ass that was the wrong fucking part. You told me to put the fucking part in the machine and run it.
I'd have told him no. And then I'd have
That
gone
wasn't the
over his
option.
head.
That was not an option. You say no, you walk.
Okay, I'll walk right into the freaking the shop owner's place, right into his office and say, hey, you got to get your foreman under control. He's been a dickhead.
Well, many people tried. Many people failed. It's not always as easy as that. Trust me.
Mm-hmm. So then you do what the hard thing is to do. Get a job at a different place or get a different job at a different place. And this is entirely up to you, but you know.
At that point, being a snot-nosed little kid, there wasn't many options. Not in this field. So, you know, I did what I was told to do. I mean, later on, the owner actually came back and said that I did the right thing. You know, yeah. I just followed directions. I was not a machinist. I was a machine operator. There's a big difference.
You told the guy, hey, this is wrong. And then he said, just put it and do it anyways. And you said, all right, and did it. Guess what? It's not your fault.
I just made sure I wasn't in the path.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, there are assholes out there like that.
Yes, there are. I'm sorry that that's the case.
Yeah.
But I refuse to work for assholes like that. Call me a little stuck up, but you know I can hammer steel. I can dig a trench. I can chop a tree down, and I can build a fence. So I
was 18 at the time, so you know I was a snot-nosed brat. I didn't know what the fuck. Since then, I've learned so much working in metals and shit. I'm like, I know what you can do. I know what you can't do. Don't tell me fucking otherwise. And there was a couple jobs after the fact, you know, 4 or 5 years later where I said, look, I'm out. Okay. Well, I showed enough respect. I said, here's my 2-week notice. Well, fuck you. We don't need your 2-week notice. You can just leave today. Okay. Bye. And that's the way it happens. Next time it'll be a 58 caliber. No, that part was more like 110 caliber or something. You know, I mean that was a big piece. That was a big chunk of aluminum being flung out of there. And when that chuck is going, you know, 30,000 RPMs or some bullshit like that, when it flies out that chuck, oh my God.
Oh yeah, it'll do damage. The shop I used to work in with my dad, where I was the security guard, and he was the inspections general manager for the entire machine shop. Anyways, there was a part that this fella was working on, and it was just, you know, regular old chunk of steel that he was cutting, but it was one of them big old freaking, you know, it was a steel bar.
he's cutting the steel bar down, and he shot this steel bar across the fucking shop from one end all the way out through the freaking garage door that was the other end of the shop. And it made a hole, a perfect hole, the same shape as the end of the steel bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to stop that with what? That's why it's like, no, you didn't do nothing wrong, dude, but you could have done something just a little bit different to make it a little bit easier on yourself.
I mean, I seen shit. My mom, you know, she was a journeyman machinist. She went through all the certifications and all that.
Don't forget, you got.
She put a live center right through her hand.
Oh yeah, I saw a feller walk away with an end mill embedded in his forehead. That was interesting.
Weird shit happens in those machine shops that you would not think about.
Oh yeah, and it happens in a fucking split second.
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, on my wrist or on my hand, right where your thumb and your index finger is, I sliced right through that. The doctor looked at it. He goes, I'm surprised. He goes, had you gone half the width of a hair further down, you would have sliced right through one of the major nerves in your hand. And understand, I'm sitting there when I didn't even realize I did it until about 5 minutes after I did it. And then I just saw the vein sitting there popped out of my hand. And I'm like playing with it. And I'm jiggling it. I'm hitting it. I'm like, bloop, bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
It looks so cool. Look at that thing jiggle.
And everybody in the fucking machine shop, I wrapped it and they're like, what are you doing away from your machine? The foreman is in a pissy ass mood today and he's just going after everybody. I said, well, I kind of cut myself. They said, oh, it can't be that bad. Go ahead and let me see. And they would turn white as a fucking ghost. I worked in the same shop, and this is why you'd never work with family. I worked in the same shop as my mom. So I go over to the machine that she's at. I said, yeah, I think I need to go to urgent care or the hospital. She's like, why? What'd you do? I said, I kind of cut myself with a deburring tool.
Whoops.
Yeah, it hit a burr that I wasn't expecting. I wasn't paying attention, and it jumped up and said hi. So she goes, oh, it can't be that bad. You probably just need a Band-Aid. I pulled off the towel. Now the skin, so on the side of my thumb was peeled back basically to the beginning part, the other side of my thumb. She just turned white as any mother would. I mean, any parent would. She just freaked out. I'm the one that's, being calm about it.
Well, yeah, because you've got so many endorphins running through your system and fucking adrenaline running through your system that you're just like, yeah, what the fuck is that? Ooh.
Yeah, I did. I'm sitting there playing with the fucking vein that's popping out, bloop, 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 bloop.
Yeah.
Like, this is kind of cool.
Yeah. Look, I'm Spider-Man.
That's when I learned you never ask a doctor that's working the third shift at a urgent care facility, so how long you been doing this for? He made sure that fucking needle hit right where the Novocaine didn't take effect.
Oh. Yeah, don't ask that question until afterwards.
Right?
Like after you're done with the surgery, you don't ask that question.
But yeah,
how long have you been doing this? Oh, I've been doing it a while.
This morning.
They
I've
were
been
all
doing it a
concerned
while
that I
here.
sliced through that nerve. They're like, they're running, you know, I'm in there for like 2 hours and they're poking my fingers and they're testing, you know, doing every fucking possible test they could to make sure that I did not strike that nerve.
Well, yeah, that's like one that actually is kind of important to.
Yeah,
hold
I would have only gained, if I had sliced that nerve, I would have only been able to have gained 75% functionality of the hand. And that's after 10 or 15 years of surgeries and rehab. So I got lucky. But I also learned that my body is very unique where it will stop the bleeding automatically after a while where other people might bleed out. Because me and the doctor had a nice long conversation about that. Whoop. And we just lost our host, which means I'm going to be lost here pretty soon. So unless he's able to pop back in, guys, I guess this is the end of it. Oh, Song of the South. You don't want to catch the Fauci ouchie? Or get a Fauci ouchie, I should say. Hopefully he's able to pop back in, Virginia. I don't know how long YouTube will allow it to go through without the host being present. But yeah, I mean, I've been through a lot of shit. I've seen a lot of shit. And with what I've seen, it's one of the reasons why I kind of laugh at a lot of these different preppers that are out there that are telling you to do this and do that and do this, where I've done a lot of what they're telling you to do, or I've attempted, and a lot of what they're saying that you need to do is not doable. And the worst thing people do is they walk without their fucking brain. People don't use their brain enough. You know, what's the old saying? Oh, hopefully that's him. Are you back? Hello, hello, hello. Is there anybody out there? Song of the South, I'm glad I wasn't able to pick my family because I would have been the dumb fucker that picked the rich family. You know, the one that didn't have to bust their ass to get everything that they wanted, who had to make the sacrifices. I'm glad of being a fucking redneck. I will build, if I can't buy it, I will build it. If I can't build it, then I don't need it. Exactly, Virginia. And the only thing you can do with people like that is just laugh. I mean, one of the greatest things I love using now is, and somebody else had introduced me to it, is, are you ignorant or are you just born stupid? Because believe it or not, there's a difference between being ignorant and stupid. I'm ignorant about a lot of things. I'm not very stupid about a lot of things. And here's the difference. At least with ignorance, you can fucking change that by fucking gaining knowledge. Stupid, you're just stupid. You refuse to learn. Okay, so let's try this again. Is there anybody out there, out there, out there? And if anybody gets the reference to that song, you had a wonderful fucking childhood. Is there anybody in there? In there? You never experienced life until you listened to The Wall while tripping on LSD. Because that shit was a trip. Oh my God. I miss those days. I honestly do. Aquila Nadas, I think we're going to end up ending your live because you can't get in here. Well, give me something to talk about. Do stuff with Nikki. I would like to do some stuff with you. Hint, hint. Just saying. I mean, y'all want me to sing for you? I mean, that's pretty bad if you want me to sing. Because I am horrible at singing. Song, song, song of the South, sweet potato pie and shut my mouth. Gone, gone with the wind. There ain't nobody looking back again. Well, song, song of the South, sweet potato pie, shut my mouth. See, I told you I sing horribly. I was banned from the church choir. I was thrown out of the church because I tried to sing. Brother, I'm trying to keep your live alive, but I don't know.
Damn phone.
About fucking time.
Oh, it works finally.
Shit, I was trying to keep your live alive. I mean,
keep
you were
on
forcing
trying
me to sing.
Sing. Oh, Jesus.
Right? I told them that, I got thrown out of fucking church because I tried to join the choir. You're like, with a voice like that, boy, you were definitely of the devil.
You're like, Jesus.
Funny you should say that.
Fuck, motherfucker. I tried blocking this thing. It should be blocking. Damn it. Stop.
I can't do shit, so.
Okay, did it. Fuck it.
He's been blocked for 5 minutes. Song of the South. I was actually hit by a Mack truck.
Ow.
I was riding my bike. I was 13 at the time, 12 or 13. And I decided to cross against the light and got hit by a Mack truck. Now, this was a 4-lane divided highway. I was flown from one side to the other side of that 4-lane divided highway. And when I landed, my handlebar actually impacted my skull, which cracked my skull, which caused bone fragments to press against my brain. I had a 45% chance of survival. Guess who's back? Back again.
That wasn't luck. That was a fucking miracle.
Oh, God has looked after me in many fucking ways. Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I've been fucking baby tapped by a semi truck.
No, I was hit full on.
I wasn't crossing against the light, but the trucker fell asleep and he fucking let off the gas. I mean, let off the brake, and a whole freaking 80,000 pounds rolled forward and pushed, crushed me on top of my bicycle.
There's been many times where I literally should have died. And by the grace of God, he has pulled me through and said, nope, it's not your time. Not yet. So that's
there. By the grace of God go I.
That's where I get a lot of my belief in the Almighty. He's let himself known to me many, many times. And probably more so than what he should have. I'm not kidding. I wouldn't have shown a fuck up like me that much. No. I figure 3 strikes, you're out. I'm on like strike 19 or 20.
Good for you. You've only got 20 strikes?
Only? Shit. I'm afraid when I go to the gates of St. Peter. You know what, Ray? You know what, Fat Man? We gave you all these chances. We got some work for you, buddy. It's like, oh, shit. Maybe I should have made that deal with the devil.
Huh.
Be a millionaire.
Yeah, you enjoy it for about 5 days when he comes for you.
Yeah.
Hey, be Fat Man Clamp it,
Like I said, only 20 strikes, really?
No, devil deals are rigged.
No,
20 strikes. I literally, none of my chances, every time I've gone to the hospital, none of my chances of survival were above 50%. Even when I went to the hospital for a simple appendicitis. Now, you guys know I live in Phoenix, Arizona. There's a hospital company out here called Desert Banner. And the Desert Banner Hospital I went to was located in Tempe, Arizona. When they ran the test, they looked at me, they said, yeah, you're not going anywhere today. You're going to go into surgery in about 3 or 4 hours. They go, you have the highest viral count that we have ever recorded. I'm like, well, that's something saying, this is Tempe Hospital. I mean, y'all get some fucked up people up in here. And that's putting it mild.
Shit.
Feed the hamster. Well, at least you're feeding the hamster and not putting it in a condom and putting the condom somewhere it shouldn't be. Anyways, I will get off that.
Anyways.
Exactly.
Hey, no, I'll say this. That's the reason why I'm even streaming right now. It ain't free. Ain't nothing free no more.
Ain't nothing ever was free.
Sure it was.
No, you always paid something. Anytime you dance, you got to pay the piper for the tune.
Wait, you need music to dance?
It makes it a hell of a lot easier. I'm just saying. I mean, holy shit. I only meant to stop in and say hi, and my alarm clock's about to go off.
Well, guess you better get off here and go take care of it.
Yeah, fuck that. It's on the phone. I can just hit snooze. Turn it off. I'm already awake. No need for the alarm clock to go off.
Well, doesn't it like keep you on a specific schedule for something?
Yeah, just to wake up and have coffee, relax, get my wits about myself.
Oh, so
Before
you're
you
about
start
as witty as you need to be.
Yeah. I mean, I work for the fucking state. It's not rocket science.
For some of us it is.
I just show up, say hi, I'm here. You know, shut the fuck up and leave me the fuck alone until the meeting. And that type of an attitude usually works until about 1 o'clock. After about 1 o'clock, between 1 o'clock and 3:30, which is time to go home, that's when the shit hits the fan.
Hi, Ernie. I ain't seen you in a while. How you doing?
Ernie hat maker, I need a hat. A 50
Oh, she'll make
gallon.
you famous.
I need a good 50-gallon hat.
Ernie will make you famous.
Yeah, I've heard some women say that they'd make me famous too. Still waiting on that. I paid good money for that shit. You always pay. I don't care what you say. People say prostitution should be illegal and needs to be illegal. I'm like, why? If you're a man, you're paying for it one way or another. Seriously, think about it. You're paying for that nookie one way or the other.
Yeah. I always figured it, you know, you pay for it in the short run or you pay for it in the long run.
And I'd much rather pay for it in the short run because it's a whole lot cheaper. You ain't paying no interest on it. I mean, have you noticed that shit? Women will keep shit. And they keep it for years. 20, 30, 40 years down the road. You done forgot about it. You don't even remember it. And they're sitting there fucking bringing it up like it was just yesterday.
That's kind of like me after a fact. Only because I got a memory like that.
Man.
I got a memory like a fucking computer. Like an Italian's wall. Everything sticks.
My ex got a lot of shit from me because, you know, she would bring shit up and I wouldn't even remember. I'm like, I did that? Really? Oh, yeah. And she would have it down to the second of everything that happened. I'm like, okay, what do you want? What do I need to go buy you? A car? Okay, let me go get you a car. That woman she went in 2 years, that woman went through 7 cars. Went to the dumpster.
You know, mind you, I don't own anything. I really don't. That's actually all my mom's name. It's all my mom's. Even though I worked for it, I worked hard for it by my own efforts and whatnot. It's all in my mom's name.
See, I got a good friend who is just as untrusting of the government as I am. But, and I hate to say it like this, but she's of Hispanic descent and knows a bit more about hiding things from the government than I do, just based upon her family. So everything is in her name. My property in Alaska is not in my name. It is in her name. I happen to be listed as the caretaker. My truck that I drive is not in my name. It is in her name. I just happen to pay the registration and the insurance. And the insurance isn't even in my name. I'm just listed as a driver. So I pay my bills. I just don't own anything.
Yep. That's about right.
Because if I owned anything, yeah, the government would be after me in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
I know that shit. Trust a politician just as far as you can throw them.
Yep.
Trust an IRS collector even less.
The old saying is that you trust a politician at handshake distance. You trust an IRS tax collector at hugging distance.
And you trust a lawyer at kissing distance.
Mm-hmm.
That motherfucker ain't got no problem putting that knife in your back.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, yeah, I made my money off you. Now I'm gonna make my money off of him by suing you. I want my box of crack pipes. God damn it. Where's my crack pipes? Fucking government. Tell me you're going to give free crack pipe. I'd rather have the crack, but I'll take the crack pipes just in case.
Fucking the Biden administration investing in crack pipes. That was just something special. Like, wait a minute. You're going to invest in crack pipes.
You know, the worst thing is that shit doesn't surprise me. It doesn't. Those are some blowhard fucking libtards. Matter of fact, they make normal liberals look conservative.
Yeah, there is that.
And that's bad. Seriously, folks. And what it was some 20-year-old intern that's typing this shit up decided that they'll throw that in because they thought it would help things.
I even saw this documentary at one point in time where the feller was saying that everybody wants communism. I'm like, the fuck you say? I like being able to walk my own way in life. Thank you. I don't want communism. I don't want somebody fucking making sure following me around with a clipboard telling me, you know, what I can and cannot do.
All right, I'm I'm gonna get some shit from this, and I expect it. Okay. Pure communism, I'm all for. Let me reiterate that for you in case you didn't hear it. Pure communism, I'm all for. However, this fat man was not born yesterday. I already know that the human condition will not allow for true communism to take form. True communism is not going to happen until the day you die and you're sitting and you're allowed in between those pearly gates. Then you will experience true communism. True communism, everybody's looking out for everybody else. There is no I. What we have on Earth right now is not true communism. And it never will be.
I don't think that looking out for everybody else.
True communism, if you actually sat there and read through the books, and learned from Karl Marx originally, true communism is just that. Everyone is looking out for each other. The saying, it takes a tribe or community to raise a child. That is part of true communism. Everyone is intermingled. We can't have that in our society because the human condition prevents that. Everybody wants something more or something better than the next person.
No, it's not even so much of that. It's not that you want something more or something better. It's that you're wanting to do what's best for you because you know that there is nobody that's got your back. Or if there is somebody that's got your back, they're not as reliable as can be perfect. And I'm sorry to say this to you, but the reality is that is why communism can never exist, because once it becomes an expectancy, when somebody expects someone to be there for them at all times, that dissuades you from actual true freedom, which true freedom is the ability to go about your business in your way. And, you'll have that person that comes out the fucking blue that helps you out, whatever, if you get into a stick, but whatever. You can't have true freedom if you've got expected communism, because expected communism is that socialist idea that you're sitting there walking around with a fucking clipboard, following somebody around, checking off little fucking boxes. Did they do this? Did they do that? And this is all shit that not only did my dad teach me, but I did do a little bit of research in the fact.
But you heard what I said, and by what you said, you agree. Although, for me, I believe I would love to see true communism. I know it can't happen, not on this plane of reality. When we die, we go to heaven. That is when we will experience true communism in its truest form. You see, we can't experience it here on Earth.
I wouldn't call that communism.
Everyone's together. Everyone, each individual in heaven. It is like an ant colony.
But that's not communism. That's community. There's a difference. There's a difference between communism and community. There is.
There's a difference.
And a lot of people have asked me this question: what is the difference between communism and community? Communism is an ideal. Community is a function. There's a difference.
What is it that's in heaven? Well, I don't know. I can only assume. I'm assuming it is the truest form of communism. Everyone is equal in everything that they do. People, it's more like an ant colony where, yeah, the ant has the freedom to do whatever it wants, but it's going to do what it needs to do for the whole. See, there is a big difference between true communism and what we have. What we have here on Earth is socialism. It's not communism. Communism can never exist in this world, in this plane of existence, ever. It ain't going to happen. Socialism, yes. Communism, no. Communism is the greatest
Look, a
government
lot of
that
people
can
are going
never
to
exist.
a lot of people are going to give me flack for saying this because I know that there's that crowd out there that just has this idea that, you know, the United States was built as like just something else. But believe it or don't, most of the ideals that went into communism came from America, came from the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution and the letters of the Federalist Papers. Trip out on that shit.
Don't have to. Been there, done that. I know what you're saying. Yeah, I'm not being an ass or obtuse or anything like that, but I honestly understand what you're saying.
I'm just saying that there's a difference what America had in the beginning. In the beginning of America, what America had was righteous. And it was righteous. It had a functional economy. It had a functional judicial system. It had a functional everything that was, you know, it was set up to be for the long run.
Yes, and then
But
they had lawyers.
the problem came when legislation overwhelmed individual right. And that's where we've got to always draw the line at, is individual right. Communism tends to overwhelm the individual right because it says that you must do for everyone else, which gives which lends the problem, mind you, that because you must do for everyone else, you can't do for yourself. And therefore everyone else has to do for you. And because everyone else has to do for you, it's a never-ending cycle where you never get a moment's clarity and a moment's personal privacy. That's where the mainstay of the problem is with communism. It doesn't allow you privacy. And you can turn your phone off, turn your computer off, stick them in a freaking closet somewhere and have privacy.
A Song of the South, believe it or not, Karl Marx, the founder of modern day communism, actually got pissed off at Stalin because he saw what Stalin was and how he wanted to pervert his idea. So, believe it or not, things always tend to start with the best intention, including communism. It was a great intention. However, we have to realize, and I've grown enough in my age and my maturity to realize that what's always the best for us is not always going to happen, because the human condition itself, just being human and fallible, will prevent these actions from happening.
Well, there's another thing that could be argued. I know it's a high ideal to stand to, but you're only as fallible as you allow yourself to be. And that's a reality. That's something my dad told me.
Even the good book says humans are fallible.
Even the good book says that
to strive for better. I think I kind of know what you're getting at before you even say it. But the good book even tells you to strive for better than what you are. And I think that's what you're going to get at.
The good book also says that because you are reborn in Christ, or you are made of the Lord, you are therefore perfect and need no more. You need no modification, but rather by standing and basking in the glory of the Lord, you have the power to foresee your own future and work your own deeds. It's there. I don't remember which, but
yeah, no, I know what you're saying, and what I'm getting at and what you're getting at are almost
that's
identical. just different wording.
actually I got there. Yeah, that's back in Genesis. That was the he's talking to him about the individual choice.
And they also go in detail in the Bible, the laws, that which you command on earth will also be commanded here in heaven. Basically, God said, y'all are fuck ups. But okay, I can understand that. I made you in my image, but you guys are fallible. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and accept your laws and what you state being law on earth as being equal to what I tell you. See, the one main thing I get with people, and I only call myself a Christian because there's no better description that I can come up with. I believe that the Bible is not the be all end all of everything. Let me ask you: have you seen the movie Dogma, right? With Chris Rock and Alanis Morissette, Jay and Silent Bob. You seen that, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, George Carlin was in it. He was the bishop or whatever he was, Catholic priest. Anyways, Chris Rock made a comment that said, humans fucked up when they took an idea and tried to make a religion out of it. Or something to that effect. And I believe very strongly in that. God has given us the idea of how to live, but he has also given us free choice.
I look at the good book and I say, it's kind of funny how people can take and misconstrue a history lesson as, something to create a religion around.
I consider it more of an idea and history lesson, but
I mean, you got to remember, I have read the Bible from front to back, and it's one big fucking history lesson.
Well, it's a history lesson mixed in with ideals, with a lot of ideals.
Yeah. And a whole lot of how you should be, and this is how to walk, and that and the other, and then
yeah. I mean, trust me, I've read the King James Version. I've read the Mormon Bible. There's one Bible I haven't read, which is the Ethiopian Bible, and that's on my to-do list. Just because there's more to it than the regular Bible. And I don't believe in the King James Version of the Bible either. King James Version has a lot of shit missing from it because King James is the one who authorized that Bible to be created and took out bits and pieces that he didn't feel that was correct.
Yep. And then there was, before that, there's the previous Bible to the King James, which is the Nicene Bible, also known as the Gutenberg, which is where all the different Bibles stem from.
The only true Bible right now, from what I understand, goes back to and from my own research, is the Ethiopian Bible. That has everything as it once was. Everything's pretty much veered off from that.
I went and checked out the Ethiopian Bible. But there's what you've got to look at is what the Bible is actually structured from and where it starts at. And it's the story of the Israelites. And so you go from there. Now, going through most Bibles, they have all of it, the Talmud and the many stories of
well, there's many
histories.
books. There's many books that are missing in the King James version that you will not find in any version, King James or otherwise, except for in the Ethiopian Bible. And those haven't even been yet translated into English. There's still a big
and there's also there's gospels that aren't in the Ethiopian Bible that have been found in other scrolls and texts
right
from around pretty much similar areas, but we're talking both Israel and Mesopotamia, Ethiopia, Libya, different places down there.
I did state the most complete. I didn't say the complete. I said the most complete. I know better. I mean, let's face it. I do know better than to say the complete.
As far as it goes, it's one big, long chronicle of history that's wrapped up with a bunch of parables and different songs and poems.
Wait.
And good proverbs and, the things like that. That's what I'm saying.
Do stuff with Nikki. The guy from my school I grew up in made that movie, Dogma. You know Kevin Smith? Kevin Smith. I love Kevin Smith. I love his movies. His production company, View Askew. I mean, he brings a lot of humor, and to me, it's kind of a dry humor, which is the right humor to shit like that. And to Dogma, Jay and Silent Bob. He is an awesome dude. I would love to meet that dude in person. I don't smoke weed, but I would smoke weed with that man.
You can almost trust him, huh?
Right? I mean, just the way he comes off.
It's like, just because the movies, it's like, you're just like, dude, wait.
No, I would.
That's right.
I'd want to get to know Kevin Smith just so I can get to know his fucking daughter. She's a little hottie.
Damn, dude, right to it. Damn.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, yeah, I'm old enough to be her father, but damn. Whoa. Yeah, me and Kevin Smith are about the same age. Actually, I think I'm a year or two older than he is. I'm old enough to breed, old enough to bleed, old enough to breed. She's of legal age. God damn it! The hell am I doing answering to you? But she is. Have you seen her, Harley Quinn Smith? She's a little fucking hottie. I remember reading a tweet from him, and I don't do Twitter very often, but it just happened to cross my path, where he ended up bumping into his daughter at the local dispensary. Both of them to go get fucking weed. They just happened to bump into each other at the same time.
That's pretty funny.
That was funny. Kevin Smith, I would have died to have been able. I could have been if we lived in New Jersey and went to this. Yeah, I would be right there with Jay and Silent Bob. There would be 3 of us instead of just the 2 of them. I am like Jason Hughes was. I'm that crazy of a type of person in private, you know, around friends and shit. And that's how Jason Hughes ended up getting his role, because the bigwigs, the executives of the financiers of the movie did not want Jason Hughes in the movie at all. Almost in any of them. I mean, Jason Hughes had to pay for his own plane ticket to the set. He had to pay for his own hotel room. They had to give them dailies. They would literally go through the dailies all the time, just looking for a reason to get rid of Jason Hughes. That's pretty bad that I know this much shit about Kevin Smith and Jason Hughes. That's pretty fucking bad. And I didn't even think about Kevin Smith until like 10 years ago when my ex-wife first introduced me to Clerks.
Mhm.
And Clerks had already been out for several years, damn near a decade already. So that's pretty bad.
Let me see here.
You know, Nikki, just to say that yearbook, you know, could go for a couple $100,000, you know, on eBay. Hint, hint, just saying. And if you do sell it on eBay, you know, kind of give the fat man a little cut for giving you the idea. I mean, come on. Hook a brother up.
I think that Nikki is already up on that game, bro.
Yeah, sometimes they don't think about it. And I'm just saying, you know, I kind of planted that thought in your head so you could hook a brother up. Not asking for much, you know, a couple grand, you know, $2,000-$3,000.
That's probably what you get for the freaking yearbook.
Shit. I don't know. Kevin Smith is... the thing I like about Kevin Smith is he is an awesome self-promoter. I mean, think about it. Nobody has ever really gone to bat for him. He works his shit by just self-promoting. And the fact that he knows a couple of high-profile actors. Yeah, Kevin Smith is a little bit on the liberal side, but I can forgive him for that. I'm just saying. Kevin Smith, if you're watching, you know, just go to my website, give me an email, you know, shoot me an email, we'll get together.
Really? In a grovel, man? That's bad.
Hey, I'm not above it.
Fuck. Man's over here groveling. Like,
yeah. I'm just
I
throwing it
lick
out there.
your boots.
I'm just throwing it out there. You know, if you happen to be watching Kevin Smith, shoot me up an email, my brother.
I don't think he's watching.
My brother from a different mother.
But hey, you never know.
I mean, fuck. They founded Justin Bieberhead, you know, through YouTube.
I will say this. Justin Bieber may have gotten his start on YouTube, but I'm so glad he's mainstream now. It just makes it so much easier to ignore his ass.
Right? I definitely agree with you on that one. Yeah. I was just reading an article or headline yesterday or the day before where he was having a after party at his place and a bunch of people got shot. Apparently, some famous wannabe rapper.
So wannabe famous rapper went and shot up fucking Justin Bieber's place.
Or no, some dude shot up Justin Bieber's place and shot some famous wannabe rapper.
Oh. Well.
I don't know. It's so hard to keep track of shit that's going on in California.
That just doesn't seem that important to me because, I used to live right there in Los Angeles.
Deal going on. You have, my taxes coming due. Yeah, Justin Bieber just doesn't quite hit the top 10 list.
I know.
It was just something that happened to come across my desk.
Just like, well, I shrugged my shoulders. The way that Justin Bieber got to be so damn famous is he went so super far left that he could never go right again.
He went so far left, he went right. And that's pretty hard to do. Oh, I'm be honest with you, I'd be happy if I'd never heard Justin Bieber's name again. Bieber, Bober, Boober. The Goober Boy.
Justin Bieber passed Ellen as the most famous lesbian in the world.
Wow. And if you ask him, he's a straight man, so that's something hard to come by. Oh, that kind of actually threw me for a loop too when Ellen came out and said she was gay. I'm like, couldn't you have just left that shit to yourself? I mean, I fantasized about you, girl. I mean, just shut up.
A lot of guys did.
Right, just shut up and accept your responsibilities, okay? You're responsible.
famous.
That woman is responsible for a lot of jars of Vaseline being sold and a whole lot of detergent for the socks. I'm just saying.
Damn, don't give away the Marine barracks now.
Oh hell, then if it was a Marine barracks, I'd just say baby lotion and forget the Vaseline. Marines always got to look for many reasons to use a thing. So baby lotion has many more uses than just pure Vaseline. Man, Monty, I fantasized about Ellen back in the day when she first came out as a comedian or whatever. I mean, she was hot. Come on, seriously. I mean, well, you gotta give it up. Even Whoopi was hot at one point.
Yeah.
Not for as long, but I mean, once she opened her mouth, she became stupid again, and ugly.
Hating on a Whoopi now.
Hey,
she kind of did make her name on like stupid comedy, so yeah.
I mean, her last stint, her last comment, you know, the Holocaust had nothing to do with race.
Did you not get the memo?
I know. Here's the sad thing. I know where she was going with it. I understand what she was trying to say, but she chose the absolute wrong fucking words to say it.
Oh yeah, she chose the wrong freaking way to go about it, for certain. Like, we shouldn't be bringing race into a conversation, is what she should have said. Instead, what she said, it wasn't about race. Like, oops.
Yeah. Sorry, that's, you know, that's like me coming out here and talking about the KKK and supporting them, you know. Wrong timing. Bad timing. You know, it's not something you want to do if you want to continue.
Yeah, like, no, you don't want to sit there and say, you know, all the freaking different shit that'll probably get me like 1,000,001 different strikes and appeals for me to be removed and shit from just,
Right.
you know, some snowflake fuck that comes out the fucking woodwork and goes, hey, you can't say that. It's a hate crime. Motherfucker, I don't hate nobody. Specifically, I hate you all equally.
That's where we're different. I hate people. I hate everyone. I'm an equal opportunity hater, and I hate everybody equally.
Well, I guess we'd be similar in that then. Because like I said, I don't necessarily hate anyone individually.
No,
I hate you all
y'all. I hate everyone.
I hate you all equally. All for different reasons, but I hate you all equally. Thank you very much. Have a good night. Oh.
I shut somebody the fuck up with that. You're just being racist. I looked at him, I said, no, I'm not racist, honey. I hate everybody equally. Yeah, keep stuttering and just walk your ass on.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites. No, I don't hate anyone individually.
Now,
I hate you all equally.
I do hate stupid people more so than I hate ignorant people. Figure that out. Why would I hate stupid people more than I hate ignorant people? And before you answer, give the chat a chance to answer.
Okay.
Guys, why would somebody hate stupid people faster and more so than ignorant people? Bueller. Very simple. Ignorance you can change with learning. You can change ignorance with knowledge.
Yep.
Stupid, you can't change.
You can't fix stupid.
Exactly. Oh, well, hell, Steel and Tree. Why don't we just throw Reagan in there, too? Justin Bieber shot Lincoln, Tupac, and Biggie. Well, what the fuck about Reagan, man? He shot Reagan, too. Fuck it.
He wasn't even born yet, but okay.
Right? He was two-way firing his pew-pew in the womb.
Wow, that would have really sucked for his mom.
Right? No, you can't fix stupid, not even with a 2x4. You can't fix it with a 4x4 or a 6x6. You cannot fix stupid. Stupid is as stupid does. God, did I just quote fucking Forrest Gump?
Mom always said, stupid is as stupid does.
Mama always said life is like a box of chocolates. Yeah, I never know what's getting inside. No, but stupid. Oh, there's my alarm. You cannot fucking change stupid. Stupid, by definition, is unchangeable.
Whoopi Goldberg is like a PT Cruiser. She was hot for a very short time.
Yes, she was. Which is better than being like a Prius, which, I mean, come on. Nobody liked the Prius.
My granddad liked the Prius, but he did like
Was
the
it a baby blue
Datsun,
Prius?
like the Datsun 500 or something like that, Datsun 65 or something like that. You know, that old beater banger that wasn't really fast, didn't go really, it didn't do very much, but it got fucking excellent gas mileage.
Yeah, and people have a fucking hard on every time they see one, no matter how rusted out the fucking shithead.
Yeah, because they're like real rare now.
Yeah, I seen one once when I first moved out to Arizona, and the guy had a for sale sign in it. This thing had so many fucking different colors of rust that you didn't know what was what. I mean, literally, you didn't know what was being held on by mud and dirt and that which wasn't.
Wow.
So I'm like, I seen this. I'm like, you know what? Based on the looks and
Datsun 510. There you go.
based on the sound of the engine, I'm going to offer you $500. Oh, no, man, I can't take $500. Blue Book on this thing is $5,000. I'm like, motherfucker, when you look at that Blue Book, are you putting in mint condition? Because you're far from mint condition, dude. You're like a pothole away from scrapyard. That's one thing I don't get about out here in Arizona. People want fucking top dollar for shit.
The thing's held together by the rust.
If that, I think there's some super glue too. Fucking duct tape wouldn't touch it. The duct tape refused. Look, I can fix a lot of things, motherfucker, but I can't fix that. I'm serious. People here in Arizona, what the fuck is wrong with you fuckers? You all are hitting that fucking meth way too fucking hard, okay?
Yeah.
Because I've seen some shitty oh my God. One of my biggest things is I plan on getting a camper and going to a nomadic lifestyle before I hit Arizona or Alaska, so I can save up money and everything. And I see these people trying to sell these RVs, these little pull-alongs that are missing windows, that have the fucking siding completely ripped off, gutted down to the frames, wanting $7,000 or $8,000.
Well, yeah, because you got to look at the actual value of the damn thing.
The actual value of the thing was $25.
What? So you had an axle, huh?
You had an axle and a tongue and half a frame.
Okay, that's a little bit more beat up. See, I've seen some other trailers that were down there. All right, and you got to remember, I lived down in Blythe for quite a while.
So you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. I went to go and sell my trailer. Dude wanted to hand me $750 for a fucking 2007.
See, that's almost brand new. I'm talking about 1970s, 1960s. Oh well, it's retro.
I don't give a fuck.
Dude, it ain't retro. It's a tin can. It needs to be crushed literally. I mean, when Bush and Bush or Obama or whatever them fuckers came out with cash for clunkers, they were thinking of that trailer. Okay, that was the poster child.
I've seen a few like that. I've seen a few that, you know, you could basically walk in through one wall and out the other.
Right?
And yet, in order to get it to come out of there, you had to use a crane.
You didn't have no tongue to connect to the bumper. You just had two chains.
Yeah. Literal two chains.
I'm like, people in Arizona just don't get the concept of what is a value and what isn't a value. And I think it has a lot to do with the amount of meth that's out here. I mean,
I would not be surprised. The whole time out there, I'm just every other day sitting out there on the Colorado River, you could smell this kind of sweet, sickly sweet kind of waft on the wind.
well, shit, during this summertime, you know, summer, fall, and winter, your average temperatures are 100 and fuck you. So most people are inside anyway.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
that's what
Yeah,
the
it's
thermometer says. It says 1-0. Fuck you, motherfucker. I'm on break.
Oh yeah, no, we got out there where I used to live at in Blythe. They've got it's 1, 2, and fuck you.
Right?
You know, they got that what they call the Blythe 2-step. You walk out of your air conditioned house and take 2 steps outside and pass out, fall flat on your face, and die from heat exhaustion.
Exactly. Good morning, Von Erich. You walk outside the fucking people that are not in Arizona, you don't understand. Okay. Now you all talk about humidity where you live. And I'm from the Midwest. I'm originally from Omaha, Nebraska. Okay. So I know humidity where you walk outside and it feels like you're walking right into a shower. Okay. I'm cool with that. Literally, I am cool with that. Because in Arizona, you wake up at 5 o'clock in the fucking morning, you walk out and all the moisture in your body just sucked right out. You become an instant prune or raisin.
That's if you're not next to one of the rivers. If you're next to one of the rivers, the water in the air, by the time the sun has crested about 10:30, it is so hot outside that the air becomes so thick that your tongue sticks to your forehead.
Right?
I mean, you're sitting there going, it's fucking hot. What the fuck?
Staying high for life. Yeah. Las Vegas actually had a fucking snowstorm. You know how many times I fucking prayed for it to snow in Phoenix? I'm like, please God, you saved my life many times. Just let it snow an eighth of an inch, please.
Yeah. Oh, I there's several times out there in Blythe I was like, well, it got cold. Fucking
degrees.
bastards couldn't give me a freaking snow cloud to save their lives, but you know, I'll freeze my nuts off in the middle of winter, and then in the middle of summer I'll boil.
Well, here's the thing I do love about Arizona, though. In the winter, Arizona has its own fashion standards. In the winter, you have sweater, shorts, and Crocs. That is your winter outfit.
That's fucked up funny. Because that's the odds gonest truth. You know what I mean? I saw this one dude walking around out there in a freaking onesie, bikini.
Yeah.
In the winter. Middle of the day, walking around in a onesie bikini. Not much else on.
I went home one year, back to Omaha. to visit. And I told somebody, hey, it's kind of warm out. The steering wheel is going to be kind of warm. Can you reach into the glove compartment and grab my driving gloves? He opened the glove compartment, pulled out a set of oven mittens. He's like, what the fuck are these? I said, well, this is normal wear for Arizona. Shit.
Oh, I know all about it. I used to actually have driving gloves because just in Los Angeles, if you know, for people who are in Los Angeles, they know this one very well. You leave your car parked on the side of the road, you know, go inside your, you know, the office or whatever, and you do your work for most of the day. You get off at about 3:30, 4 o'clock. You walk down to your car, you open the door, a big old pool, just broil of fucking heat comes out and hits you in the face. And then you get in and you put your hands on the steering wheel and you scream. And that's just Southern California and Los Angeles. Now I want you to imagine for a moment that the temperatures hover in the summer around 120 degrees.
Yeah.
Now do the math.
Bug Dude says no air-cooled VWs are cheap anymore. Bug Dude, let me tell you something. The only good thing about Arizona, no matter what hoopty you get, your ride, that ride that you're going to go buy, could be declared a mega cleanup site by the EPA. But the one thing that does work is the air conditioning. It'll be throwing rods and shooting oil out the tailpipe, coolant through the heater duct, but the air conditioner will work.
Yeah, because everybody out there wants their air conditioner to run. The only time they're going to get rid of it is when it's way too expensive to fix.
Or they just don't know how to fix it right.
Well, there's that too, but you know, or they're just too lazy to fix it. Like I said, I mean, you know, I'll put it that way on the honest. That's why I've gotten rid of a couple of cars.
In my expedition, it only cost me $200 to fix the AC. I just had to replace a quick hose and recharge the damn thing. I got it for a steal. Although the windows didn't work at the time either, so. And yeah, driving a car in the middle of summer in Arizona with no air conditioning and the windows don't roll down.
Oh yeah, you'll crack your fucking door driving down the road. I've seen people do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Literally, I'm not bullshitting. This dude had his inside door handle lashed to the other side, where his, across where his belly went. The door was lashed open to the armrest.
The door I was holding open with one arm with the steering wheel on the other one.
Yeah,
to get the car home.
The door is lashed open on the passenger side to the armrest with a sneaker sitting in the side. And then dude's sitting there driving with his arm on the open, holding the door open. I'm looking at that, I'm like,
and y'all, it is not uncommon to see a pickup truck with a window air conditioner that's meant for a house in the back window. It really isn't that uncommon.
That is not uncommon at all. Matter of fact, yes, that is very common, and it does happen quite often. You will see freaking RVs driving down the road with freaking window unit air conditioners.
Shit, they're actually switching over to mini splits now. They got smart.
Oh no, I'm talking about like four-wheel drives and shit.
Yeah.
Driving down the road, they've got these freaking window unit air conditioners hanging out one of the passenger side of the door. And it's running.
I seen a fucking truck driving down the road with a fucking swamp cooler. And the swamp cooler was running.
That's what I'm saying.
And y'all, if that's a sight to see, a swamp cooler in a truck for air conditioning.
Just to survive Arizona.
It is nasty out here. I so look forward to getting the fuck out. And yeah, I know I'm going from. See, I switched environments. I went from tornado warnings to severe heat advisories. And not only that, but earthquakes. We had an earthquake several years ago that hit California that you could feel in Glendale, Arizona. I was laying down on a bed and I felt like I was at sea. I got seasick. I'm like, what the fuck? I found out, yeah, there was a earthquake in California that we felt here in Glendale, Arizona. So what's my smart ass do? I'm going to go from severe heat advisory to where the thermometer is going to say, fuck you, dude. It's too cold. Fuck you. I'm not working.
100 degrees below. Fuck you.
Right? I mean, the average temperature in winter is 40 degrees below zero.
Yeah.
And trust me, my property is located, like I said, about 10 to 20 miles from the Arctic, basically what's considered the Arctic Circle.
So yeah, you're where it's cold.
Yeah.
Good to know.
That's why I said, if you want to come and fuck with me, be my guest. Because first of all, the closest neighbor is about 5 hours away. And that's driving time. And that's in Fairbanks. So you go ahead and come and visit me. Because if I don't get you with my pew-pews, that wildlife sure will. And if that wildlife don't, they'll get you eventually because you're going to be a human popsicle.
Yes, I'm still alive.
You won't be
Yeah,
long.
I learned a long ass time ago. Never ever challenge a redneck.
Nope.
We'll make you look funny.
We some crafty sons of bitches.
We some crafty sons of bitches. No, I love that shit because, honest to God, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to move to fucking the land of frozen taters. Northern Idaho.
My friend brought me a fucking car, and he goes, "You're pretty good with cars. Can you replace the starter?" I'm like, "Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's only a few cars that I have problems with." Well, this fucking car, because of its age, which was late 70s, early 80s, which had so much smog fucking pipes going every which way, I said, "Look, I'm not going to work on it." He goes, "Well, I'm not going to be able to afford to get it moved." So my other friend, who's a much more of a bigger redneck than I am, he said, "You know what? I'll fix this shit. Pop open that hood." Popped open the hood. He goes out and he goes into my garage. He grabs the biggest axe he could. Give me a few minutes and just starts hacking away these pipes. "You don't need this pipe." Wham. "You don't need this pipe either." Wham. Honest to say, he got that starter in there in about, it took him about 45 minutes, and we had enough scrap iron to go buy us a case of beer. And actually, the car ran better than what it ever had. It was like a Granada or something like that. One of those old Ford Granadas. Or Fairmont. Was it a Fairmont? Yeah, it was like an 80-something, early 80s Fairmont. But yeah, rednecks, we ain't afraid to get shit dirty. And we will improvise some shit that you ain't never seen before.
Uh-huh. I gotta give props to the man who came up with the freaking the gas can carburetor because his carburetor went out.
Exactly.
I gotta give props to that man because that was impressive as
and you know what he was thinking?
Huh.
God damn it, I got about 50 miles to go before I get to my beer.
Oh, hey, I got a whole bunch of tubes. Huh. I got this can of gas. Huh. You know, if I take out this here fuse plug and we cut these particular lines off, hose clamp this on here, some duct tape, a couple drops of super glue. All right, let's rock and roll.
And a whole shitload of duct tape. Because duct tape is a redneck's friend.
Duct tape, WD-40, and a crescent wrench. Ain't much I can't fix.
Except for a woman that needs that WD-40. I'll
Yeah.
leave that alone.
Yeah, I'll walk away. That's kind of like you need some fungicide, woman.
Seriously, honey, you need to get a whole lube job, okay? And I'm not the mechanic for you. Oh, shit. I love that name. I'm your Huckleberry. Oh, I see you around so much. I love your fucking name. I'm just saying. Trying to see what's going on in the world of world news right now.
Well, on that note, time for some Java.
That's always time for Java, except for I don't want to take a shit in 5 minutes.
Oh, just not the freaking volcano that blew up south of Java.
I kind of have I have an upside down volcano, and if I put Java in me, yeah, it's gonna blow. Paint some walls along the way. You don't want that color.
Oh, no, I got good coffee here, but I tell you what, some days.
Lockheed Martin scraps a $4.4 billion deal to buy Aerojet. Some of these figures that they come out with, man, just blows my mind. $4.4 billion. I can't even think about that.
Oh, that's a lot of money. Why would you blow that much? There goes a lot of jobs. Why would you blow that much money, in order to buy
They want to buy Aerojet, but are walking away, and the deal would be $4.4 billion because of some regulatory issues.
Oh.
Which I can understand dealing with the government, but you'd figure somebody like Lockheed Martin, they already have all these government contracts in place. All they got to do is say, oops, we forgot to do this on this contract. But will double
that's
check
something.
it if you let it through.
That's something that my dad actually brought up when we were working together. He was telling me about how government contracts, when you take government contracts, everything has to be by the book and 100%, and you can't fucking deviate one little bit because otherwise the government will be so far up your ass that you could fucking get a cavity inspection done without ever having to leave your office. Never have to go into the dentist. It was actually his word.
I call BS on that because let's look at some things here. We're putting NASA, okay? We're building space shuttles with parts that are produced by the lowest possible bidder.
True that. Yes.
That kind of makes you think. I mean, who wants to ride a fucking 300 megaton fucking rocket? You know, it's kind of like buying something from the Acme Rocket Company and being the Wile E. Coyote. You know something's going to fuck up.
Well,
you already know it.
Here's the thing. Even back in the day, going to Rocketdyne and all that, they were the cheapest route. They were the ones who said, you know what? We can do this for the least amount of price, but you really should think about like giving us a bonus afterwards.
Well, I mean, at least people like Howard Hughes, they said he could build a plane completely out of wood. And he did. And it flew. And people said that you couldn't do it. It's impossible. At least he had the fucking balls to put his mouth he had the balls to put his money where his mouth was.
Yes, sir.
Now, again, working in a machine shop, I built some parts for John Deere that, I wouldn't even put in a John Deere kitty tractor. I know I didn't do a very good job on those parts. I hope you got warranty.
I hope you got the warranty. I love that. But yeah, no, I see some stuff.
You have a 1/10 of a thousandth of an inch tolerance? You don't need a 1/10 of a thousandth. We can do 100 thousandths. You're good.
Oh no, my dad used to be like, I could take things down to a millionth. How's your day? We use lasers at my job.
Do stuff with Nikki. You are so true. Duct tape is a girl's best friend too. I remember me and my ex-wife were getting ready to go out to a big shindig. And she wanted to wear one of these dresses where it showed off more cleavage than any other dress. And, the neckline went from basically the neck to the belly button. And she did not have upstairs enough material on her naturally to fill in. You get what I'm going at with that? Her tits were not
So yeah, it went a little bit too far down.
Her tits were not big enough to hold the fabric together. So she asked me, is there some way we can fix this? I said, give me a minute. Grabbed my toolbox, took some duct tape, took a little duct tape out, folded it over on itself, stuck it on her tit, stuck it on the dress on one side, stuck it on the tit, stuck it on the dress on the other side. I said, perfect. Now just give me a wiggle. And she did. She gave it a wiggle. I said, good. Nothing popped out. You're all good to go. Yeah, I know all about duct tape. Oh, good Lord, this is starting to feel like one of Ghetto's lives. And you know Ghetto can go for a long time.
Oh, I know Ghetto could go. Here's the other thing, though. Where do you think he got it from? I once did a 16-hour straight freaking live stream. Y'all remember that one? I'm sure there were plenty of you who were here. I know Huck was here. I know Nikki was here at the time. I think JH556 was one of the names I saw there.
Shit, that weed you were smoking that night had to be laced with some PCP or some shit.
Nah. I was just drinking coffee like I do. And I was living at my mom's house out in fucking Los Angeles. And because I can't really do much there other than kind of just exist, I decided to fucking live stream and just hang out with friends. That's the way as I do it. If I only can exist, y'all are going to see it.
Do stuff with Nikki. Nikki, you just love those bobs, don't you?
What happened?
She's asking, does it come with batteries? I'm like, she loves her bobs. You know what a bob is, right?
I try not to.
Battery operated boyfriend?
Yes, I like I said, I try not to.
Nikki, you love that electric cucumber, don't you?
The jiggly bean.
Now Nikki knows I love her too. She's good people.
Oh no, she's got them all, dude. She's got the jiggly bean, the beast, the freaking the finger dingler. I mean, I know she's got them all.
Shit, what's a finger dingler? I've never heard of that one.
I used to have a finger dingler. What are you talking about? Oh my god, that was my girlfriend's favorite fucking toy.
Shit, the best toy my wife ever had, my ex-wife ever had, was what's between my legs.
That's always fun for them, but you know.
I got tired often, trust me. I mean, there are the points like, honey, seriously, I need a break. I'm raw. It's walking on a cane before me. I mean, shit, I thought I was insatiable, but fuck.
Well, that's the beauty of a chemical battery. A replenishing chemical battery.
She did not like it as much. I don't know. I just guess I had this right stuff.
You know, that's why I said about a replenishing chemical battery. What do you think the human body is?
Man, not this one. I mean, I have a bald head, and I know it's a solar panel for a sex machine, but she was wearing those batteries down. Shit, the sun would have to go supernova for me to get enough energy.
Yeah, the finger dingler. It was basically a battery-operated toy that you had this little Velcro strap on it, and that went on your finger, and then your finger did things to her.
Silly little boy, don't you know toys are made of silicone?
Not this one. It was a Velcro strap with a freaking like a little gyro inside of it that would make your finger gyrate.
They actually have a full 5 foot 5 inch Betty blow up that is not a blow up. It's made out of pure silicone. And yes, they have a Barney blow up for you women too.
Wow.
And apparently he's quite well
Things
hung.
got dark real fast.
I'm just saying. I mean, these are the things that they have. I mean,
I
there's
know what they have.
guy in fucking China that or Japan or whatever wanted to marry his freaking Barbie blow up silicone thing.
That's funny. It's like, dude, you do know it's not alive, right?
Yeah, but there was nobody to object to the marriage.
Nobody was there to object to it.
Yeah.
You'd think that like there'd be someone who had like that kind of I don't know,
I mean,
legal
what?
standing to say that this is an illegal marriage, even though
Who's
you
going
know.
to say it's illegal? Her family?
No,
Plastic.
the state. The state's gonna turn around and be like, dude, this can't be a legally binding marriage. You're married to a silicone doll.
They have no place to say you can or can't. I mean, it's a religious thing. I mean, hey, you want to pray to and worship the god of silicone? Okay.
All right then.
I hope you have plenty of KY jelly or stock in it or something. Just saying. Silicone against
real lonely and really fucking. You're gonna have a really good imagination, and people are gonna call you crazy just because. Check this shit out. People go nuts when you're left alone with nobody around, and that's what a significant other's supposed to do, is be like there for you and shit. That's kind of like the reason why when we go out and about and do like this socializing thing or whatever, we just talk to each other as friends or whatever, that feely fuzzy crap. That's for the same reasons that you get married to somebody. It's not because you like the way they look and you want to fuck them all the time. If that were the case, everybody would get married to their silicone dolls.
See, I married my ex because she was hot and I wanted to fuck her all the time. I'm not going to lie.
Okay, well, that was a personal choice.
It worked out very well for the first 3 or 4 months. And I'm like, damn, why am I having fat free where she got a little bit bigger cup size, and I could upsize.
Yeah, upsize the cup size.
I'm good with the large, but I'd like to go with the extra large, please.
Upsize the cup size. That's funny.
Actually, that's the first thing I said when I was at the wedding when we got married. And you have to sign the marriage certificate. I'm like, excuse me, where's the upgrade option in this? Yeah, don't do that. You will leave the wedding with a headache and a few extra bumps.
And perhaps a black eye and a bloody nose and maybe a few broken ribs and, a boot sticking out of your ass and like a Bible embedded in your forehead. Yeah, I know how that one goes.
Nikki, I live right next to this ATV company, and that's all they do. Sundays, they do it every day of the week. We get a small break on Sundays, and then on Mondays they're closed. So I feel for you, but I don't care. I don't have to deal with it. They're closed today. I hate these people that with these ATVs. Usually drive 'em.
Holy shit! Sorry. I did not mean to do that on purpose.
Yeah, you did. I heard it. It said, "I'm doing this on purpose." Now you just gotta go visit Silicon Betty, and you'll be good for the. And then, okay, since we're talking about Silicon Betty and all that, they have just the pieces. They have like from the navel to the knee, you know, and that particular area with the appropriate holes, you know.
Yeah.
I'm like, really? There's more to it than just that.
Yeah,
I mean, you gotta have some, you know, some booby to grab onto, you know, to keep your balance. The things they come up with, and people fucking buy.
Yeah, no, it's for the uber lonely guy, and it's like, I'm sorry, but
shit, Rosie and her five fingers are free.
The five knuckle shuffle. I got the five knuckle shuffle down real nice. I don't need nothing special.
Right? I can even do. I'm bidextrous on that. I can do the right and the left. Sometimes I have to do the left because the right is on strike. If you see me in person, one arm's bigger than the other.
I got this motherfucker in here looking like a fiddler crab.
Look like fucking Popeye who had a stroke. Oh. Good Lord. I have about 30 fucking emails in my work email, and absolutely none of them have anything to do with the job I'm doing. Miss Bullfrog, what do you mean you starting work today? Hopefully this is not a new job, because if you're listening to this while you're at the new job, you might have some issues.
Yeah. Hi, Nicole.
Just saying. I mean, I'm up here talking because I already have issues, and he's just feeding the fire.
Oh, no. Y'all don't understand. I'm not just somebody with issues. My monsters are real.
See, I don't necessarily have issues. It's my issues that have issues. I'm good with my issues.
My monsters are real, and they have issues.
Yeah, I don't have monsters. See, most people, most families, they say insanity runs in families.
Oh, no, 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 no.
See,
insanity doesn't run in families. It runs into families.
No, see, insanity doesn't run in my family. It stops and gets to know each and every one of us very well. I mean, it's on like Christmas card well.
Insanity doesn't run through my family. It tripped and fell and smashed a bunch of hole all over us.
Well, I guess when your family tree goes straight up and doesn't branch out, I guess that's expected, right?
Oh, no, no, no. You wouldn't even expect it, because my family tree does a lot of branching. A lot of branching. And yet, yeah. Maybe it's just crazy is as crazy does, kind of like stupid is as stupid does.
Oh, where is everybody? Where's Monty? I'm your Huckleberry, William Tyre, Song of the South. Get your ass up here.
Do stuff with Nikki.
I want to do stuff with Nikki. I don't think they're allowable, but I'm just saying. I'm just.
Oh no, Nikki will actually do stuff with you. She'll do stuff to you as well.
Now I'm getting excited.
And she'll inflict things on you.
You know what they say, right? Sticks and stones may break your Sticks and stones may break your bones, but whips and chains excite me. Woohoo! Just saying, not saying, just saying.
Hey, I said the same thing. Are we? What is everybody stealing my lines now? I'm just joking. I know that's not even my line.
Hey, I'm older than you, so it's my line that you stole from me. You just didn't know it.
Yeah. How is it that this? How does this happen?
You know, perverted minds think alike. You know, it's a damn good thing that today is not a day that I do my live. Oh.
Why? Are you drunk?
Nah, I pretty much pissed all that out, but no, I generally go live Tuesdays and Thursdays now. And I'm usually done and over with my live by now.
So I guess it is a good thing that you didn't go live, because you'd be like,
oh, fuck that. I'd have no problem fucking simulcasting. Hey, y'all my live, check out over here. And we live over there at the same time. We're going to blow up the YouTube servers. They want to fuck with us and our numbers and shit like that. We'll fuck with them. How you like them apples, YouTube?
a surge in the system.
Right?
Backroute it so many times that the damn thing just blows up on fucking Pittsburgh.
I could see all these liberal libtards, fucking young generation. Oh shit! YouTube's down. Google's down. Facebook's down. What the fuck do we do now?
They'll lose their minds over it. I could see that happening, mind you. I could see a literal, like, if the internet went down, okay, this is an actual war game scenario. If the internet went down, in about an hour, nuclear weapons would fly.
I'm not lying. I'd be suffering some serious internet withdrawals myself.
Yeah, but do you understand how heavily dependent the world is on the internet right now?
Oh, the people, yeah.
We worked hard to try and keep nukes off of the internet, and guess what? All of our nuclear arsenals are hooked up to DARPANET. Yep, if it goes, we're all fucked.
And you got a hair sniffing pedophile with his finger on the trigger.
You know, I don't think that the pedo is going to actually pull the trigger, to be honest. I don't think he would. He ain't got the balls. That's why he sniffs girls' hair, and fucking his own wife doesn't want to touch him.
Oh, fuck. He was sniffing my hair earlier today. All that. Can't get rid of the son of a bitch. He's like a case of herpes. He's along for the ride.
like a bad case of herpes. He's along for the ride, and he makes everything hurt.
Right? Song, I hope everything's okay. Hopefully they'll be able to clear out that burning with some penicillin.
Oh,
just saying. You know what's that? How's that saying? Tits will be okay. I'm sorry. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you. I have an ear infection. Tits will be okay. The doctor gave me some penicillin. I'll figure it out later. I mean, as long as he's not a piss-infected cum bubble, you know, or have gonosyphil herpes.
Syphilis. Oh, Jesus. Not that one.
Man, you know you done fucked up that night. You get gonosyphil herpes. Like, I thought that was a 20, not a 10.
Man, you know you was like in the wrong room.
Right? You gave her the wrong. You gave the wrong bill out. You thought you gave a 20 and you gave a 10. See, $10 makes a difference.
I'm tired. Little nuke never hurt anyone.
William, that's what I tell the girls all the time.
A little nuke never hurt anyone. Really? Why don't you go and
if you ain't
tell that to the folks in Hiroshima?
You know what they say? If you ain't got it in the hips, you better have it in the lips. I was blessed by God. I have it in both.
Yeah, go and tell that to the folks in Hiroshima. Oh, wait, you can't. There's shadows on the pavement.
Actually, not true. About 25% true, 75% not true.
Yeah, I know. If you weren't like right up on the freaking explosion, then you didn't get vaporized and whatnot. But
or even if you were in a house or anything, as long as you weren't in the immediate death circle, which is about 15 to 20, 25 miles, somewhere around there from the center, then you have your chances of survival just skyrocket, as long as you have proper protection. That's why I'm glad I live 50 miles from Luke Air Force Base. I'm okay with I'm okay up until bombs Tsar-Bomba, Russia's biggest nuclear.
You know what? They don't even have those size nukes anymore. To be fair and honest,
that one. They still have that one. They're actually working on a bigger one.
They were working on a bigger one, yes. But here's the thing. They dismantled all of that and it now sits in a museum. The nuclear material was made into smaller bombs.
And you believe that?
I know it.
Okay, I got
because there's look, you got to look at the law of economics of warfare. What's the point of that bomb in particular? Its only use was shock and awe. Its only use was political. It had no use on the battlefield.
It was shock and awe, but if you have something that somebody the other side doesn't have, you're going to keep a hold of it.
But that's the thing.
I guarantee you that they have at least one or two of those Tsar-Bombas still in their arsenal. Just like
that's the thing. There's bombs now that are so much more powerful.
Not by much.
Oh yeah, by much. By a lot more. What you're not thinking of is that yes, they do have antimatter, and yes, it makes one hell of an explosion. They do have antimatter and a way to contain it, which means that they are, of course, stockpiling it.
Yeah, I'm not too convinced on the antimatter yet.
I am. I've actually done the physics mathematics of it, you know, the calculus and whatnot, and
here's what I will
trig
say.
and yeah.
Now, remember the B-2B bomber? When that first came out, how hush hush that's supposed to be?
Oh yeah, the stealth bomber.
Yeah,
B2 Spirit.
It's so hush hush, and the pilots were touring the local schools, giving speeches about it, but it was hush hush. So if something was that hush hush, what do you think the government is actually hiding from you?
You don't want to know.
No, I don't. I honestly, sometimes ignorance is bliss.
In that particular one and only instance, yeah.
But as now a neutron bomb, I don't put it past anybody. But antimatter,
Neutron bombs are easy.
I'm a little on the wall with that one. On the fence.
By comparison to what they're fucking with now, neutron bombs were classified as easy.
Oh well, hell! I mean, coronavirus is supposed to be fucking easy, but they fucked that up.
Yeah, they did fuck that up. But that's what I'm saying. There's no
that's
such
what they get
thing
for fucking
as
entrusting China to do something right.
there's no such thing as easy. The only easy was yesterday. The only easy was what we did last time. So as far as it goes, neutron bombs, yeah, they could do that fairly easily. They just, they got to do it according to the fucking schematics and the plans and whatnot, and it all comes together. But it's a bomb that's so fucking big to make that there's really no point. It's unusable. The only reason why you'd make it is for science, to prove that you could do it.
I say screw it. Just let them bomb New York, Florida, and the southern part of California. San Francisco.
But they won't stop there. That's how that works.
Hold on. Just stop at those 3 cities, and we can all get along after that. Matter of fact, I guarantee you a lot of people would congratulate you for doing that.
Well,
I'm just saying, those are the problem spots for America.
Well, in Washington.
Well, yeah. I mean, I kind of consider Washington, New York, kind of this. I know that geographically they're different, but, they're kind of the same.
Oh, you're just talking about the whole eastern fucking seaboard. Just vaporize that shit off the map. Just fucking hundreds of thousands of people fucking gone.
From New York to DC, that general area. Hey, look at it this way. It's population control, guys. You gotta find the bright side on it.
The worst part is that it would be effective, but the sons of bitches that you want to catch in that particular net, you don't. And a lot of innocents get hurt.
Well, war is hell.
Yes, war is hell. But you get what I'm saying. It's a lot of collateral damage for not even getting the outcome you're actually looking for. But that would benefit anyone.
well, wait a minute now. The amount of human life that has been extinguished and versus the gross national product, it might work out. The math might work out, even though it didn't get the results you wanted. The math might work out in another way.
Oh no! See, my problem is that the ones that created the issue in the first place would now have enough of a clean slate where they could still get away with bullshit.
That's true.
That's the problem.
But maybe a little bit slower bullshit.
No, they wouldn't slow down. Are you kidding me? They'd only fucking accelerate that shit. You watched how that works. Like that's all they do.
It's like truckload, maybe get a truckload.
No, they wouldn't slow the fuck down. Hell no. They'd be like, you know what? Fucking pipeline that shit straight on in.
Yeah.
You're on a fucking conveyor belt.
I mean, honestly, I gotta say, I am that sick little bastard that will sit there and try to find the positive of the bad. Well, there is this whole world population thing that we kind of curtailed a little bit.
And I'd be the asshole that had to point out to you that, yeah, you curtailed the population, all right. And you also destroyed pretty much most of where all of your fruits and veggies come from. Also, on top of that, you did a lot of freaking damage to the civilian populace, which is the actual check to balance the shitheads that are sitting in that fucking white, ivy white fucking piece of shit dome that we all call the Capitol building.
But it was a good fireworks show, right?
Oh yeah, it was a very expensive fireworks show that was so beautiful, but it failed to actually get the objective, which is to knock the sons of bitches out that caused the problem in the first place.
Well, you gotta find a positive in the negative. I mean, come on, really.
There's no positive. This is a no-win situation, is my point. You don't get rid of the sons of bitches that fucking caused the problem because they all hid in their fucking nuke bunkers.
But we decreased the world's population.
You've decreased the U.S. Surplus population, you know, but at the same time, most of those people were actually fundamentally necessary. So you kind of just screwed yourself.
Oh, you can turn numbers any which way you want. I mean, you can always find a positive and a negative. That is the one thing the state government has taught me. You can, in numbers, find a positive in any negative. And I've seen
1 minus 1 equals
2.
No, it equals 0.
Well, what math are you doing? Real math?
1 minus 1.
What math are you doing? Are you doing regular math or political math?
That's the whole point. I'm doing logic and reason.
That's what I'm getting at. That's why I said 2. Because according to, you know, politicians and government, yeah, -1 plus 1 is 2. See, they don't look at things right. Yes, I do like to play devil's advocate from time to time. So,
okay, -1 plus 1 is actually 0. But okay. And you were right on the one when what I said. You were right. -1 minus 1 is what?
2.
That's -2.
No, 2.
No, it's -2 because
politicians
look.
don't see the negative; they see the positive.
I know politicians. Positicians. There you go. Anyways, I'm pointing out to you that in mathematics, if you have a negative minus a positive, it creates a greater. It's like addition.
You did,
but you're adding to itself, so you'd be like negative minus negative equals
You didn't say what
super
rules
negative.
we were following. That's where you made the mistake. You didn't specify the rules we had to follow in this.
Well, that's the thing. It's math. The general rules are kind of just there.
No, see, that's where you fail. Common sense isn't common.
I didn't fail. That's the thing. I didn't fail. That's
common
the whole
sense isn't common. If common sense was common, we wouldn't be in the fucked up positions that we're in right now.
Okay, let me put it this way. The rules are according to mathematics and arithmetic. To put it in its general, original meaning. Dealings in numbers, addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, you know.
Okay, but see what I'm getting at in all seriousness.
So have you ever asked a politician to divide by 0?
No, they don't know how.
They don't know how.
I gotta stop laughing. What I'm saying is, you can give numbers to anybody. You can give a set of data points, they can turn those data points into whatever they want them to become. It's all about manipulation.
But that's the point. It's actually affirmed numbers. You're not dealing with A minus B. You're dealing with -2 minus -2. You know, it -4. It's not rocket science. It's just simple math. Shit you learn in the second grade.
You would think it's simple, but you can debate it back and forth, and a better debater and a better mathematician could throw holes into shit so quickly. 52. There you go, William. That's the number right there. That's your answer, 52. William did the math. He checked it. He checked with Einstein, Oppenheimer.
I'm sure he didn't check with Einstein. That fucker's been dead for like 50 something years.
Oh no, he's in government hiding. He's in government hiding. What are you talking?
Shut up! You're gonna give away my freaking position. Damn it! This advice, kid.
He's getting 18-year-old virgins delivered to him on a daily basis.
Now you're really fucking with me. No, because here's the fucked up part of it. At some point in time, I actually believed, mind you, I believed in reincarnation, still do, but for a time, I believed I was the reincarnation of Einstein.
See, I don't believe like that. I do believe what Einstein said, however. Energy cannot just cease to exist. It has to transfer from one state to another.
Which is why reincarnation makes sense to me.
To you. To me, it does, but it doesn't. Your energy does not have to reincarnate you as another human. You could have been reincarnated, or you could be reincarnated as a fucking cockroach and live for approximately 10 days before you got to walk.
But here's the thing. If you are vibrating at a certain energy frequency, then that energy signature itself doesn't change. What changes is the amount of energy put into it. And because you cannot destroy or create, the amount of energy has to go somewhere. So it routes. It creates a route. It's the same thing as with, Wi-Fi circuits.
Well,
believe it or not.
The thing that the reason I can't wrap around reincarnation is because there have been less humans on the earth than there are currently dying. So where's all that other energy coming from? Energy just transfers. We don't know who, what, when, where, why, or how.
There's always other occurrences that can explain that transference of energy. It doesn't necessarily have to be just that you become another human being. Some of that energy gets bled off and your spirit waits for a while. It stays in some kind of a limbo, and the rest of that energy goes back to the earth and to the cosmos.
Energy is transferred, as I believe, you're transferred back into the surrounding, the earth, everything around you, what you might become of at a later point. You could be turning yourself, you could be reincarnated as a coronavirus.
Yep.
As far as I'm concerned.
For a short time.
I'm just saying,
But
I'm just throwing that out there.
But here's the thing. You're already a virus, a coronavirus. You already have that as part of your body structure. If you're older than, say, 15 years old, you've been exposed to several coronaviruses over the, so you're already part coronavirus.
Yeah. Well, everything is everything. You're no different. Well, no, you are the same as the roach that you killed yesterday, the fly that you killed 2 weeks ago, the gnat that fucking bit you on your nuts 3 years ago. You're all the same. Because technically you are. DNA states that we are all the same yet different. The only one that's completely different would be biological Adam, which I would like to know what biological Adam looked like. I mean, I'm just imagining, because God is sick and twisted. I mean, he gave us the duck-billed platypus, for God's sakes.
Oh,
So
he
what
did more
did
than that. He did
Well,
more
you know
than
what
that.
I'm saying, though. I'm just using that for an example. So what
What
the
the fuck
hell
is a
did-
mole? What the
What?
fuck is a mole? Have you ever seen a mole?
Yeah, that's an ugly little fucker.
What the fuck is that?
I'm like, so what the hell did we originally look like, people?
Something much closer to a chimpanzee.
Yeah, no, I think it's a lot different than a chimpanzee.
I'm not gonna say it, but I'm gonna say it. Somebody told me that we were like the gray aliens that I'm like, dude.
Who's to say we weren't? At one point?
I look at people and I'm like, do you understand that specific idea of an alien would be biologically stupid? It would be as far as, anatomical structuring is concerned, it would be biologically stupid to have a gigantic fucking head and a spindly ass neck with 3 fingers. It's goofy.
Well, I don't know. I've never seen a gray alien in person, but who's to say that we are not from this planet to begin with?
Now that I might agree with you on. Who's to say we're not from Mars? Who's to say that we're not from some other freaking planetoid somewhere the fuck ways away in the other side of the galaxy or something, and we
They've
found
already
a black
done-
hole wormhole thing and went through that.
I guess they've already done the mathematics, and they said there's got to be thousands of different species of sentient life forms around us.
Oh yeah, right here on this planet. Nikki over there playing with her vibrator.
Oh,
I'm
Nikki,
putting out good vibrations.
the things I could say.
She's giving me the excitations.
The things I could say.
It's just physics. I love physics. I have this thing about physics.
I don't. It makes my head hurt. I think about it and I'm like, you know what? Why? Why the fuck do I care about what's going on there when I can barely handle what's going on here?
Well, because it explains why you bounce off of a wall when you run into it at full speed.
Because I'm fat and I bounce?
No, because your atoms aren't vibrating at the same as the wall's atoms, and so you can't pass through it, and therefore you have to bounce off.
If I go fast enough, I
shells
can
can't
pass
release.
through it.
And the magnets, the magnetic relation of those atoms don't allow you to pass through it and just phase through it. Instead, you'd end up breaking down whatever barrier you hit instead of
Well, that's still going
passing
through it,
through it.
isn't it? That's still passing through it.
No, it's not. It's not passing through the atomic structure.
Well, I don't care about the atomic structure. I mean, if I'm going fast enough, I'm going to pass through a wall.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I proved that with my car.
The wall. Look, the wall is just an
The insurance
analogy.
company was not happy about that one, but I proved it.
The wall is an analogy. The idea is
I
that
know-
two
I know
atoms
you-
cannot pass through each other because of their magnetic relance. That basically what the magnetic dipolarity of one atom says to the other atom, and that's why they bounce off of each other.
William, neither is the answer. William says that women have Venus, or is that heaven? Neither. Women are not from this galaxy. They're a separate creature altogether.
They're from a galaxy far, far away, a long, long time ago.
Right?
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh God, we have a Star Wars. Star Wars guy. See, I'm Star Trek, so you know you're either for Star Wars or you're for Star Trek, but you're usually never for both.
Really? Because in my experience, the red shirts are the ones that always die first.
Oh, well, you know, it's okay. There's always got to be ditch diggers.
Yeah. It's always the cadets. Always the cadets that are dying first. And nobody understands why they're on the ship. It's just like, I guess they're filler in the background or something.
Right? You know, if you're able to live through this, then you get promoted.
Yeah, your ass is basically a cork.
Look at it this way.
It's your
You're
job
a
to stop
Marine.
any breaches of the hull.
You're a Marine. We paint a target on your back and on your front and say march forward. If you don't get hit, you're good. You get promoted.
Yep, pretty much.
I love Jarheads. They're great guys.
I like Jarheads. I like them all. I can't have any preference because I might end up with any one of them. And you know, with what I'd end up having to do if I ever had to go and do it again.
Well, you know, I kind of have a problem with Navy, you know, and Air Force. They always get fresh sheets. You know, they get deployed. They're like, okay, what hotel are we going to?
Yeah. Don't even get me started.
Oh, I got to take my dogs out. They're yelling at me. Aren't you, baby? Okay, guys, somebody get up here and have fun with what's his name? I can't think.
Just call me Blaine. It's easier.
No, Blaine wasn't. Blaine was the super villain in Batman, wasn't he?
No, that's Bane.
Oh, see, I got my villains mixed up.
Blaine is the supervillain in all of those old Dick Tracy novels. Slim, the guy with the nickname Slim.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what Blaine means. It actually means that in Latin.
Oh, okay. Well, I may check up with you here in a few, but guys, I gotta go. It's been a blast. My dogs want out. It's almost 8 o'clock in the morning.
All right. By all means, jump in the box. Lumber in like an ox. This will be a laughing stocks. Make sure that your doorknob's got your socks. Boy. And how much do I have on the battery? Oh, okay.
Hello. Get rid of that, and that. And we go here. Go. StreamYard. Where we can scream at each other for a little bit longer. Because, hey, it's the Freedom Forum.
See how that works? Okay. And click over. There we go. Now. Jump in the box. I'm lost. I'm probably got the tired giggles. Y'all know how it is. You get so tired, you start giggling. I can't sleep, mind you, and never was able to. Yeah. Damn it. Not trying to do that. Here we go. There we go. Just making sure shit's righteous. Huh. Well, we shall fix this problem. Right quick. Okay. So right. That's not what I did. Well, what'd I miss? I dropped my ass, I think. Something happened here that I forgot. I lose my mind. Yeah, I dropped my mind. Nobody move. I dropped my brain. Just don't move. Oh, let me get it. Oh, there it is. Oh. Yeah, I lost my brain. It went somewhere. It ran off. It grew legs and went squeegeed off the floor and went on its own way. I might be able to find it later with the snail trail. Ouch. Why does my head hurt? Oh. Well, shit.
Gather round, children. Gather round to pull up a seat. Semicircle. Let me enthrall you.
holy shit. Holy shit. That's pretty fucking sad. I learned about somebody who's doing something that really just kind of makes me a little irate. Let's not get into that though. It's kind of interesting. You know, that video I just dropped, I guess I'm going to take that down because yeah, that particular one, damn it. I can't get rid of it now. Sunday Freedom Forum. Down. Do this go. Yeah. The guy's hilarious. That video's not all that hilarious. That kind of just made me go. Anyways, William Tarr. Thinking of a rifle, a scope, and a compressor is going to be expensive. Maybe a tank. Yeah, it's not cheap to start off. I'm going to be honest with you. It's pretty much like, depends on the air gun you buy, but it's like buying the equivalent firearm. To be honest, all the shit that has to go with the firearm, you kind of got to keep it clean. You got to keep ammunition in it. You got to keep the, all of that, gum shit out of it and, work on it every now and then, have it serviced at the gunsmith, just things to keep it from going kaboom in your face. Same diff. It's just you pay all those fees up front for the air gun versus over the time with a firearm. Because having a firearm does cost money. I'm going to be honest with you. It continues to cost money. A lot of folks don't know this. You can't just, shoot thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of rounds through a firearm, even a 22, and have it be as accurate as the day you bought it, unless you have it serviced at a gunsmith by a gunsmith who knows what he's doing. Just the honest to God truth. It's the same difference with the air gun. You still have to work on the air gun. You got to have seals for it. You got to have parts for it. That's why you got to have the right grease for it. That's why you got to have the right compressors or air gear kit for it. That's why I've got a hand pump for my air guns because, hey, I don't want to spend all that extra fucking money. That's a lot of money for an air compressor and a lot of money for a tank. I mean, not as much as it would be for the compressor, but you get my point. It's a lot of money. It's $316 for the hand pump that I'm talking about. It's the best damn hand pump you'll ever get. They are going sons of bitches. It's like the damn Timex watch. It takes a licking and keeps on ticking. I carried one through freaking San Bernardino National Forest. So a good hand pump is great shit. Compressor makes the job easier, but it also limits you to having to do it that way because you don't get the same body exercise and mental mindfuckery that pushes you to do it like that. You're going to be tied to that compressor, even though you've got a freaking hand pump. I know this for a fact. I had a hand pump. My buddy could use it anytime he wanted. He decided to instead buy an air compressor because he had the money to do it. And then he went and bought himself a hand pump so he'd have that on standby if his air compressor ever went down. Then when he started to go out and shoot a lot, and he'd go and he'd pump up a couple of tanks, and then he felt like that was all he wanted to shoot. Well, come to find out, that's not all he wanted to shoot. And then he'd go and be like, well, hey, did you bring your air pump with you? And I'm like, well, no, you had tanks. And he goes, damn it, I wanted to shoot some more. I'm like, well, there's your problem. It's either got to be a workout, and you've got to have that mental thought of it's going to be this kind of workout, or you got to have lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of tanks because you're going to run through air. That's your gunpowder, is air. So food for thought in the future, something to think about. If you get a compressor, it's more expensive. If you get a tank and a compressor like you're supposed to, when you do that sort of thing, tanks are hard to find. So they're going to be naturally a little more expensive than just having a pump. Just having the pump, you could put air right into the rifle. For my little 25, it's like 60 pumps. That thing's full. 60 up and down. Just one up and down. That's one. That's two. That's three. You know what I'm saying? 60 of those, and that thing's full. My 50 caliber, it's 300 pumps, but that's because I'm putting it up to about 3,000 PSI. It's up there at 206 bar, and that's so that it will hold the air, because the chamber the gas canister has to expand in order for the seals to make contact and seal everything up and hold air. So this is where it comes down to it. Yes, you can do it with an air compressor. You're likely to damage your gun with an air compressor. You could do it with an air compressor tank and then to your gun, but that's more expenditures. So you've got to look at every different variable, like which one is the most viable option. And I wanted something I could be able to carry in my backpack, on my back, on my person, and would go with me and do what I needed it to do. I wanted something that was compact, easy, not expensive. That's how I got to the air pump idea. But like I said, compressors, they work great. They do things, they're always the more fun option. I'll say that much. They're more fun. If you're getting an air gun to have fun, get a compressor, get gas canisters, get your air tank things, the big old Kevlar tanks, go to 4,500 PSI or whatever. Yeah. If you're shooting for fun, that's what you do. Get air tanks, get a compressor. And, because if you're shooting for fun, you've got the money to shoot for fun. Now, if you're like me and you just want an air gun because air guns are fucking awesome, especially the newer air guns, they do what, your old 22 used to do. But with the ability to go and say, well, I can carry this thing anywhere. I can go anywhere with it, except for fucking Washington, D.C. and a schoolyard, which neither place I'd want to go with it anyways. I mean, Washington, D.C., but jokes aside, it's a go anywhere, do anything kind of projectile weapon that does what you need it to do. An air gun that is, air guns are not your play toy. Okay. They're not a joke. Something that shoots something that big, that's by comparison to my fingers. All right. You see, I got normal size hands. See? Normal size hands. That comes out of an air gun. That's what I'm saying. That comes out of an air gun. with enough force that you could use it for hunting large game. And that's what I'm saying. You know, air guns that are real air guns, not some freaking Daisy Red Ryder. That's a shooting gallery toy. That's a plinking toy. Okay, that's what that is. That's a toy. Real air guns are not toys. That's the difference here. That's why I like to have air guns, because they're not toys. They're tools to do a specific job. One that we used to do with firearms, but then Uncle Sam got his pennies in a knot and decided that he wanted to go and say, well, you can't do this, that, or the other with that because it's just too big, powerful, and scary. And in the last 400 years, somebody used it to topple a government. Your point is, there were fucking military regiments made up of air gunners at the same time. So, yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Air guns are the shit. They are where everybody should be looking. And instead, they're all looking over here at all this other crap, and they're like, I'm still going to do it, but I got them. I'm like, no, hold on. Let me give you a breath of freedom. It's called air pressure. Instead of combusting gases, creating extremely high pressures, air pressure. Still does the same job. I can take a freaking coyote with my 25 caliber. My 50 caliber will drop a moose. About like 20, 30 steps. You do shit, you hit that shot right. So, not really worried about it. That's why I like air guns, is because it replaces something that otherwise would be incredibly difficult to keep my hands on. I have to go through all this fucking extra legislation, all this other fucking bullshit that I have to deal with. It. So many damn hoops you got to jump through every year just to show fucking mental competence. This, that, and the other thing. You got to fucking go and register with this person and then fucking tell this government agency that you paid for that fucking license. And my freedom, motherfucker. That's what I gotta say about that. My freedom. You know. Don't censor my freedom. That's why. Air guns. That's why I do air guns. Everybody else has their reasons for doing firearm versus air gun, this, that, or the other. I'm just like, you know what? My 25 caliber will drop a squirrel out of the tree, and then it'll stop the coyote going over to try and eat it. I don't need much more than that. If I do need more than that, we're in a world of shit, and somebody better turn around and go, here, dude, carry this motherfucker. You might need it. Look for ammunition all around, but here, carry this. You know? Thinking of birds to add flavor and protein to rice in hard times. Diana 34 and 36, but wanted to try PCP. Well, was it you that was asking about the Brocock earlier? I don't remember entirely. Go on. See if I can find it. I can't see it. It won't let me. Okay, so you were asking me about the Brocock. If you've got that kind of money to go and throw at an air gun, if I could recommend anything, okay, and honestly, when it comes down to air guns that I have held and I have used, I've always been a Crossman guy. I've always been, like the cheaper side of things, but if you've got that kind of money to throw around, there's one person I do trust about air guns more than I trust myself, and that is Air Guns or Air Arms South Africa. The gentleman who runs that particular channel shoots a Mark 3 or Mark 4 impact. If you've got the money to throw at at a Brocock, then you've got the money to throw at an FX. And honestly, FX are just they're the cream of the crop, the best of the best. So, food for thought. But if you want to go cheaper but still have the same quality and have the kind of the power that you're thinking about, I'd suggest either a Hot Sun or an Ed gun. That's another air gun that would be freaking awesome. You would not know what hit you when you pick this air gun up. It's one of those just like, wait, this is an air gun? The Ed gun Leshy. Oh my God. I want one so bad. That's an air gun. That is what an air gun was originally idealized to be. It was supposed to be the cutting edge cusp of technology, the fucking best that you could get, and be able to do everything that you wanted to do with a firearm without having to deal with all the crap about a firearm. There you go. Ed gun Leshy. Ed gun Leshy 2. Both of those guns are... Yeah, they're up there with the FX Impact. That's what I'd say about the Ed gun Leshy. So, yeah, Ed guns they're something else. And they've got, if like the Leshy's not your cup of tea, then they've got the Matador, they've got they got a few other ones I can't remember off the top of my head. The Sportster, the Tacticom, a couple of other ones. But Ed gun makes excellent air guns. Like I said, if you've got the money to throw at a Brocock, just a little bit more, you can get yourself an Ed gun. Ed gun is the cream of the crop. FX is the cream of the crop. You guys that are out there, you want to know about what air guns are the best. They are the cream of the crop. They're also the most fucking expensive air guns on the planet. So, you're willing to drop about $3,000 on an air gun just on the gun, then more power to you. Me, I've got about $400 to drop on an air gun at any given time. And so that's what I go with. I'll throw, if I'm going to buy an air gun for any reason, it's got to have a good reason to exist in my arsenal. And so, about $400 for an air gun, that's where it's at. Like I said, it's got to have a good reason to be in my arsenal. There's 2 air guns that I'm looking at. One is an air shotgun, and one is a fully automatic fucking air gun in 30 caliber. The kind of air gun that makes you sit there and when you shoot it, you get this big old fucking shit-eating grin on your face because it's so fucking cool.
Oh, the Blitz?
Yes.
Yeah, the Hot Sun Blitz. Hell yeah.
Oh my God, dude, you're going to spend $1,000. That's the air gun I want to get. That's the air gun I want to get. The freaking Hot Sun Blitz just gone. All your ammunition in that little magazine is gone. One trigger pull, about 8 seconds. That's an air gun.
Yeah. 30 right down the range, right?
Oh no, 16 rounds.
Oh, 16, that's it?
It's only 30 in the 17 caliber.
Oh.
There's 16 rounds in the 30 caliber.
Oh, that's right. You told me that.
I'm going to do it in either 30 caliber or 25. I think that 30 caliber would be more along the right lines for, you know, a proper squad automatic. But at the same time, as far as any squad automatic's concerned, you want to have something that runs the same as your riflery. And my riflery is either 50 caliber or fucking 25.
No.
So I wish I had 50 caliber fully automatic. Are you kidding me? I'd repurpose that thing into a Ma Deuce lookalike and make a tripod for it. Hell yes. Just fucking the rate of fire would be outrageous. Oh. Uh-oh, I need to change out discs. Throw in a new disc. Yeah, I totally want a fucking Hatsan Blitz. That is the air gun right there, dude. It literally, it has so much going down range, so much lead going down range. It kicks. It pushes you back like an automatic weapon does.
Yeah.
But it's not as forceful as an automatic weapon, but you still feel it. It's like, and you're like, fuck. Okay, I didn't realize they kicked. You know?
Yeah.
You sit there like, oh, it's a fucking daisy. What the fuck? And it's a heavy motherfucker. I've shot them before. They're fucking heavy. They'll literally pull you. Like it's like you pick that fucking thing up and you're like, holy shit. This is a fucking dude. This thing's heavier than a BAR. You know, and yeah. 30 caliber, fully automatic, fucking heavier than a BAR, and hell of a gun. But it's an air gun. I love sitting there watching fucking little like water bottles or whatnot, plastic water bottles. You fill them up with water or whatnot, and just little colored water bottles, and you fucking turn the whole out down range into a rainbow mist. And when I say down range, I'm talking, 60, 75 yards. It's shotgun ranges, man. Shotgun ranges, and you're doing shotgun damage. Like, what?
The
coolest thing about the fucking Blitz is if you just tap the trigger, you can send about okay, well, I understand the sustenance, but I'm just saying with this full auto, you just tap the trigger and you send about 5 rounds down range, all in, one behind the other in a laser beam. It looks like a freaking laser beam from the side. You're like, holy shit. You put glow in the dark fucking paint in the skirts of them, and it looks like a laser beam at night. It's a freaking trip. A full auto and an air gun with enough power to actually do something. That's why I was like, wow. Oh, and the coolest thing about the Blitz is you also get a semi-automatic option. It is a select fire air gun. Let that blow your mind for a second. You don't have to sit there and crank another round in every time you shoot it. It's just pop, 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 pop. Semi-auto or full auto if you just want to have fun. Gone. But yeah, as far as going for sustenance, if you're, it all depends on your quarry. If you've got $1,000 to spend and you're wanting to go for sustenance, I would suggest, and this is my own personal experience, buy 3 different calibers of the Hatsan Flash. Believe it or don't, yeah, it sounds stupid as hell. Why buy 3 of the same gun? Here's the reason. One's a 17 caliber. You can go after things as small as doves and mice and, you know, squirrels without blowing your neighbor's freaking walls out. Then you can go up to the 22 caliber. That's good enough to be able to take down things like possums and skunks and rabbits in your backyard. And then you can go up to the freaking the 25 caliber, and now you've got the power to both drop the rabbit that you're shooting at and then shoot the freaking coyote that's coming up on the rabbit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and they come with 10 round magazines, so it's as quick as you can load a bolt action rifle. You have a repeater, and that's 3 different calibers, all the same rifle platform. So you're familiar with the platform. You can swap your scope over, because most of the time they're all on that same freaking dropping holes, all at the same point. So as long as you've got yourself set up on your scope and you are set to your scope, you should be able to do different rifles with the same scope. You might shoot a little bit lower. And that's easy enough to fix with, you know, a little bit of doping or, you know, mental doping, which is what I do with my rifle. Yeah, your basic Kentucky windage. But yeah, I'd say get the Flash QE, Quiet Energy. It gives you sustenance. It gives you silence. And when I say silence, I mean, let me put it to you this ways. My dogs are terrified of firecrackers. I can shoot over my dogs with my air rifle, and they don't know what the fuck is going on. That's how scary quiet this thing is. And that's in the 25 caliber. My dogs don't know what's going on. I'm shooting squirrels out of the trees over the tops of their heads, and they don't know what's going on. They don't know how I'm doing this, because it doesn't sound like a firearm or an explosion or anything scary happening. It's just, oh, squirrel dropped dead. That's my point. It's so silent. Your dogs don't even know what's happening. It's so silent that you could shoot it and, you know, shoot it in your backyard. Your neighbors are like, huh, I could have sworn there was a squirrel in that tree just a second ago. Huh? And then go back about their business, because they don't even know that that a squirrel was shot. Because they can't hear the air gun. It's so fucking silent. It's so silent. I can shoot it inside the house. As long as I've got somewhere to put the freaking projectile so it doesn't go blowing holes through my, you know, the floor and whatnot. I could shoot it in my house and not startle the cats. We're talking Hollywood quiet. So that's why I say Flash QE. We're talking Hollywood quiet. It's on the level of, you can't get this with a silenced freaking air rifle. You can only get this with a silenced moderated air rifle. It's so quiet. All you hear is the ka-ting of hitting steel, or, you know, the ka-ping of the striker hitting the anvil every time. Hey, a cat. It's not the pop that you get from an air gun. It's a ka-ting. That's all you hear. Ding, ka-ting. I mean, it's so quiet that I could shoot it in the house and not startle the cats. That's how impressive that air gun is, and that's why I keep on saying I love Hot Sun. Hot Sun is so good. And yeah, y'all are gonna take Blaine out of context right there, and then go make a meme. I already know. Like you tech savvy kids. But no, honestly, the loudest gun-ish thing I have is my 50 caliber air rifle. It sounds about like as if you were shooting a 20 gauge. It's a loud son of a bitch. Kicks like a mule, barks like a Wookiee in heat, But it'll drop a full fucking moose. a bull Alaskan moose. Hey. If it works, it works. But yeah, if you're going to spend that kind of money, like I said, get you. So if you're good with bolt guns, Flash QE. If you like the side lever and you still want to only spend small amounts of money per rifle, but you want to have a plethora of rifles for specific jobs, like you should have with an air gun or a firearm for that matter, I would suggest. It depends on what kind of action you like. If you like a lever action, go with the Vectis from Hot Sun, and you can get all the different calibers, just like I said. If you like the side lever, then go with the Hercules. Just because and you're asking me for my opinion here, and the reason why I says I like long guns, I like carbine and bigger. I cannot fucking stand a bullpup because a bullpup just feels wrong in my hands. It's too compact. I feel like I'm going to shoot myself with it. Honest. A bullpup is too compact for me. Okay. I'm going to be honest. It's not a cheap thing for starters, but once you've got it all set up, then it's the cheapest there is. You just have to really set it up, especially with PCPs. You got to have the whole setup. Dude, why on God's green earth would you ever pup a Mosin? Oh my God. That's just it's a sin. I need whiskey. Whiskey. Oh, that's a sin. Bullpup and a Mosin. Oh my God. That is a sin. That is a total freaking sin. Yeah, very wild. Stupid. Why would you do such a thing? This is such a pretty rifle. Such a pretty old rifle, too. Oh, on top of that, a freaking bolt action rifle, a bolt action firearm rifle. They don't. You need to have clearance over between your shoulder and the bolt in order to work the action. What are you going to do with that bullpup Mosin? Sit there and pull that thing out there like this, back to, and then recite. I mean, you lose your sight picture every time. it just, ouch. My head hurts. No more. Please. Bull pump. But anyways, as I was saying, hot sun with a quiet energy system. That's the way that I'd go personally, because cheap enough that if you got the money to go and splurge on a big name brand rifle, then the smaller name brand is going to be a little bit better for the fit to your, to your arsenal. You'll have the right and appropriate gun to do the job that you need to do. And you won't have to turn around and say, well, I may not get as much meat out of this, but, Side lever carbines. Okay. Hercules. And they call that the G-Tech or the O-Tech or something like, or H-Tech or something like that. It was the semi-automatic carbine. Tactical version, really light, really nimble. I can't remember off the top of my head, but it might be right up your alley. Because the reason why people like the side lever is because of the ease of operation and the speed of operation. And it's literally one step from the side lever to semi-automatic. Yeah, Mosins do kick some ass. And they kick like a mule. If you ever shot a Mosin, yeah. It'll leave you with your shoulder blades touching each other and asking each other for permission to dance. You're sitting there going like this and going, I know I shot a rifle, but where'd my shoulder go? Yeah, I shot a... oh, there it is. Fucking Mosin. 7.62 by 54 rimmed for her pleasure and his too. Ow. It's like I must have punched something sharp or something. I got a piece. Oh, hey, stay strapped. Bye, stay strapped. We will never see. Oh, we will never see you again. Stay strapped. Trolling motherfuckers. Get lost. We will never see you again. Nope, you're not. Bye-bye. We got Whack Control. Bum, 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 bum. Anyone else want to try your luck? Ooh, rabbits. Bye-bye. Get wrecked. It's okay. I'm not worried. If they come back again, I'll just give them some more of the oh, welcome. All right, Death Claw. Death Claw with a Death Claw. Yeah, I'm still going, brother. For certain. Yeah, they got nothing better to do there, Cat. You know how it is. Jump back over here. And wait for another one. I already know they're going to do it again. Fun is snipe hunting. Yes. Yes. Even better than snipe hunting, because when you come back with the dead bird, everybody's looking at you like, dude, we were fucking joking. Here, it's like, oh, fucking good for you, man. You got one. Deathclaw, the Jedi is in the house. Y'all want to fuck with this man's Jedi powers. I'm telling you, he's going to come through that freaking thing and just suck you right through the freaking screen. That sounded wrong. I'm sorry. Oh, by the way, trolls, thank you for the news, guys. Your report, when you try to report my video with all that shit, just so you know, it's already been like deleted and all that. So guess what? Your report fell on deaf ears. Arrive dirt cheap, motherfucker. Hey, it's 8 a.m. Sorta. Well, ish. Almost. I can almost go and get more tobacco. I'm gonna flip it a fucking Nicky now for a good hour. I'm out of nicotine. Oh, that's fucking funny. State senator who accidentally bagged his limit of his state's state bird, thinking it was prairie chicken. Oh, that's funny. I have not heard about that one. I'd like to. It's like, oh, wow. You're dumb. You're on a whole new level of dumb. That's almost as bad as shooting a freaking white eagle, bald eagle, you know? That's almost as bad as a Utah State senator going and shooting a freaking Utah State bird. Did you hear about that one? Somebody was shooting a bunch of fucking seagulls in Utah. Turns out, yeah, that was back when I was a kid. Fucking seagulls. Why? Just why? Fucking disgusting. Or feathery rats with wings. Hell no. That's insulting rats. I don't want to do that. I don't want to insult rats. I might wake up one day and my feet will be gone. Little bastards climb in through the window and start eating on my feet. Are you kidding me? I'd freaking... Let me put it this way. I will shoot a pigeon and eat it. I will shoot a eagle and leave it. And if I shot a seagull, it would be entirely on fucking accident. I don't want to eat that. And other people will be like, you shot it, you eat it. And I'd be like, no. Mm-mm. Bury it. It's not worth eating. I'll shoot a pigeon and eat it. Man, that's some squaw right there. That's some good eating bird right there. Notice I almost said fish. Some good eating bird right there. Squab. It's fucked up funny though. Somebody shot their own fucking state bird. But yeah. Shot fucking a seagull. Shot a bunch of seagulls. It's like, you know it's illegal to shoot them in the state of Utah, right? And you're the senator for the state of Utah, right? So why aren't you in prison? Okay. I mean, you kind of got to be choosy about your rats. Yeah. It's like, good buffalo rat wings. Good luck with that. I mean, freaking at least a pigeon, you can sit there and go, if I can get a full mouthful of meat with that thing. And it's literally like chicken. A lot of people don't realize this, but pigeon tastes like chicken. It really does. Let that go through your head for a second. Pigeon tastes like chicken. Really tastes like chicken. So much so it tastes like chicken that a KFC actually got caught selling pigeon meat. Not by the fact that they were selling it and it tasted funny, but because somebody found a fucking pigeon talon with a ring attached to the fucking leg in their chicken. That's what they were selling at that place. And people didn't know the difference. Someone decided not to cut the freaking pigeon's leg off, and there you go. Them drumsticks looked awful tiny. Make you wondered, won't it? Yeah, pigeon tastes like chicken. Absolutely, just exactly like chicken. Matter of fact, if you put a chicken breast and a pigeon breast, boneless, next to each other on a frying pan, you would not be able to tell the difference. Okay, yeah, sure. One's a little bit bigger than the other. You'd think one was a smaller chicken. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people are like, you pigeon. I'm like, pigeon. If you can shoot pigeon, you got some good eating right there. That's real good eating. Like on the level of y'all are losers because I'm going to be eating pigeon while y'all are sitting there eating rat burger. And I'm going to be like, I got chicken on the wing. You know, I'll be like, where'd you get chicken from? They went extinct. I'll be like, pigeon. And they'll be like, oh, it smells so good. Tastes like chicken. Honest God. I've had squab. I've had fried squab. I've had freaking squab in the actual squab dish. All right, like roast squab on a freaking plate with some potatoes and some carrots and broccoli and celery on the side. And yeah, I've had, what was that? I had quail. Campfire roasted quail that wasn't even as good as that. Okay? Huh. I'd be kind of worried about the ones I'd find in a Walmart parking lot, but you know. Yeah, you'd think that rat and squirrel would taste pretty much the same, right? Because they're both rodents. Nope. They don't. Yeah, pigeons are supersized mourning doves with better tasting flesh. People hunt doves, but they don't hunt pigeons. Well, they do hunt pigeons in certain places, but you know, those are very few and far between. I'm saying that people who hunt pigeons are rare. They're a scarcity, whereas people who hunt mourning doves, people who hunt dove in particular, any kind of dove. I used to hunt Eurasian dove all the time because they're basically down there in California, and they let you shoot them all year round. I used to hunt dove all the time. Here's the difference. You can't shoot a fucking rock pigeon. a rock dove in the state of California, but you can shoot a mourning dove in the state of California, and you can shoot a Eurasian collared dove in the state of California. Now I'm going to tell you what their common names are. Pintail pigeon for the mourning dove, ringneck pigeon for the Eurasian collared dove. Okay. And common rock pigeon, also known as rock dove. They're all pigeons. They're all doves. They're all the same bird. Yeah, quail are tasty. Maybe people started getting hungry and got curious. And then one day they went out there with a fucking BB gun and got some pigeon. Squab. Pigeon de squab. Yeah, that's one of the things you got to ask yourself. Did people get desperate? Because rock pigeons, they're like, rock doves, they're the one critter that kind of gravitates to human beings because we leave trash every fucking where. And they can survive off of crumbs. Where'd all the pigeons go? People went, ooh, that's actually a very dainty source of food, and it tastes like chicken. I'm like, pigeon, yummy. I actually like pigeon. There was this feller that was down in Los Angeles, was catching pigeons and beating them in a pillowcase. Oh man, I would have loved to have just been there to be able to tell fucking, people exactly what the fuck was going down and what was righteous. Because the reality would have been, dude was using a pillowcase. If he had a hunting license in the state of California, legally he can do that. Honest to God. Now, squirrels, to get back to the squirrel versus rat thing, rat tastes a little bit more strongly like beef, but with, I don't want to say gamey flavor. I want to say more like mud. Beef with mud. Squirrel, on the other hand, tastes a little bit like walnuts. Hey, stop trying to hurt each other. It's one thing if you're having fun. If somebody cries, let them go. Be gentle with each other. Your brother and sister, for good's sakes. Cats. God, grant me the patience of saints that I may deal with sinners. Yeah, squirrel can be tough, but I've never had anything that was actually better than fried squirrel that was fried on top of a fucking stone, man. Slate, just regular piece of slate, squirrel, giblets of squirrel, and then what I couldn't, cut off of the squirrel itself and fry, I stuck into a can and made a canned soup. Oh, so good. Like I said, tastes like walnuts. And when you're out in the middle of the woods and you get something that's about like yay long, all right, all told as far as the meat's concerned, and about yay big around, you kind of sit down and you go, all right, I could either have a meal for one day or a meal for 2 days. I think I'll have a meal for 2 days. Or at least 2 meals, you know? And it rejuvenates you. It gets you that feeling of life back. It's weird, like real food, you know, real wild food. Last time I had real wild food, I actually had somewhere I could go and get that real wild food. A lot of people don't realize this. You know, y'all folks in other states try to badmouth Californians for, you know, all their gun laws and this and that. But here's something y'all don't know. They're still hunting in the state of California. They're still gathering in the state of California. There's still BLM land to go and do it all on in the state of California. There is not that here in Oregon. If it's not your private property, you're not legally allowed to hunt on it. If it's the timberlands, you got to spend some fucking outrageous amount of money just so that you can go and hunt the timberlands for squirrels. Because you're not going to get a deer hunt. You're not going to get an antelope hunt. You're not going to get any of these large game hunts. Just consign yourself to it. You're not. I don't give a shit if you're an out-of-towner or you're from fucking Oregon or what. It's $10,000 to put your name in a drawing that you may or may not be the only person in that drawing. Why? Why all of this extra extravagant amount of money? Is it to make it so that that's still there later on? Sure, fine, great. But it's harmful to the actual hunting capability of, you know, an individual trying to live their way of through sustenance. In California, you can still live your way through sustenance if you know what you're doing. Believe it or don't, there's a lot of folks that do it in California. They live their way on sustenance by going out to the BLM lands and gathering and hunting and doing stuff like that. You know, you can't do that in certain states just because there's nowhere to do it. You go to these different these state parks here in Oregon, you're not allowed to hunt, you're not allowed to fish, you're not allowed to touch wildlife or interact with wildlife in any kind. You can't go and pick vegetation. You can't pick up wood for burning. Yeah, fishing's outlawed at several state parks here in Oregon. And here's the other rub of it. On private property in the state of Oregon, this is Oregon wide, you can hunt on your own private property or property you're an agent of. Meaning, yeah, I can shoot squirrels in my backyard, or if one of my neighbors gives me permission, I can shoot squirrels on their trees and whatnot. But I can't actually go and then therefore trespass on somebody's property to go hunting, or for that matter, go out to some of these BLM areas because they are completely fucking surrounded on all sides by private properties and they're impossible to get to. So you can't actually hunt these areas. See how that works? You have to have land, a friend, or pay to hunt, or pay a club to hunt. Yeah, you can't, you know what? Oregon, you can't even, there's no raffles. You get free parking if you buy a hunting license. You have free parking at any state park or Bureau of Land Management park or county park or any of that. Free fucking parking. But you cannot hunt. Yeah, squirrel is actually best if you let it age for a few days. It is. But if you eat it fresh, it's actually still fucking good. But yeah, I can't hunt in this fucking state. I'm more likely to end up shooting another human being trying to defend my own life because I'm walking across their property because there's no other way to go about it in order to get to that BLM property that's on the other side of every fucking thing, because they tried to shoot at me for walking across their property in order to get to that BLM land where it's legal for me to hunt. You see how that works. It's a shit show. There is no good outcome from any of that. You can't get to these places out here that are BLM in the northern portion of Oregon. In the southern portion of Oregon, sure, there's lots of BLM spots, but really want to hunt in that area? There's not a whole lot there. Really. And, you know, those BLM spots that are there, there's not a lot to hunt in those BLM spots. There's tons of fucking wildlife all over the state, don't get me wrong. But most of it's concentrated in the woods. The BLM spots are not in the woods in southern Oregon, only in northern Oregon. Yeah, the raffles out here, they don't, you still can't hunt on state property. So it's one of the downsides of, you know, being in this shithole of a fucking state. If it's not raining and you get a good day to go hunting, well, guess what? You can't go hunting because your only spots that you could possibly get to with a vehicle that, you know, that therefore carries all your gear into position. Yeah, you don't have public access. If you want to get to the places where you actually can do something, you have to fucking hike for hundreds of miles. And when I say hundreds of miles, it's not really a joke. It's about fucking 25 miles straight shooting hike over private property from where I sit to the nearest chunk of BLM land, and that is a county park. Can't hunt there anyways. All right. Thank you, Tom. Thank you for coming by, Jedi. We always love it when you come in here with your lightsaber swinging. You know how it is. Knocking them trolls down, giving them mushroom prints on the forehead. Yeah. I'm a hunter. That's all there is to it. I am a fucking hunter, and I do not like it when I have to go and jump through damn hoops in order to get something that tastes good. I don't want to have to hike fucking 75 fucking miles through the sticks and brush, because that's what it feels like when you really get into it, is you're hiking through dense undergrowth in somebody else's fucking backyard, basically. I mean, yeah, I know it's all timber properties between here and there, but my point still remains. You're dense undergrowth, and it's private property. So you're taking a real risk just by crossing it. And that's the only way to get to these places. There are no roads that go through it. There is no way to get to it from a place where a road goes through it without crossing over somebody's private property. And so, what do? That's the point in time where I gotta say, you know what? Baiting's legal, motherfuckers. On my property. Baiting is legal. I will bait them little bastards in and I'll shoot them right on my fucking back doorstep. Guarantee you. All right. Well, shortly now, I've got to go into town. Oh, and go get shit done. Send that text out. My battery's almost about to die on my computer. 9. Let's go for my long. Rest. Name. Hold on. Get down. Get your breakfast in a little while. I gotta run to the store and get stuff anyways. I understand what time it is, Bubs. I actually have to go and buy more stuff for them too. Let's see here. Oh, some quick accounting. Got plenty of sustaining staples. Little bitty bit of meat left. Okay. Plenty of butter, cheese. Half a gallon of milk. I need to get more milk. Good on coffee for another couple of days. Plenty of beans, plenty of chicken, tuna. Okay. What are we doing with this? 2 more of those, okay. So charcoal. Thanks for coming out, y'all. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. Honest to God. It's raining outside, so it's gonna be a minute before I go taking off, but just trying to figure out. I'm trying to do maths. I'm trying to do maths. You know what I'm saying? That's back to it. 15. Paper, damn it. All right. And do I have a pen? No, that's just my back. Okay, where's my pen? Fuck. Where in the quack did I put that pen? Quack pen. Every time I go looking for that quack pen, I keep on getting quack. Oh well. I'll find some other whack pen. Okay, that'll do for now, I guess. Hopefully. It's got, yep. It has lead. So,
Not. Um. Charcoal. Milk. Hmm. You enjoying that saran wrap, Bubba? That reminds me. Today is Monday. Still got another 4 days before it's time to go and get pitch. So okay. So charcoal is about 5. 17. 13. I need papers with that, so not 13. So it'd be 17. That's 20 at least. Get down. Girl. I'm working on it first ball. See here. It's like I never fucking stop working, I swear to God. At some point in time, I'm just gonna lose my bonkers and go fucking bonkers. LED. I just launched some meat. Yummy. What else is I'm needing? Plenty of cat food. Plenty of cat litter anyway. Plenty of dog food. Cat food. That wasn't an invitation, Meester. Keep your bottom step in there right there. Thailand. That's what I'm after. Let me get the water dish. That's Ogenbush. Get down, Miss Wet Stuff. No, you do not get to come in because you're all covered in water. I'll get your water done just a second. Get Thailand. Flex here. I know, I have to go get more stuff for all of us. So we can all be happy and nice and warm. Shipping our asses off because it's raining outside.
get to one more. Will you stop jumping on the wall? Yes, I know it's raining outside. Stop acting fools. I'm working here, doing a whole lot at once. You may not see it, but it's all going on up here. Okay? Teen. 20, 34, 54, 64, 74, 8, 9, 8, 5, 6, and in order to do the one, I actually have to be able to draw out. So that's 90. This is what I end up having to do in order to do a freaking grocery run. I have to go and make sure all of my oh, lovely spite raids. Yeah, you're going to get yourself in a lot of trouble coming after my guns. I'm just going to say this because I don't have any firearms, which means that you would end up going and legally ending up your ass in a sling you come and trying to string mine on. Just making it clear there, Mr. ATF agent. Provocateur. Go ahead and kiss off into the air, if you know what I mean. Literally having to do some, anyways, I'm trying to do some accounting so that I can be able to turn around and figure on how much am I actually drawing in order to do what I'm doing. Damn, I'm already to fucking $90 and I ain't necessarily gotten everything I need. So I'll call it. All right. Okay, that's handled. Yeah, don't piss off your old lady. If you got an old lady, if you ain't got an old lady, Learned how to do that 5-knuckle shuffle real well. All right. Crazy animals. Well, they're not crazy. They're running around trying to keep their bodies warm because they're smart animals. Because we only keep smart animals in my home. The ones who try to be smart. Who try to show that they are well behaved. But also intelligent enough to survive. The one great burden of having long hair. That's a fucking one of them things, just like, oh, so you're that guy. Yeah, I'm that guy. All right. Wow. Now, holy crap. Yeah, I should be able to handle all that. All right. I gotta go and take care of animals. Yeah. Something's telling me keep the hair. You may need it. I don't know. Okay, kitty kitty. Hey, buddy. Why are you going in my room? Get the hell out of my room. You guys know you're not supposed to be in my room. My room and the kitchen. 2 places that are off limits to you cats. And the reason why Houdini's allowed in my room is because he's my dog. And because he behaves himself. Doesn't tear shit up in my room. You 2 little freaks are always tearing shit up in my room. Cats, what can I say? They're little freaks. Oh, Give me a second. I gotta do some personal preparation to go and get my happy ass to the fucking store. I need to do that first and then that second. So I can get everything done. Dogs need to be freaking watered. Dogs watered. They'll be happy for a little bit. I have to get hot water together in some form of container. That'll do. I think. Yeah, that's good. What now? How many squirrels? Well, it's a rainstorm out there. A lovely one at that. Which means boots for certain. Okay. All of a sudden, I really need to pee. You know how it is. You're filling up a jar of water for your dogs, or a bowl of water for your dogs. All of a sudden, you're like, man, I need to fucking pee. Okay. You know what? I'm thinking I'm just going to cut this off here. I got a lot of shit to do, folks. So, y'all, it's been a great one. I'm going to cut this stream off here. We'll do Freedom Forum later on this evening. Probably sometime around midnight. So, y'all do come back now, you hear? This is EO Guardsman signing off. I'm out.